Welcome to the Pokemon TCG Asia English Open. We are live from the beautiful city of Singapore.
Yes.
My name is Wanjo, and I'm joined here by the hometown hero himself, Nicholas Young. How's it going, Nicholas?
Hi, Nicholas Young here, and I'm very excited for this big tournament. It's been such a long time since we had so many players from different countries able to compete together right here in Singapore. So we have players from Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and even Hong Kong.
Yes, it's an absolutely huge tournament. Almost 200 participants, again, coming from all over the country. The last big tournament we've had was online.
Yes.
The Battle Festival Asia, which was absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
But there's something different about just being able to play face-to-face with all amazing people, all amazing
So
trainers.
many guys here, I think, haven't seen each other since the world closed, in fact. So wow, like being able to hold it, hold your cards and fist bump your opponent. That's something that we've missed for quite some time.
Exactly. With that, how about let's go ahead and talk about the tournament that we're going to be playing today. Let's go ahead and go to the bracket. But yeah.
Here we go. So there were 193 players that played for day 1, and from those, 7 Swiss rounds were played, and we're going to a top 32 single elimination BO3, 55 minutes for each round. A lot of world caliber players here.
100%. A lot of names really do stand out to me. A lot of people here have won their respective regionals, have won their invites multiple times. In fact, there's some representatives here from Battle Festival Asia.
Oh yes, yes. We have Colin Tang here. Won a regional and SPE previously. Now he's up here in top 32. We got a lot of world's players. Edmund who's here. We also have Jackson, who also represented Singapore this year as well. Yong Xiang, our Singapore regional champion, is also playing today. We also have Arthur. Yep, Arthur. He also won the regional champion, and he was the championship winner this year as well.
For sure, so many amazing players playing so many amazing decks. We've been able to look behind the scenes and see what decks are going to be played here in the top 32. I don't want to spoil anything, but very, very excited. If I had to say, let me ask you first.
Okay.
What do you think is going to bring a win today?
Alright, so I've asked the floor, I've asked my friends here, who's gonna win. Personally, I think New VMAX is gonna be the one.
New VMAX?
Yeah, personally, but there's voices of Lost Box taking it. Maybe Lost Box.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna have to say it. I think it's gonna be the Lugia V-Star.
Oh.
I'm just gonna say it. It's a very popular deck. It's the titular card of the Silver Tempest.
True.
And
but then some regional results said otherwise, though. if you think about it. So Pokemon's really sometimes could be anybody's game. You could win the best deck, but
For sure. But I mean, again, these are some of the best players in the world, in my opinion. Definitely the best players in Asia, and if the best deck held by the best player,
yeah,
that's
the formula for success.
Exactly. But again, it's
against Yu Yoshi. Yu Yoshi, he'll be flying the Singapore flag, but he's actually born in Kanagawa, Japan.
okay,
Right, and he's a world traveler, but he's only started playing the game last year, actually.
And speaking of that, actually, it sounds like the games are about to start here. I cannot wait to see again. Just to spoil everyone, it's looking like it's going to be a Lost Box deck against Duraludon Game.
Yes, Yong Xiang will be playing the Lost Box deck with a lot of like very surprising cards, I would say, inside.
Again, yeah, I mean that's the nature of the Lost Box deck, right? And even if I tell you, hey, you know what, I'm gonna be playing with a Comfey, but what else?
Yes.
What else is this? Charizard? We've seen Kyogre. We've seen Rayquaza. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I'm very, very excited to see what the number one seed has to bring. But not to discount his opponent, Duraludon VMAX it's a great deck. Historically, it's been a great deck.
It's the last man standing as Arceus' partner, right? Like, who else is left to partner with Arceus now but Duraludon?
That is true. That is true. I'm thinking right now, and you're right. It might just be Duraludon. Again, with just how fast the format has started to become, you know, it's not easy anymore to just starbirth and set up.
For sure, right? Like, immediately you might get knocked out. Because it's just so crazy sometimes to see how fast this format has become. But Duraludon is a tank.
Yeah, exactly. Duraludon is the one who's saying, you know what, this format is too fast. Let me just stand here and slow it down for a second. It looks like we are going to go into our first game here.
Here we go.
I'm hyped. All right, looks like it's going to be Tan Yongshang on the left against Yoshi on the right against Lost Box. I believe Yongshang is going to start first. We see an Oranguru, Cramorant, Greninja, Comfey, just a multitude of support Pokemon in play, and we do see the Comfey just hit the active, and we know what's happening. Flower selecting here, and for two big cards. Again, we talked about how important it is to have experience. Oh, we talked about it off camera. How important it is to have the experience when you're playing Lost Box. Tell us a little bit about the deck.
For sure. When playing Lost Box, right? Comfey is your main key engine here. Using flower selecting to pick two cards, but those two cards, one card that you throw away from the Lost Box, like to the Lost Zone, that card's gone forever.
Yeah.
So picking that one card, like right now, throwing this Glass Energy might be like win or lose.
For sure. Again, every micro decision is going to matter here. And you know what? I was thinking it's just going to be the Comfey, the Lost Box deck that's going to be working with the Lost Zone. I was immediately corrected here by you, Yoshi, who's, again, playing Arceus Duraludon, opening up the Chorus Experiment, able to look at the top 5 cards of his deck. Draw 3, send 2 to the Lost Zone. I don't think Yoshi is going to make use of the Lost Zone just like Yongxiang.
For sure.
But Chorus is just a great way to really go through your deck, but at the same time, not discard anything. I think that's really important.
Because sometimes you might just need to get that hyper potion. You just need to dig through it, but you don't want to discard your entire hand, or you don't want to shuffle your hand away with the money. So Chorus Experiment is a great way to look at 5 cards taking. You usually only need that 3 cards in it.
For sure. Exactly. And by not sending something to the discard pile, it doesn't open. It protects you from the Echoing Horn.
Yes, by Echoing Horn plays that's how usually Duraludon suffers sometimes. They get knocked out from being pulled in Arceus V from the discard pile. With Echoing Horn.
Exactly. And it looks like here the 2 cards sent to the Lost Zone are going to be the Single Strike Mustard and the Double Turbo Energy. Interesting that the Double Turbo was sent to the Lost Zone because there is one in the back.
Okay, that's why.
Normally that's the thing you're looking for in your opening hand. And honestly, as a Duraludon player, as an Arceus player in general, as long as you get that turn 1 attachment, you're feeling good. But if it's that Double Turbo Energy,
even better.
That means you get to use the Trinity Trinity Charge attack to be able to power up Pokemon a little bit earlier. We do see a quick ball as well here from you, Yoshi. What do you think he's going to find?
It's going to be a ball.
I mean, that was testing you.
Yeah. But yeah, I had to put my bets on it. Here we go. Is the Metal type Duraludon?
Yes, the Metal type Duraludon, I believe with this Skyscraper ability that protects it, it reduces 30 damage. That's effectively 250 HP. Very, very big Pokemon as a V itself, right?
Right?
But
the way you can tank damage.
100%. And what do you think the game plan here is for you, Yoshi?
For sure, it's going to be a Trinity Charge to get that the 3 energy seed needs for Duraludon VMAX next turn. Okay, here we go.
Are we going to see? Yeah, there it is. It's going to be a Trinity Charge, finding himself a 2, if I had to guess, 2 metal and a fighting. That is the energy requirement for the Duraludon VMAX. Just getting that early onto Duraludon. Very, very big. Oh, actually, attaching to the Arceus. Smarter play. The Arceus in front is in no threat, in my opinion, in a Lost Box deck, from getting knocked out.
For sure.
Right?
I mean, at most, Yongshang's going to lightly hit with a Cameron.
Yeah, most likely. Unless he surprises us here. Again, these are world's caliber players. We might not be able to see what's going through their mind.
shout out to Yongxiang's energy cards that Heart Gold Soul Silver design.
Beautiful,
Sweet.
beautiful.
I love that the energy cards. Look at then Dove the Espeon here. Espeon Psychic Energy.
Yeah.
Draw 2.
And looks like Yongshang is going to play a Chorus Experiment for himself. A little bit more use on his deck, because again, the goal of the Lost Box deck is to have a sizable hand as well as a sizable lost zone. Again, I think this deck is so hard to play. Again, it takes a lot of experience. You're managing so many resources in your hand, in your lost zone. At the same time, you're also managing what's in your discard pile.
Yes.
You're thinking of absolutely everything.
There's a lot to manage here. So the check points for Yongxiang is going to be 4 Lost Zone cards for Kraman to attack, 7 Lost Zone cards for Mirage Gate. Mirage Gate will help you find your deck for 2 different energy cards to attach your Pokemon, and then 10 cards in your Lost Zone for Sableye.
Yeah, so a couple of milestones we have to hit here, and thank you again to Yongshang for just making it a lot easier for us here at home. There's 3 cards in the Lost Zone right now. There's a Manaphy and a Scoop Up Net. Scoop Up Net's pretty interesting. Normally you like that in the hand so that you can get your little comfy train going. So whatever he drew must have been pretty important.
That's a really nice hand though. I see 3 Mirage Gate in that hand. Wow.
It's a pretty nice hand. Any hand that big is pretty good in my opinion. We do see he did use Flower Selecting. Again, that means he is now at the threshold for the Spit Innocently Cramorant. We're going to see a Quick Ball here as well, discarding a Water Energy. Something we have to talk about here is there's a lot of colors in this deck. There's a Grass, a Psychic, and a Water. Does that signify a style of Lost Ball right now? You see the Water, it could mean like the Radiant Greninja attacking, potentially even a Celebrations Kyogre or something.
Yes.
But what does the Grass Energy signify for us? Again, these are little clues you have to look into to determine, like, what am I playing against?
Yep. As the opponent, right, you'll be thinking, Grass? Rayquaza? Maybe?
Rayquaza? Is it gonna be the Battle of the Dragons?
Ooh, that's spicy.
Yeah, I think we were talking about
there we go. Fighting Energy.
There's a Fighting Energy as well. I think that does signify that this is gonna be the Lost Box paired with the Rayquaza. And the amazing Rayquaza has the capability to really hit those numbers. Again, I think we didn't get to talk about it actually. Who do you think is favored in this matchup?
Right, so normally in the Lost Box, I would say Arceus Dualodon has enough on the tank to sustain itself, keep itself alive, but with amazing Rayquaza, Yongxiang can change the game around.
Exactly. I mean, with the Hyper Potions as well, those Lost Mines, the Cramorant damage might not be able to stick, and especially 330 HP is a little bit tough.
Yes.
But the way to answer that is going to be the amazing Rayquaza with the Amazing Burst. Again, Amazing Burst, there's 80 damage, times the amount of energy you discard, but it has to be the different colors. That's why you see the little very colorful side on Yongshang's side of the field, and that is something that can definitely hit into Duraludon. We missed it, but there was a Spit Innocently there. 5 cards in the Lost Zone. That means Cramorant does not require any energy to attack. 110 damage down onto the Arceus V-Star. It was an Arceus V, it just evolved into Arceus
Immediately when the moment he drew his top deck, it was just okay, I'm going down with my Arceus V-Star here.
Yeah, Arceus V-Star, again, one of the first V-Star cards to be introduced. And if I have to say, probably one of the most powerful V-Star cards ever printed. And we've seen it been used in multiple different formats.
It was the world champion.
Yeah,
It's the world champion.
100%. It just has a lot of partners, right? It just has a lot of partners. Again, it's a very powerful Pokemon. Trinity Nova attack does 200 damage, and you get to attach the basic energy. And then, more importantly, the Starbirth ability.
Yes, what he's doing now, like, you can search for any 2 cards.
Yeah, and it looks like he just did it. There we go. He uses the V-Star power. Looks for 2 cards. What do you think he needs here? Nothing really comes to mind. He's pretty much set up here.
He's pretty much set up here. He's going to stay alive here and hopefully maybe like bait out the Rayquaza somehow if Yongxiang does play it.
Yeah.
Because you usually just play Lost City.
No, that's true. That's something of note here, because we can see it in this in the deck list is that Yoshi is playing Lost City.
Yep.
And that's something, Lost Box, again, it could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. That's one more card in the Lost Zone, but typically, you're really counting on your one-of attackers. There are very, very few attackers in the Lost Box deck. That's why they play multiple ways to recur those attackers with the Ordinary Rods. Yes, but if they're in the Lost Zone, they're never going to see them again.
Never ever again. There's no way to bring them back from the Lost Zone.
For sure. So, again, I didn't quite get to see what he decided to grab. I am very curious. Let's see your hand. And, but yeah, if I had to guess, maybe a second Duraludon, just because you're going to attack right now. with the Trinity Nova, and technically you have no target. You can overcommit.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
Exactly.
you're right.
Lost
Okay.
City.
Your call was correct. And again, for folks at home that don't know, Lost City is a stadium here.
Ooh, he's sticking off his engine here. His jaw engine here with Radiant Greninja.
Boss's orders there on the Radiant Greninja. When you knock out a Pokemon with Lost City in play, it goes straight into the Lost Zone. And Radiant Pokemon, you can only have one of those in the deck.
Yes.
So with that, Yu Yoshi here takes the lead in prizing, going down to 5. And more importantly, Yongshan losing his you mentioned it, the draw engine. Radiant Greninja, we've seen it in multiple decks. Concealed cards, discard an energy draw 2.
It's a very key card here for Yongsang to lose at this point of time. And Yoshi's piling up the energies on Duraludon. It's not for naught because he's gonna use it for Hyper Potion later on.
Yeah, that makes sense. He is definitely preparing. He's again these top tier players, these high caliber players are playing the game like games in advance, right? So yeah, but again, by taking a knockout on that Radiant Greninja, it puts Yongshan into 6th Lost Zone. It helped him out a little bit.
A little bit, yep, a little bit.
Yeah.
He does have a Clover's Experiment, which I assume he's gonna play here first.
Yeah, definitely.
Before you use a Comfy.
Oh, is that? Are we gonna have that discussion?
That discussion, that debate. Oh, you're gonna use Comfy first.
Oh, it's got Comfy first.
Comfy
I don't
first,
know. I'm gonna have to side with Yongshan here. All right. It's gonna be a the flower selecting easy discard there. Fog Crystal. Not that high impact of a card.
The Mirage Gate is active now.
Yeah, but before that, we're going to see the Chorus Experiment. Again, 5 cards, send 2 to the Lost Zone.
Let's take note that Yoshi does have a big Parasol attached to the Duraludon VMAX. So with big Parasol and big Parasol attached, if that Pokemon's in the active spot, it will not be affected by any effects. For example, Sableye, Lost Mine, that would damage counters, or a Paralyze, for instance.
Yeah, so that big Parasol definitely will help out in this matchup if it comes to that. But just as we say that, the Lost Mine, one of the Lost Mine Sableyes do hit the Lost Zone here, and Yongshan is now up to 11. Every card in his deck is now available.
Yes.
If he wants to Sableye, he can Sableye. If he wants a Mirage Gate, he can Mirage Gate. We'll have to see what he decides to do. Again, there is still around a 170 HP on that Arceus V-Star. Not the easiest one to knock out. I'm not sure. He does have the Snorlax!
Yes.
Snorlax in hand. That is a way.
That would be key to take that knockout here. And replacing that Lost City with Training Court.
Yeah, huge for sure. But not as huge as this Snorlax.
Here we go.
Yes.
Here comes the big Snorlax. 180 damage.
180 damage on a basic Pokemon. Absolutely powerful. It does have the downside of going to sleep. It's a big Pokemon. It's going to go take a nap, and then it has to flip 2 heads to wake up to as the ability. But if you're taking a knockout on an Arceus V-Star, you definitely deserve that nap.
A 1 prizer for 2 prizes. I mean, it has to be the play. And the best part about Snorlax is that, if I get knocked out, I'm just giving up 1 prize.
Yeah,
if I get knocked out.
For sure, and we do see it here. Again, this is a huge part of Yongshan's deck, of the Lost Box in general, is the Mirage Gate. Mirage Gate, you're able to attach 2 energy cards from your deck. They have to be different types. Again, that's why we see multiple different colors, but you have to have 7 cards in the Lost Zone. Looks like it's going to be 1 attachment to the Snorlax, 1 attachment to the Comfy on the active, possibly to retreat.
Yes.
To pay for the retreat. Do we see another Mirage Gate potentially? Or
here we go.
Oh, the amazing Rayquaza hits the field. 2nd Mirage Gate gets played as well here. And with that should be enough to power up this Snorlax. And after that, you have the Rayquaza to deal with. But yeah, absolutely huge here. What do you think is going through Yoshi's mind?
I like, if I'm looking at the Rayquaza on the opposing side, I keep thinking, okay, I've got to maybe get a Lost City out, get rid of that Rayquaza. But what then? Because then I'm leaving a fully charged Snorlax, 180 damage, that can definitely hit through my Duraludon VMAX.
It's going to 2-shot, right? Thumping Snore does 180 damage.
It's massive. So it's like now if I'm Yoshi here, it's a little bit scary.
Yeah, maybe putting a little bit extra energies on that Duraludon might have been a play that it could have gone into a different Duraludon potentially, because again, this Arceus is going down very, very early here, and now there is literally only 1 Pokemon left in play. That means if this one Duraludon goes down, it's the end of the game.
Yes.
And we do see there the double hits.
Whoa, Yongsang.
That Snorlax is ready to go again.
So Yongsang picks up 2 prizes here. Rayquaza with 1 lightning energy attached from hand.
All right. And That means how many energies does Rayquaza need?
3 different type of energy. 1 grass energy, 1 lightning, 1 fighting.
But how many would it need to make a knockout on a 330 HP Pokemon?
Yeah,
We're gonna have to do a little math here. Yeah,
So 60 each, right?
it's 80 each.
80 each. 85.
So 5 energies.
Yeah, because if 4, you're 320. So
Okay,
Very
okay. And not the easiest thing to do, but not impossible. That's
not
just
impossible.
That's
Just
2
get more
Mirage
energy.
Gates.
That's 2 Mirage Gates. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's 2 Mirage Gates. All right, let's see here.
Oh, we got Marnie. Okay, that's good. That's a good play here.
Absolutely huge card. Again, Marnie, both players shuffle their hand, put it in the bottom of their deck. The player who plays Marnie draws 5, while the opponent draws 4.
This will disrupt Yongxiang's massive hand just
Yeah.
now. He had all the answers.
Yeah, the great equalizer here. And we do see a counter stadium as well in Yu Yoshi's hand that could come into play after. You know, I'm gonna use it first, and then I feel like they're gonna bump it.
Yes, so
Well-
you see, so Yoshi is using Yongxiang's training cord to take back the metal type energy and attaching it to Duraludon.
Yes,
Let's see if he wants to use. Okay, he is going to play Crystal Cave. So
That's a
Crystal
Crystal
Cave will
Cave.
heal all metal types and dragon types.
by 30. Yes, and something of note here. Again, this is just comes down to the amount of planning both these players have done for this matchup. Is that Yu Yoshi knocked out the Radiant Greninja, sent it to the Lost Zone. In fact,
For sure.
that means after this Marnie, technically, that's one less card that helps him draw. The
Yes.
Radiant Greninja is such a good card to refill your hand.
Especially after being Marnie as well.
Yeah. And that first knockout, that first key knockout definitely helping out here. But we're
Guru.
Yeah, the Primate Wisdom Oranguru. Yeah, Primate Wisdom Oranguru. Look at the top card of your deck. Switch it with 1 card in your hand.
It's a great combination with Comfy. For example, you could put the card you don't really like. For example, he put Battle VIP Pass in the top deck
Yeah.
using Oranguru. Then you use Comfy's flower selecting to send that Battle VIP Pass out of the game.
Yeah, exactly. You know, why risk it?
Yes.
Right, why risk it? That's another hallmark of a great player is like, you know when to mitigate risks,
Yes.
right? And that is just a key thing in deck building as well. We do see the flower selecting here. Yongshang's hand's actually not too
Yeah,
bad
it's
off
quite
the
good,
money.
actually.
Yeah.
That's a switch card, Raihan in fact, and Color's Experiment.
Yeah, actually, with that, drawing supporters off of Marnie definitely feels good. It's just a matter of which supporter do you think he plays here.
Yes.
Is that 2 chorus experiments?
Yes, 2 Color's Experiments, yeah.
Not too bad.
So all he needs now is to load up this Rayquaza to take the win, because there's only 1 Pokemon left on Yoshi's side.
Yeah. In fact, does he have enough energy in the deck? Oh,
Okay,
with
so
the
there's
Ordinary
Ordinary
Rod, that
Rod
helps
here.
out. Because something that he could do potentially is maybe play the Raihan, get the Mirage Gate. How many will he be down?
Yeah.
Can he get to 5? Can he get to 5? If he does, he wins the game here.
Yes, he does.
And we have to see. Again, it's a multiple combination of cards, and no one knows his deck better than Yongshang himself. We'll have to see if he wins this turn, or maybe, we're just going to hit with a cram for now.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. It's Color's
Oh,
Experiment.
it's Color's
He's going for the
Experiment.
Colors. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Uh,
That's
oh,
easy.
easy.
2 cards. That's an easy 2 cards, though. You don't need better VIP pass after turn 1, so.
For sure. So far, it's been the easiest flower selecting and easiest Colress experiments of my life here. And again, just like that, off of Marnie, Yongshang's hand is just absolutely huge. It's just a matter of what do we do now?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know whether he can go any further than this, though. It's Grass Energy here, and
I believe it might just be an attack with the Cramorant, because
let's
yeah,
see.
it's going to be a switch card into the Cramorant. Again,
Yep. Just soften that Duraludon a bit here. 110
yeah.
damage.
110, nothing to scoff at there. Technically a 3-hit KO, and Yongshang has all the time in the world right now.
But that Marnie was key, though.
For sure. Let's see if Yu Yoshi can back it up with another Marnie. I think that's going to be key as well. And
To keep disrupting Yongxiang here.
ooh, just as
Save
I
the
said,
game.
it was a 3-hit KO.
Here comes
Crystal
the
Cave
Crystal
corrects
Cave.
me.
Healing 30, leaving 80 damage.
Oh, and a boss's
Oh,
order
here we go.
Boss's order here, taking out the amazing Rayquaza.
That's what he needs to get
before-
back in the game.
I was kind of excited to see it attack, though. But definitely what
Yes.
Yu Yoshi needed. And with that, getting an
Okay,
Ultra
Ultra
Ball
Ball.
as well. Maybe setting up another Duraludon, or even just another Arceus, I think, would work out, just because that's a little bit easier.
Yes.
We did see him discard a double turbo, though.
Okay, he's going to get the Arceus V-Star.
Okay, so just thinning the deck.
just in the deck.
Just thinning the deck. Thinning is winning, after all.
Oh, that's true. Thinning is winning.
All right. And
now we missed the chances, so we can say Amazing Burst.
I know, I can't wait. But again, this is a best of 3. That's what we play in top 32, and I'm sure we'll have a chance.
So Yoshi takes another knockout, so he's down to 3 prizes remaining.
Yep, promotes the Comfey here again, probably the ideal Pokemon. You'd like to see the air balloon on the Comfey instead of the Oranguru, just so it's a little bit easier.
But starting the Oranguru, I mean, there's no choice there.
100%. And let's go ahead and let's see what else he has to work with. Again, the Rayquaza is down. Something of note, though, at least it's not in the Lost Zone.
Yes, so you could take it back.
Yongshang here, after coming off a really easy flower selecting, this one.
Oh, this tough.
This one's tough. I think.
But if it was me, I guess the Mirage Gate, because
Me too.
I already have Raihan in hand.
Me too. That's exactly what I was thinking. And oh look, yeah, looks like we can sometimes guess correctly.
Yes. So 10 cards, more than 10 cards in the Lost Zone, in fact.
Yes, more than 10. You can do Sableye and a half now.
Yeah.
Let's see what Yongshang.
Except there's one big parasol there to like let him not do it. Okay, here we go. Pulse experiment again. Ooh, he draws the Rayquaza in this one.
Okay,
and he gets
so
a lot of Mirage Gate.
That's a lot of Mirage Gate. There's a Rayquaza. Does he have a way to retreat as well? And does he have enough energy to facilitate that attack in the deck?
Yes, that's true. Okay, there's definitely an ordinary one is keeping as well.
He also has the Zigzagoon. There's a Zigzagoon ping.
Oh, that will ping. That will do the remaining 10 damage he needs. Yes.
Yeah, that might actually fix the math here if he decides to pick it.
Let's see.
And again, but that Chorus actually is pretty tough.
Yeah, this is a quite tough pick.
If I had to guess, maybe the 2 items have to go. The Ordinary Rod seems pretty important, unless again this is where knowing your deck in and out is going to help, right? If you know what's in your deck, maybe you don't need that Ordinary Rod to close it out, and you can take the scoop up net, right? But we'll have
calculation in your head, and that stress of playing at the top 32 and on stream.
Of course, being on stream, top 32. But again, Yongshang, I feel like is no stranger to the high pressure scenarios. And again,
here we go.
Both these players are again playing for a huge prize. Whoever wins this tournament gets day 2 automatically in their respective national championships, which is pretty good in my book.
Yeah, I mean, like not going through that slog of day 1 and then going fresh into day 2.
Yeah,
that's a really big advantage here.
100%. You're already a good player, and not only that, you're relaxed too. Sounds good to me.
Okay, so he's picked from the Chorus experiment. He's picked Rayquaza, Gleven Zigzagoon, and Ordinary Rod.
Okay. All key cards for sure. I believe we've also seen a Primate Wisdom used as well. So a lot of abilities used. We do see the Rayquaza go down.
Here we go.
Oh, there's no bench space for the Zigzagoon. It's just going to be a pass.
Ooh.
Not even attacking with the Cramorant here. Like Yoshi going for the Pokegear 3.0.
Looks like he only has 1 Mirage Gate in hand.
Gotcha. And Pokegear, again, allows you to look at the top 7
yes,
cards.
To take 1 supporter card.
1 supporter, and do we see a boss's orders?
Oh, if you got this boss.
Oh, it's Avery. Avery is a big card here as well. Avery, you draw 3 cards. Your opponent has to discard until they have 3 bench.
3 bench Pokemon left.
Yeah, 3 bench Pokemon left. And since Yongshang's bench is full, he's going to have to lose 2. It's going to be an easy 2, in my opinion. It might be just 2 Comfeys. We're done powering up the Lost Zone at this point. But Yoshi has the potential here to take out all the Comfeys in play.
Okay, he's using Crystal Cave now, so another heal.
Another heal, yes.
Yep. That prediction, man.
And now the Duraludon actually, again, it's still just a couple more energies from Rayquaza to really get this knockout. And after this Comfey gets knocked out, Yongshang will have access to stuff like Raihan potentially. You see here Yongshang just counting out his energy.
So left price for Yoshi here.
Just straight promotes the Rayquaza. Doesn't need
going for it.
Yeah,
going for it now.
Let's see if he gets it.
Oh, he even has a Raihan in hand.
He has a Raihan.
Let's see if he pulls it off for Raihan.
We've already seen him use 2 Mirage Gate.
Yes.
If potentially 1 may be prize, how many does he play?
Definitely 4 copies for sure.
4 copies Mirage Gate. We do see the Raihan there. Attach a Lightning Energy.
Look at that, only 1 Fighting Energy left in the deck.
Oh no, but again, that's why he grabbed the
Ordinary Rod.
Yes.
That will be key here. Because now with damage on Duraludon, all he needs is really 4 energy cards.
Yeah, not too many. Again, Raihan here is a supporter. You attach you can only use it after your Pokemon is knocked out. You get to attach from the discard pile 1 basic energy and search for any 1 card from the deck. Not too bad.
Yes, so he's gonna. It looks like gonna use his Iron the Ordinary Rod here, getting 2 energies.
That those energies are not gonna stay in the deck for long.
Here we go,
again,
Mirage Gate.
That's
Fighting
3.
That's 3. Just needs one more here.
Do we have the attachment for turn? There's
There
the
we
attachment
go!
for turn. And there is
Whoa,
amazing burst!
Yes! We got to see it. We got to see it.
Amazing burst on the Rayquaza, taking a knockout there on the Duraludon, taking 3 prizes, but more importantly, knocking out the only Pokemon in play and winning the first match here. Absolutely great plays by Yongshang, I have to say. But Yu Yoshi played it to the best of his abilities
that
as
was
well.
really good. Like taking that money, then to boss orders that Rayquaza after that, and really staying in the game as much as he could.
And again, just the very early knockout on the Radiant Greninja.
Oh yeah, that was key. I think
that was key. That was key.
But unfortunately, that money didn't really affect Yongxiang that much.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't stick. Sometimes Marnie is good, sometimes Marnie is bad. This was one of the times it was good to the opponent. But again, if imagined, I think we've all experienced a Marnie of just dead cards.
Oh my gosh!
And then you don't have your Radiant Greninja to fall back on either.
That would be
I think that was the scenario Yoshi was playing to, and he executed it absolutely perfectly.
Playing to his best outs.
Absolutely. So, huge props to both these players. Again, they are top 32, some of the best in our region, and I am very glad to have the best seat in the house to watch the game. And with that, Yongshang goes up 1 game. He is 1 game away from essentially getting into top 16. As Yu Yoshi, what do you think he has to do to adjust to this scenario?
I think money that really sticks hard is going to be very key here to fight against a world's caliber player, Yongxiang.
For sure. I think honestly, I don't think there's any plays he really needs to adjust. Maybe just execute it again.
And just pray at this point, getting that money to really stick.
Yeah. Yu Yoshi here, I think
should be starting first. I think.
I would have to guess so, but we'll have to see again. Starting first also means you
won't get to charge turn 1, but against a Lost Box, you're not afraid of being knocked out, because at the most they just use a cram run to hit you 110 damage.
110 damage. That doesn't seem too bad for sure.
Let's see the starts.
And again, opening Pokemon could be key as well. We do see
a few choices here. Okay, he's gonna drop the Manaphy.
Manaphy, that's good, because I kind of worried there if he drops the Rayquaza,
it's gonna get get smashed.
Yeah, it's gonna get knocked out, and we won't have that's 1 less Rayquaza we get to see.
And Youngster already knows that Yoshi plays Lost City, so that would be very key.
Definitely.
Okay, so it's Arceus start.
Arceus, not too bad. Again, as a Duraludon player, all you're looking for is an energy attachment for turn.
Oh, that's the best energy attachment, in fact.
So far, the Arceus deck is just really coming through here for Yoshi.
Working very, very well. It's just that against a one-prizer card like Rayquaza, it's a bit of a tough thing to fight, but he's playing to his best outs, and I think that's the most you can ask for in this game.
For sure, and we do see the Pokegear 3.0 come into play again, getting the Avery once again.
The one thing to know that you can still play Avery if your opponent doesn't have any bench Pokemon. You can still get the Daughtry.
Exactly, just not on your first turn.
Yeah, not your first turn. No smaller cards in your first turn, guys.
But again, I think I'd want to see that boss play again. Early, very early boss play. And we're going to see an Ultra Ball come into play as well, possibly just find the Duraludon or potentially the Arceus V-Star. Something that could be a little scary is that if you bench that Duraludon, Lost Box players are known for playing escape ropes. Right? That's always my fear when I play against Lost Box. That means I have to find a card to switch, right? But, how can you evolve if you don't drop the Duraludon?
Yeah, exactly. You got to get it down now, I think. That's the best. That's the best time you can take it down. So Yoshi only plays 1 switch and 1 escape rope. Like most Duraludon decks.
Yeah, but, with the Starbirth Youth.
Yeah, you can find it anywhere.
You can find it. That's all you need.
I mean, there's only 1 place you can't find it, and that's in the prize, but...
Well, fingers crossed that's not the case. Again, there's still a couple of things that have to happen. And, getting Escape Rope into the active and getting hit by the Cramorant isn't the worst either, because, again, you're reducing the damage with the Skyscraper ability. That means you're only taking 80, and then you drop your Stadium, you heal 30. That's not too bad.
And you also have Hyper Potion in the deck as well.
Yeah.
Duraludon is a tank.
100% agree there. And it looks like it's just going to be a pass now down to Yongshang's turn.
Ooh,
just quick balling the Rayquaza.
I think he might be keeping it
I mean, you play 3 Ordinary Rod.
Ordinary Rod.
It's better in the discard pile than in the Lost Zone.
For sure, yeah. So at least he knows it's always there. He can always take it back anytime he needs.
100%. And let's see what he's going to opt to find. Again, he's just going through his deck. Another hallmark of a great player, just, understanding what resources I have to play with here. And what do you think he tries to find?
Definitely good. I would think in the early game comfies to try to get the ball rolling here.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. If I had to guess, maybe just get the Radiant Greninja out of play right now. That's something that gets immediate effect, right? Because it's, you know, Comfey, you still have to get it to active. Didn't quite get to see.
There we go.
Oh, is it my call, Yongshang? Is it mine or?
Oh, he actually has another Rayquaza in his hand.
Oh, 2 Rayquazas.
He's
Okay.
drawn 2 Rayquazas. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's gonna be the Radiant Greninja again. Radiant Greninja has a concealed cards ability where you discard an energy card, draw 2. Not too bad. Also has a Moonlight Shuriken attack, which could come into play as well, since we do play. Oh, Yongshang does play Water Energy, just like we see there. Hit the discard pile. Getting the Battle VIP pass. Always a good time. You know, if you open up the Battle VIP pass, you're having a good time for sure.
Yes.
And what do you think he gets here?
Okay, now he's gonna come for the comfies. now he's gonna go for the comfies.
You know what? I think you're right. I think you're right. And let's see. One Comfey, and then we do see the Oranguru. Maybe he doesn't have a way to switch just yet.
Probably. But having the Oranguru helps him like keep an important card in the top deck if Yoshi responds to the money next turn.
Yeah. And also, that is true. And there's also a way to just dig one deeper. I don't think we've seen a supporter play just yet. We want to see the Colress experiment. Can we find it? No, it's a Cramorant. It's an okay card, but not the Colress experiment we're looking for. I don't think I see a way to switch.
There's no way to switch here. He's dropping the Cramorant, but he has to pass.
It might just a pass there. A little bit of a slower start here by Yongshang. Again, starting with the Manaphy as opposed to like the Comfey. You see 2 less cards.
Yes.
So that might have mattered here. We're going to see the Ultra Ball now come down from the Yoshi side of the field. If I had to guess, we're going to see the Arceus V-Star. Arceus V-Star, again, the anchor of this deck, the ultimate support Pokemon.
Here we go. Starbuff immediately. Starbuff to search 2 cards.
What do you think he finds?
Energy card, Veladon VMAX, likely, or supporter card.
I'm going to say energy card boss's orders. I already see the boss's orders on top of the deck.
He's eyeing it. He's going to take it.
Taking out the Radiant Greninja again, just because.
With Velocity?
Velocity?
There could be.
I mean, even just sending it to the discard pile for now means he doesn't have access to it immediately. And we've seen Yongshang just have a little bit of a slower start, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, we do see the Duraludon. Oh no, I missed it.
Okay, we're going to see it because the only card in his hand is Avery.
That's true. Yeah. That is true. Avery is not that bad of a card either. Every card in the bench right now is pretty important.
Yes.
The only thing I'd like to discard is Manaphy, but it's in the active.
Yeah, exactly. So I wouldn't want to discard any of these. At most, probably the Cramorant if he were to play Avery. But he's gonna aim for the boss, right?
Yeah, but we'll have to see here.
Again, 1 energy card. Let's see what.
That's one of them.
The other card is.
Could be a Marnie if his hands.
He's going for a big Parasol play here. And Marnie.
Okay.
Oh, so he's already discarded.
Oh, I think with the Ultra Ball, yes.
Ultra Ball earlier.
Yeah, Marnie, not a bad card either, but we know Yongshang's hand was not the best, so maybe this is
help. Ooh, that's not really that. I see.
I didn't get to see, but I was too focused.
I see a lot of energy cards there. So the first knockout, Yoshi takes his first prize of this round.
Yeah, and he of course says, I'm not going to forget. I need to attach my energies to the Duraludon, and just like that. That Duraludon is ready to go. No damage yet on Yoshi's side of the field. More importantly, no Lost Zone cards yet for Yongshang's side of the field.
And we're on turn 2 now.
Turn 2. Let's see.
Sableye.
Sableye. There's a
Raikou V. Okay, it's going to use
concealed cards
first.
Yeah, we do see a Lightning Energy hit the discard pile there.
It's a training port and a Galarian Zigzagoon. Not what you want to see here.
Where is the Colress? Where is the blue-haired man? That's what Yongshang is looking for. We do see the Comfey come into play.
Oh no! 2 cards that he didn't really, because he really set up the Raikou V to be lost zoned away. But he do a VIP pass with it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, VIP pass actually is a little bit worse
than that.
You'd like, again, just nothing usable just yet here.
He's forced to drop Sableye
and just retreat.
He's gonna sacrifice the Sableye.
Yeah. I mean, you need your Comfays. Your Lost Zone isn't set up yet. You're going to need the cards that makes you see more cards in the deck and really facilitate your Lost Zone. Chorus really should help out here if he just shows up.
Yes.
We do
this is what Yoshi wants to see. This is what he wants. He needs to stay in the lead here. don't let Youngster get any card in the lost zone. Keep disrupting him.
For sure, and have a boss's orders in hand, get a targeted knockout. We know for a fact, again, Yongshang is protecting this Comfey. Maybe you go after it, you know, not let him get anything in the lost zone.
Yes.
So yeah, we're gonna see the boss's orders here.
See.
What's the decision though? What's the choice? It's going to be the Radiant Greninja. Not too bad either.
This is to get rid of his confirmed draw to next turn.
That is true. And
Yoshi's another prize. So 4 prizes left for Yoshi.
And yeah, if I was Yongshang, I'd be sweating a little bit right now. There's an Arceus V-Star that's fully powered up, full HP, and absolutely
that's
huge.
a good top deck.
Well, I'm feeling a little bit better then.
Yes.
But again, staring down 2 Duraludons, pretty much powered up. The second Duraludon has a little bit of an awkward energy attachment, but Chorus Experiment, absolutely huge.
That's what he needs.
Let's see what he finds off the Chorus Experiment. Again, it's look at 5, then 2 to the Lost Zone. Pretty first easy choice there. Sableye hurt a little bit.
But he doesn't. But with a big Parasol on the opponent's side, probably didn't really.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he can go to the Lost Zone then. Now there's 3 cards in the Lost Zone. He just needs 1 more to be able to attack with a Cramorant. But
flower selecting. Ooh, this is tough. A Psychic Energy, and a Ordinary Rod. Throw the Psychic Energy away.
I think that makes sense. You know what? Maybe there's no energy cards yet in the Lost Zone, and Ordinary Rod provides more value later in the game.
Especially since he has a number of energy cards in the discard pile and his Amazing Rayquaza.
Oh. And the Radiant Greninja.
Yeah, just to get back his Greninja. But he's elected not to put back the Amazing Rayquaza.
Okay. Oh, it just doesn't need it just yet. You know, he still has 1 in the hand, still has multiple Ordinary Rods to work with. Does Quick Ball away the Raikou, and with that, just because the Lost City wasn't played, Radiant Greninja is back into play for Yongshang.
Is this the comeback? Is this the Lost Zone comeback?
It's only two prizes now.
Yeah.
It's still anyone's game.
I think with Yongshang's deck is that except for Raikou V, everything is a single prizes. So it's going to take Yoshi to knock out 6 Pokemon to get this game in.
For sure. I mean, he's 4 away here. I don't see the cleanest way to take a knockout on this Arceus V-Star right now, though.
Yeah.
In fact, I wouldn't hesitate to say that it's just impossible.
Yeah. It's going to be a Cramorant spit innocently.
Yeah, just spit innocently, and now that Yoshi's actually just established right now, it's going to be as easy as Double Turbo, Hyper Potion. What did you do on your last turn?
Oh, right, yeah. Takes the retreat, so another comfy. Okay, that's another easy.
Love the easy choices. And yeah, looking at Yongshang's hand here.
Okay, so Rangu, gonna Primate Wisdom, the Chorus Experiment.
Yeah, getting an energy, not too bad, but again, it's just gonna be a Cramorant attack here.
Here we go.
And yeah, there we go. We see the Cramorant is gonna go ahead and use Spit innocently again with the ability that if there's 4 or more cards in the Lost Zone, the Cramorant has no energy attack cost.
Yep. The free attack.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Not the biggest attack, but free is always good.
That's for sure.
We're gonna see Yoshi here again. Doesn't really need to do that much. I wouldn't even evolve the Duraludon on the bench because the energy energy placement there is a little weird.
Here we go, the second boss.
Another targeted attack. Yoshi just does not want to see this Radiant Greninja in play.
No, it's not. He's gonna stop Yongshang in his tracks as much as he can. So now Yoshi with 3 prizes left. It's a race now. It's a race for Yongshang to get his card set up.
Yeah, exactly. I think it might be a little bit too. I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough because Yongshang has to take prizes every single turn now to be able to win.
Yes.
There's 330 HP is a lot.
It's good. It's a really uphill battle here for Yongshang here. Okay, here we go. Chorus Experiment, which is on the top deck, which is already set up with Primary Wisdom.
100%. Definitely Marnie proofing there. A little bit of a tough choice.
Snorlax is
Snorlax is good, yes.
Yeah, Snorlax is a great choice.
Actually, should be a fairly easy chorus. I think it's going to be the 2 item cards. I think I saw the Fog Crystal and the Quick Ball should be pretty easy choices in my opinion.
Yep.
And the Snorlax, again, should be able to take a knockout on this Arceus V-Star.
That makes 7 cards in the Lost Zone, which means Mirage Gate is active.
There we go. It's just a matter of, does he have the Retreat, the Mirage Gate in hand, and energies in the deck? Again, there's so many things you just have to manage with this deck. And but Yongshang is doing it absolutely perfectly.
He gets to throw the Colorless Experiment to take the scoop up net.
Yeah, not too bad. That is a way to retreat for sure.
He goes.
There's the Snorlax. And do we see it? Are we going to see the Snorlax just take another 2 prizes? I feel like Arceus V-Star has just been bullied by the Snorlax.
Yes. It's like his #1 enemy here.
It's only fair. Snorlax has been avenging the Greninja back-to-back.
Oh, yes.
But we're going to have to see here if he goes for it. There's the Mirage Gate.
Calculating his energy cards before he does play this out.
There's a grass. He needs a different color.
Okay,
oh,
he definitely has a different color. Oh, that was a bit shocking. It was like
I know.
Yeah.
It was his top 2 cards. I got a little bit worried there, but again, full trust in Yongshang.
He knows his deck. He knows his deck very well.
100%.
It's already calculating how many energy cards.
Exactly. He's playing the 4D Lost Box.
Yes, this is 4D Lost Box. Okay, around good to prepare. He's keeping the Raihan on top.
Yes, I actually absolutely. Oh, was it? Did he trade the Raihan for another Raihan?
Yeah, he Raihan. He Primate Wisdom the Raihan.
Well, at least he can. He's prepared for next turn.
He definitely has Raihan for sure now. Okay, go up net. Snorlax, 180 damage.
And it just drops the Comfey again, and yeah, it's just going to be a knockout there on the Arceus V-Star, going down to 4 prizes.
Yes, so Yongsan left with 4 prizes now.
And now he's staring down a Duraludon VMAX.
Let's see if he's...
Oh, okay.
One tails, okay.
It's okay. The Snorlax deserves his nap at this point. And yeah, okay, now it's back to Yoshi's side of the field.
Crystal Cave.
That's all right. Again, at this point, if Yongshang doesn't take a knockout, Yoshi wins the game, so maybe healing not as important.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely going to get knocked out, it's Snorlax.
Yeah. And we're going to see just a course experiment grab there with the Pokegear. At this point, I think you just take a knockout on Snorlax, yeah?
Yeah, because you want to get the guy with the energy cards on. I mean, there's no really Greninja on the board. There's already 2 Comfies anyway, so you just might as well just take out the guy with all the energy cards attached, so they won't get hit back in case, like, you also can set up a second attacker.
That is true, and also just thinning out the deck as well. Here, the Chorus Experiment gets played, Arceus V and the Pokegear gets sent to the Lost Zone.
The good thing for Yongxiang is that not by playing Clovers, that means he's not playing Mani.
100%, 100%.
That means he has his hand ready for another attacker. Let's see. So that's the Raihan that he drew.
And now this is gonna be a pivotal turn here for Yongshang. Every turn is gonna be a pivotal turn. Are we going to see the Rayquaza? That is the question here. And we're gonna.
Another key thing is that Yoshi's Duraludon VMAX if Duraludon V in the bench is not evolved.
Yeah, that is a good point. It does have the correct energies now as well to be able to attack.
But not being evolved could be the deciding factor in the game later.
That is true. That is true. And but Duraludon V here can still attack even if it's not a VMAX. I believe the I forget the name of the attack eludes me, but it does damage equal to the amount of metal energy attached. And with 2, I think that should be enough to take knockouts on
any of his baby Pokemon.
Yeah,
like
100%.
But not. Okay, so he got an ordinary rod of the Flower Selecting. Now it's Primate Wisdom time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think... Is there enough resources? You only play 4 Mirage Gate. Is 4 Mirage Gate going to be enough to do 660 damage?
He also needs to get a Rayquaza on board, which, looking at his hand, he might have to rely on Raihan to get it done.
Oh, and Raihan not on a Rayquaza means that it's not, that's one less energy. That's one more energy you're going to need to attach.
Yep, 2 Rayquaza to take the knockout on Duraludon VMAX. But at the very least, that 1 energy could go on the Comfey for retreat.
That is true. That is true. That is.
Looks like the Rayquaza here. Here we go. He's going back. He's going back.
Yeah, I'm sorry I threw you away a little bit early, but I need you now, bud.
Here we go.
Yeah, there's a Rayquaza again. Ordinary Rod. Shuffle 2 Pokemon and a combination of 2 Pokemon and 2 energy cards. Up to 2 Pokemon, 2 energy cards. Opts to just shuffle in a Rayquaza there. We do see the Raihan getting the energy attachment.
Oh, to the benched
Comfey.
So that means there's likely a way for him to retreat the front Comfey.
Yeah, that is true. And we do see him just eyeing up 1 Rayquaza right now. Just there's 2. He's holding on to 2.
He's looking at the energy cards also as well in the deck. See how many energy cards he could get with Mirage Gate.
And let's see here.
There's an air balloon. There's an air balloon in his hand.
There's
Yeah,
an air balloon.
So that's
already.
what you're going to use to retreat the comfy, and then hopefully. But if he does use the air balloon, then he can't retreat manually with the second comfy as well.
Yeah, that one's just a little bit of insurance for later in the game.
Yeah, so you can use it later to retreat.
Yeah, we're gonna see here the
There we
double
go.
Mirage Gate.
So one grass, one fighting for the first one, and then one grass, one lightning for the second one.
Ew, but to be able to do the max damage on Amazing Rayquaza, it has to be different colors, and that's just not gonna do it here.
Okay, he's gonna put it on a Cramorant.
Yeah, that's again now at least it can't get boss stalled.
Yeah.
We're gonna see
the air balloon.
Air balloon there attached to the Comfey again reduces the retreat cost of the Comfey by 2. And you can see the training court. We haven't seen an energy attachment just yet. So
There we go. That's the energy attachment.
But this isn't going to be a knockout. Again,
No.
because the
No.
colors were incorrect.
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just going to be
4, so that's 320 damage.
320 damage.
Just 10 short.
Is Zigzagoon still in play?
Yeah, it's his hand. It's in his hand. It's like
no, but now there's a Crystal Cave, and
Oh,
that's
he's
it.
scooping, he's scooping.
He realizing it, yes.
Yeah, that's a bit one. It's just one turn too late already at this point.
Yeah, a little bit of off sequencing there for Yongshang, just not having the right colors. The bench getting a little bit too full. I'm sure he would have loved to get hit by the Avery.
Yeah, I think the Avery would have been a blessing for Yongxiang here.
Yeah, with that, Yu Yoshi ties up the series. Not too bad.
Fantastic. See, Dualdon does have a chance in this kind of situations.
Yeah.
Just playing to your best outs.
100%. Duraludon here saying, you know what? I'm not giving up the title for Best Dragon just yet.
Yes.
And, but yeah, again, Game 3 against 2 amazing players. I'm very, very excited to see what's going to happen next. Yongshang is going to be able to go first, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Again, you have more time to work with. You're not in any danger of getting knocked out by an Arceus V on the first turn, so definitely good. Something of note, though, you have both players have to keep in mind the time left remaining in the match.
I just hoping that there's enough time so we can actually see this match 3 play out.
Exactly, and we'll have to see. Again, this is a best of 3, and Lost Box being not the fastest deck to win against.
Exactly.
So it wouldn't be too surprised if this does go to time here. But again, we'll have to see what both players have to work with.
Especially as Yoshi needs to take a single prize each time.
That is true. That is true. And honestly, let's see if Yoshi starts the Arceus V and DTE combo again. For
That would be 3 games in a row.
3 games in a row. Let's see it. Both players.
Oh, Yongxiang with an excellent start here. Both players with an excellent start.
Good
Both
start.
players.
Love to see the Comfey at the start for sure. Opening hand seems pretty good. Gets the Fog Crystal. Fog Crystal again. A card you're able to find a basic Psychic or a basic
Basic
but
energy.
basic Psychic Pokemon.
Yeah,
basic energy Pokemon.
Yes, correct.
There we go. Very, very flexible card. Not too bad there. If I had to guess, maybe finding himself a second Comfey.
Yep.
All right. If you were Yongshang here, what's the sequence of events you want to see happen?
Definitely second comfy. Try to get as many cards in the lost zone as at most usually 2. If you're like really lucky, you can get 3. Come on as well. Okay, that's all you want to see.
Okay.
Okay,
And energy is okay. That's not something you want to see hit the lost zone for sure. But you know, Radiant Greenies is a little bit too important.
Exactly. Okay, looks like he has to pass here. He can't retreat the comfy. 1 card, but that's a good board.
Yeah.
1 extra comfy, 1 Cramon for attacking next turn, and Radiant Greninja to draw.
Oh, and we do see the double turbo again.
That is 3 games in a row. Fantastic.
Not too bad. The Arceus V is just it's just Yoshi's spirit Pokemon. It just is. It just
is
works.
believing in him. Is believing in him.
100%. It wants Yoshi to make it all the way here. He wants to make his trainer be the national champion. Give him a chance at the national championship.
Yep.
And we're gonna see the Cold Risk Experiment getting played again here. I believe that was an Arceus V and a Quick Ball sent to the Lost Zone. Quick Ball here again.
Single Strike Mustard.
All right, finding, if I had to guess, the Duraludon.
For sure. We didn't get to see Single Strike Mustard in play this game, but it's actually a very, very good card in Duraludon. With Single Strike Mustard, as long as it's the only card left in your hand, you can search your deck for any Single Strike Pokemon, put it down the bench, then drop the 5 cards. So you can skip evolutions. You can find Duraludon VMAX immediately. Like we've seen it very popular with Beedrill in the past few months, but in this deck, to get out the Duraludon instantly and draw another extra 5 cards.
Yeah, that seems good to me, 100%. But, you know, getting the Duraludon V against the Lost Box, you have time.
Yeah, you have time.
to
You
evolve.
definitely have time to evolve and then get this Duraludon V fully charged up with Trinity Charge.
100%.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're just going to see the Trinity Charge
Okay, let's
here.
see what's Yongxiang's top deck. Gonna need some way to retreat, some energy to draw.
I'm trying to think if there's a way to knock out this Arceus V.
Oh, that's gonna be tough because
There's only one card in the Lost Zone. I don't think it's possible.
yeah.
Yeah.
he'll need a fully powered Snorlax with a. I don't think he plays Choice Belt, but he'll need a Choice Belt plus Galarian Zigzagoon.
Oh,
But I've seen it happen to me before a few times.
You never know. It could be
Yeah.
a fully powered Snorlax with quad Zigzagoon ping. Right?
Yes, yes.
It could happen. Not out
Okay.
of the realm of possibility, but maybe
Oh.
not the most likely scenario.
He was forced to deliberate between between Oranguru and Escape Rope for his flower selecting, which is another really tough choice. But I think Oranguru would work much better in the long run.
Yeah, 100%. We see here another tough flower selecting, but it's going to be the Comfey getting sent to the Lost Zone here. We do see the Oranguru come into play.
That's
This
two
is
cards.
just another means of protecting your next turn.
We go Raihan to take. Oh, Close Experiment.
Wow!
Yes, that's
Absolutely
what he needs.
huge.
That's what he needs. Here we go, 5 cards. Okay, that Raikou is definitely not making a difference in this match.
Yep. Easy chorus there. Yes, this opens up that a Marnie play for next turn since they weren't able to prepare the top deck. I like how a little off the game though that some people actually have been prepping for this exact scenario. That's
Yes.
why we've seen the resurgence of cards like Judge.
Yes.
Right. So, but unfortunately, there's no Judge here. So no, but maybe something that we will see in the future.
Yeah, we do have a Mew VMAX Judge in the top 32.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, it looks like no damage done here. They weren't able to retreat to the Cramorant. So back to Yu Yoshi's turn. We do see the energy attachment there onto the Arceus V and the evolution into the Duraludon VMAX. Yu Yoshi asking Yongxiang, how many cards do you have in your hand?
Oh, because one card goes flying away.
Yeah, you don't like that. You know immediately when your opponent asks you, how many cards do you have in your hand?
Time.
It's Marnie time. You see him shuffling his hand. He's ready.
Yeah, he's
for
ready.
It.
He's ready for the money. Although I think Yoshi might be eyeing look at the boss as well.
Yeah, that is true. Boss's orders into maybe the Radiant Greninja again.
Here
Why
we go.
not?
Oh, he's going for the Rayquaza.
Oh, the Rayquaza. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, gonna retreat.
Retreating the Arceus V.
Okay, no star buff yet, but we're gonna get a Duraludon VMAX attack on his turn too.
Yeah, and he had to retreat the Arceus V because the Arceus V attack does not take a knockout on the amazing Rayquaza because of the double turbo energy.
Yes, reduces the hits damage by 20.
Yes, and I believe it does exactly 130. Rayquaza, I believe, has 120 HP.
Yes.
So a little bit off there, but no, that's okay. You have a Duraludon powered up. Now back to Yongxiang.
It looks like Oranguru the Private Wisdom, so definitely gonna be the better VIP pass here. Go away, and then he's flower selecting to two better VIP pass. Not really something you really want to see.
Sometimes you prepare yourself, but okay, that
one's fine though.
that was fine. Yeah,
That was fine.
that was good.
Okay, looks like there's 7 now, so Mirage Gate is active.
Ooh, if we see a knockout on the Duraludon VMAX,
that would take him. Because in this format, the player with the most least prizes remaining will take the win. for that round.
Yes. And more importantly, too, if you take out the Duraludon VMAX this turn, Yu Yoshi doesn't have another attacker.
No, he doesn't have another attacker. He only has Arceus V and no Duraludons in the back.
Yeah, and he had to discard the double turbo energy to retreat that Arceus. That means he has to find that as well if he wants to attack.
This is a big turn for Yongxiang.
Absolutely huge.
To get the Rayquaza and everything set up here.
Yeah,
Here we
you
go.
see him playing
The
fast. We see the Rayquaza.
It's coming out. It's coming out. Here we go.
A Mirage Gate. He should still have multiple colors of energy
Yep.
in the deck. I believe
Okay,
I saw a
yeah.
Raihan. Oh, we had the second Mirage Gate.
Let's go second Mirage Gate.
Okay, we're 10 damage off now. 10 damage off from
Oh
taking
my
this
gosh.
knockout.
He needs some fighting energy.
No colors.
Oh, he's
No,
fighting energy in his
okay,
hand.
in his hand.
He's fighting energy in his hand.
So just one there. So he gets to attach.
He has attached, but
That's still
just-
lacking one. Ooh, but we see the Zigzagoon.
yes, that's
Zigzagoon pain.
That is it. Oh my god, that's all he needs. Here comes the amazing Rayquaza, and it's getting the damage. Oh, it's 1 second left with 1 second left.
Oh,
Amazing burst. Oh my gosh. Yongxiang takes 3 prizes in 1 second left.
330 damage with
Oh
support
my-
from the Zigzagoon.
Wow, and wow, that was a big, amazing.
That was amazing.
Turn. Amazing.
That
turn,
was
yes.
absolutely amazing. Turn.
Wow.
With
There
that,
you go.
that is time. Yongxiang again down
Yep,
to 3.
it's time, and that's it.
And that's
Yongxiang
it. He takes the game.
He takes the game with that one. Oh wow. That was an amazing game.
Amazing! I'm at a loss for words
Oh,
here.
oh, yeah.
I'm just you and me were both just stunned at this point. Absolutely amazing, amazing burst Rayquaza coming in clutch.
Wow,
Oh.
that was. Oh, I'm out of breath, and we're
I'm
only
tired.
in
This
game
is-
one.
this-
We're only in the first round.
Yeah, we're in the first round. We just got treated to a master class of Lost Box.
Yes,
I hope you were taking down notes. 'Cause,
Yeah, okay. if you want to play Lost Box, right, you gotta watch this game again.
I'm going to be rewatching this for sure. Again, absolutely great plays, and just being able to get it just in time as
Yes.
well. It's not every day we get buzzer beaters in Pokemon.
Oh, wow, yeah, exactly. I think this might be like the first one I've seen live, like with a second left, getting that energy charge into amazing Rayquaza. Whoa.
exactly. And just seeing, going through his deck and trying to find, does he have the colors? He didn't have it. He had it in his hand though.
Yes.
Roller coaster of emotions.
Galarian Zigzagoon was so key in that
100%.
match. Getting that last 10 damage in, whoa.
Yeah, again, it's not every day buzzer beater happens. Doing 330 damage off Lost Box?
One hit knockout the Duraludon VMAX.
Absolutely.
It's like
And I think the fact that, again, it had to be Duraludon. He retreated to the Duraludon. Arceus V-Star would have been an easier knockout to get ahead of the prize race. He made it really, really tough, but he was able to make it happen. I don't know what else to say. We got to see. I've been saying this over and over again. These are some of the best players in the world.
For sure, yes. Yongxiang himself, day 2 London this year. So you're talking about really, really one of the top players in, if not this region, the world. You're right.
Yeah.
Wow. Again, I'm still lost for words.
I'm stunned. I'm like, I was keeping track of the time. I was keeping track of the board, and oh my! It was amazing. That's literally the definition of that first round.
But big props to Yoshi though.
No, exactly.
Really good place. He played Duraludon to like the best of his ability.
That was
unfortunately the Marina Bay Sands.
Unfortunately,
by a dragon.
Unfortunately, there
We
again.
don't know who's the real dragon here.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna award the real dragon of the day to Rayquaza. Even if he's not dragon type, he's colorless in amazing form.
That's true.
But again, absolutely amazing. It's just, again, he played it to the peak of his capability. The Duraludon, and even like most optimal starts getting the double turbo energies on that Arceus V multiple times.
Oh, 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
It was a dream. That is the dream.
It was we love to see matches like that. It wasn't determined by breaks. It was determined by the skill of the players.
True player skill.
Absolutely
It's shown
amazing.
right here in game 1. That's what we want to see from players from our region as well. To showcase the talents of our guys. We really want to see like everyone here shine in this like big major tournament, and with such a big prize on the line.
100%. Again, thank you to Pokemon for giving us this platform to showcase these amazing players, right?
For sure.
That this side of the world, we have something to bring as well.
So the winner for this, the winner for this big tournament, the winner for this big tournament will get a direct day 2 invite to their respective champions. So, for example, if a Singapore player were to win this, then during the Singapore National Championships, he would skip day 1, proceed to day 2. Fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. But again, the excitement doesn't stop here. I'm very excited for what we have in store for round 2. But we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. All right. Okay. Cannot wait. Again, we are at our top 16 single elimination right now. That means we only have a couple, like 4 more games
4 more
until the
only.
finals. But man, it's going to be high caliber games. Again, do remind us about the prizing. So first place, we talked about it earlier. It's going to be a day 2 invitation
Yes.
to the Pokemon National Championship. And again, for that's one of the biggest tournaments you can play in your country.
Yes,
It's
for our
literally
region, yes.
the National Championship. And that brings you that much closer to becoming the world champion. What do you get if you're second place?
Okay, so I mean, you also get a day 1, 2 rounds bye. So it's still a great big step.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, it's not just the buys and stuff that you get for in nationals. You also get some pack prizes.
Yes,
really?
yes. So first and second get 1 case each. Ooh,
One case each.
And third and fourth gets half a case, so 3 boxes. But I think the prize that I'm most excited for is the exclusive Pokemon TCG Asia English Open playmat.
Wow.
So only the top 4 players get this playmat.
And again, this is the very first Pokemon TCG Asia Open.
You're not gonna find this playmat anywhere else.
Yeah, that's gonna be one very rare playmat. In fact, the champion one should be one of a kind.
The only one,
Yeah.
for sure, the only one. So like me as a playmat collector, right? You guys have to see it later when you're gonna stick around for the prize giving to see this fantastic playmat.
I cannot wait for sure. I'm gonna definitely try and take a picture with one.
So on stream we're gonna have Artavan versus Yusian, both players that are personal friends of mine. Artavan, the current Malaysia Regional League champion, and he also won the National Championship this year. So he went to Worlds as a day 2 competitor.
Wow.
So
Okay.
like really top level player here we're talking about. And Yusian himself, not too shabby. He's currently in our rank in Singapore rankings top 4. He was top 4 in the Singapore Regional Championships this year, and he's scored a lot of good results in town leagues. So
Okay. Yeah, should definitely be a great game for sure. And yeah, I mean, it was really funny. We were talking about Advan, and he was like, he was kind of hesitant to go on
Yeah.
stream, but you know, when talent calls, we have to show the great games for sure.
for sure, we could definitely have to see Artavan really in action. So
All right, it looks like we're just about ready to start the round. With that round, top 16, let's go.
here we go.
All right.
Artavan
And
is playing Lost Box, but it's not the same Lost Box that we saw Yongxiang playing. So his version has a lot more extra Pokemon, I would say. Not just Rayquaza.
I'm looking at it. Yes,
Yeah.
it does seem like there's a couple of extra Pokemon, and something I'm excited for is Yuxian playing a Lugia box.
Yeah, finally with Lugia Box first on stream. It's a very straightforward list, to be honest, but consistency is king. That's
Yes,
what Different
100%.
Singapore champion always tells me.
100%. Again, if some would say the Tier 0 deck, the best deck in format, again, piloted by one of the best players in the world, we're in for a treat. And I mean, honestly, guys, if anyone can take down a Lugia deck, though, it's going to have to be someone in top 16. So I'm very excited to see the various counterplays that could happen.
Your pick, win the whole tournament. That's the key here.
Yes, my bet is Lugia for sure. We're going to see here Yuxiang is going first. We do see one Archeops hit the discard pile.
Two is
Two Archeops hit the discard pile. Love to see it on the first turn. You can't ask for much more besides maybe a Lugia V-Star for the next hand. Looking at Yuxiang's list, he does play three Lugia V and V-Star. The only odd thing there is, typically people opt for, in fact, we've seen it, 4 counts of the Lugia V and 2 V-Star.
Yes, but at the last minute, he decided to focus more on Archeops, so that's why he went for 3-3 Lugia instead. He was initially thinking 4-3 Lugia with 3 Archeops.
And so far it's working. If it brings him to the top 16, those counts might matter. It might be something we have to test out. We do see the Primate Wisdom Oranguru come hit the field. We've seen this played in the Lost Box as well, but in Lugia, I think it's just it's equally as good. And I think we all know why. Lugia, we like the energies inside the deck, and that's why we're putting stuff back in. Right?
So he's passing turn here after using Primate Wisdom. He's dropped a Luminion on the top deck.
Nice. All right.
Ooh, look at that quick ball.
Quick ball.
Classic.
Quick balling away a Snorlax there. All right, let's see.
The MVP of the supporting character of the first round.
Of the last game for sure. And yeah, I have to say yes, absolutely beautiful quick ball. I for one am a fan of like the golden ones, the newer ones for sure. So, but no, gotta love the classics. Gotta love the classics. Okay, what do you think here is Advent's game plan? What do you think he's opting to find? Okay, it's gonna be the it's the coffee.
I was gonna guess Radiant Greninja like you taught me earlier, but turns out it's gonna be Comfy instead.
Yeah, let's see what else Advent has to work with. Again, we know for a fact now that it is the Lost Box variant with the Mirage game. There's again multiple variants. Just because you see a Comfy doesn't mean you know what you're playing against.
You don't know what you're playing against here. So Artevant's deck was inspired by Shami Razak. Shami Razak is another top player in Malaysia who this year at Worlds London fought the grueling day 1 into day 2. So this Lost Box deck was inspired by him. So a few Malaysians have bought this kind of counter box style.
Ooh, just have to say here though, Chorus Experiment being played again. Look at the top 5, send 2 to the Lost Zone, 3 to your hand. But this is one tough decision.
Yeah, this is the toughest one. This is to date. This is
the hardest Chorus. I think you send the Cramran. Is that a Cram? Yeah, that's a Cramran.
Cramran and the Ordinary
Rod.
But how many Ordinary Rod does he play though?
He plays around. He plays 2, so half.
Ooh, that's half. Because
But
he's playing Energy Recycler.
Yeah, he plays 2 Energy Recyclers. So there's still a lot of options for sure. But your Pokemon Recursion, that's going to be it. We do see... I don't think they're playing Clara either. So yeah, it's going to be 1 Ordinary Rod for Pokemon Recursion. And we do see both abilities played already. Pokestop now being played. Again, if you're not familiar, look at discard the top 3 cards, but put any item into your hand.
But no items.
But that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, because he can easily take back those energy cards.
Yes, for sure. And something I've figured out while playing this. Oh, I'm just gonna spoil it. Advent is playing a Celebrations Kyogre.
Oh, this is gonna be delicious to watch.
Yes. Hopefully we get to see the full power of the Celebrations Kyogre. And in order for it to work, you have to have no cards in the deck. Pokestops helps with that. Sometimes you're okay just discarding cards. Yeah, that could be the point.
Yes.
And
Hellpat 2 Chorus Experiment back into the deck.
No, that's not too bad. Giving you full chances to try to draw into them. And
being tracked with his energy cards here, 3 different types of the discard pile.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a pass there.
Ooh.
Still, only 3 cards into the Lost Zone. That means Cramran cannot attack just yet. Only 1 Comfey in play. Now it's back to Yushan's side of the field.
Okay, so do his Luminia that was on the top deck. He's gonna quick ball away a Boss's Orders here.
If I had to guess, I feel like I know what's coming up. What he's gonna opt to find. Oh, it's gonna be. It looks like he's eyeing the Manaphy or the Dunsparce. Very interesting picks for sure. Or just making sure he has his counts. Maybe discarding, using the Pumpkaboo. Could discard the Pokestop as well, just stop him from really using cards here. It's going to be the Luminion.
So it's going to look for a big spotter. So research, yep.
Yeah, big research there. And all Yushan needs is going to be the Lugia V-Star. And again, Lugia V-Star, one of the most powerful cards in the format. With this Summoning Star ability, V-Star ability, excuse me, you get to put 2 colorless Pokemon from your discard pile into play.
Yes, and it can be any colorless Pokemon.
Even if it's a stage 2 that evolves from a fossil, one of the hardest Pokemon to really put into play, it bypasses all that. And that's what makes this Lugia deck absolutely powerful. We're gonna see the research there, but the powerful energy attached to the Luminion.
Yep. Clean research, no hand discards.
Yeah, absolutely love it.
And Lugia V-Star.
And Lugia V-Star. There we go. And yeah, we're 100%. Yeah, here we're gonna see it. There it is, the first Summoning Star of the tournament, of the stream anyway.
Yes, here we go.
And there it is, 2 Archeopses, and Archeops again with the ability Primal Turbo.
Yeah,
you're able to find 2 energy cards or 2 special energy cards from your deck and attach them to your Pokemon in any way. I'll attach them to 1 Pokemon.
Yes,
excuse me.
You can not like Mirage Gate where you can separate it out
for sure. And it looks like you're gonna use 1
for double turbo.
And what's gonna be the other? It might be eyeing the Aurora energy, to be honest.
Oh, so
Oh,
maybe
no,
capture.
there's a capture. Capture feels like a safe pick there. No,
Oh, it's going for a Luminion
Ooh.
Flame, which is great here.
that is very, very spicy indeed. Typically, Luminion, it's your support Pokemon. But, if you're playing some water energies, it could attack as well. It does have the attack Aqua Return for one water and
to
2
double
colorless.
Yep.
Yes.
You can shuffle this Pokemon and all cards attached to it back to deck. Like Luminion V, I've noticed we've seen a lot more play when Lugia came out because it's so easy to get it set up. You use it to find the key spotter you need and then just attack and shuffle it back to the deck.
Yeah, it frees up a bench space. It adds consistency back into the deck. And, if you're taking a knockout on 70 HP, why do you need to go 220?
Yeah, exactly. And then leave your Lugia to be knocked out next turn.
Yeah.
So now this Luminion V is definitely going back to the deck. You can it's going to use a Collapse Stadium here.
Discarding the Lugia V-Star.
So he's getting rid of his 2 prizes.
And now, just like that, Advent and Yuxian, they're just saying, you know what?
Okay,
It's a one-prize game
It's a
now.
one-prize game now. Here we go. And
Yeah.
Yuxian is elected to sacrifice the Pumpkaboo. He's done his job.
Yeah, it's done his job. I believe a part of his job is just really to stand there in front after the Luminion. I feel like that's what Yushan had in mind the minute he searched it earlier. And
Yuxian's first prize, he picked up a Aurora Energy, good for next turn.
yeah, not bad. Oh, you always want to have access to those energies for sure. Something of note though, Advent only has 3 cards in the Lost Zone. That means the Cramorant, the active, can't attack. Yeah, it still needs 2 water and a colorless, which Advent does play, but maybe not. Wouldn't want to. In fact, cannot. And
There's another Oranguru. Look at that golden Oranguru. So we got Orangus of all different types in this stream.
I gotta say, I love the colors of Advanced deck for sure. And but again, something has to find. He has to find the chorus here or a way to get a Compe, which he wasn't able to get a second one. Primate Wisdom for Raihan's not bad.
He can use it. He can definitely use it.
It doesn't. Yeah, it's a supporter for turn. Doesn't find you. Doesn't find you a way to get stuff into the Lost Zone. What can they do? If they play something like a Lost Vacuum, could potentially get something into the Lost Zone. But that is some. Yeah, there is one. But
he's elected to take Comfy. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Probably just maybe has a way to bring it back into the hand potentially, or maybe they're just really trying to find another thing.
Trying to get as many cards in the Lost Zone as possible to try and come back in this game.
For sure.
So here we go.
Flower selecting. And
Ooh.
I think it might have to be the energy so you get an attack off.
Yeah, then you can attack with Cramorant and take a
This
knockout Pumpkaboo.
On Pumpkaboo, yes. Again, this is now a 1-prize race. That means it's you have to take knockouts back to back.
You have to. If you're 1 turn too slow, it's quite tough.
Yep.
Though Ultimate does have a Radiant Greninja though. That might come in clutch later on.
He has multiple ways to take multiple prizes still. But the same can be said for Yushan if he opts to, maybe clean house after with the Stoutland V later in the game.
Ooh, yes. That's another great card that Yuxian has. So Stoutland V has the ability, has the attack that can take 2 prize, take an extra prize card if it knocks out a basic Pokemon.
Yes, a double dip Fangs that gets you double dips your prize cards for sure. We do see him play this Ultra Ball here, just discarding a Choice Belt and a Lugia V-Star. Definitely something that probably doesn't matter in this matchup. Opta's eyeing out the Luminion
It's going to be back-to-back Luminions here.
Actually, like he's playing.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's going to be Luminion V, again with the Luminous Sign ability, allowing him to add a supporter into his hand, and it's going to be the Bird Keeper. I was wondering, is he going to spend double turbo again to discard? But no,
with this.
Not with Bird Keeper. A little 1-2 combo there.
We're seeing a lot of Bird Keepers in Lugia decks recently because of the advent of paralyzed Pokemon, like Zekrom, Articuno as well from Silver Tempest, that all these decks were built to counter Lugia. So they will play this to paralyze Lugia, because Lugia usually doesn't play any kind of switching options.
Ooh, that was a close one there. He was about to attach the double turbo energy, but realizing Aqua's Return does 120 damage.
Luckily. I made that mistake personally once before.
for sure. Sometimes you're just not counting and you're just thinking, you know what, the Lost Box deck has very tiny Pokemon. I just knock things out. But, Cramorant 110, I'm not as small as my other friends.
Yes. There we go. So we're definitely going to make Aqua Return here. So you can set all these special energies into any Pokemon, but and they would provide the type. But like for instance, Hiding Darkness, which gives free retreat to darkness type Pokemon, so it will not give that benefit to Minion V.
Yeah, but I don't think Lumion V is going to need it. You know,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
gonna
need to
run away.
retreat. I'm going back into the deck. That's the ultimate retreat. And something of note, again, he's saving these energies.
Yes.
That's again, if you're depending on your single prize Pokemon, you're going to need those energies in the deck. And just being able to attack with Lumion, I think, is absolutely huge. 2 times in a row, and not only discarding 1 DTE so far. Yushan's just playing this absolutely masterfully.
Okay, here we go. He's got a use Primate Wisdom to get an Evolution Incense, eyeing the Lugia V-Star. So another thing to note with Yushan's play here, he elected to use Primal Turbo to set energy before Bird Keeper. So if you were to play Bird Keeper beforehand, you might accidentally draw into one of those energies.
100%. Just the proper way of sequencing, right? You definitely want to make sure that the cards you draw are a little bit more ideal.
Yes.
Right? It's again, thinning is winning.
Yes, thinning is winning. Here we go. Ultra Ball away the Lugia V-Star. He will not need this matchup.
100%. And yeah, I'm not sure what he's going to opt to find. Maybe just I don't think that Dunsparce is going to do anything. Might as well think that out of the deck.
Unless he's worried that because of the lightning type, so you might be worried of some lightning type maybe.
Yeah, but there's yeah, that's true. Hitting into your Arceus potentially.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but it's also a 60 HP Pokemon in play, and something we know Lost Box loves doing is really depending on your Lost Mine. And then Lost Mine Save a Line, once there's 10 cards in your Lost Zone, you're doing 120 damage. 60 plus 60, it just happens to be 120. If you can Echoing Horn back the Pumpkaboo that was knocked out earlier, that's a multi-prize turn.
Okay, but now I think he's going to use the Dunsparce just as a sacrificial lamb here.
Oh, that is true.
Yep,
that is true.
Just so for 1 prize each now. So Yusia has 4 prizes left, Artavan 5 prizes. Let's see how Artavan's going to take his knockout this turn.
All right, we do see a Chorus Experiment played here. Another tough choice.
Ooh, wow, that's a lot of good cards.
Yeah, sorry, the Fog Crystal and the Escape Rope can go. There are multiple ways to switch. All right, let's see what we have to work with, though. Do they have an attacker? I don't quite see an attacker just yet.
He's used Primary Wisdom.
Was that a Battle VIP for a Battle VIP?
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens, but it's okay.
Some sort of like stream now, apparently.
They've got, that's happened too many times on stream, but at least it's gonna be sent to the Lost Zone very shortly.
So that's 100%. That card
easy choice, easy choice.
And now we have 7 cards, so Mirage Gate is active.
Ooh, that means the Radiant Greninja can now attack here. We're just gonna double check. I'm pretty sure it should be 7 there. He has 7 cards into the Lost Zone. We have Mirage Gate. Do we have an attack here with
a lot of delicious targets here with Radiant Greninja?
Yeah.
Can soften up the Arceus, try to slow him down.
Yeah, he could opt to target both Arceus.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe not establish the board, or sorry, maybe not take the prize card, but establishing the board for a
table I play later.
Yes.
There you go, Mirage Gate. Oh, look at that! Look at that Kyogre. Yes. we might be seeing it later.
100%. We do see the Mirage Gate being played. You have to find 2 different types of energies. That means, yeah, one of them is going to be the water, and then it looks like he's eyeing up the psychic energy. But that means he has to get the other water from he has to be from his hand or another Mirage Gate.
He's going for fighting energy here.
And we do see another Mirage Gate hand. Right? Yes. That is another Mirage Gate.
Playing 2 Mirage Gates just to get that Greninja active.
Yeah, attach the last water he needs, and potentially an attachment to the active,
maybe to retreat. There we
go. There it is. And this is probably a very key turn, ladies and gentlemen. Where does this damage go? This is 90 damage to 2 Pokemon. Moonlight Shuriken, absolutely powerful attack here.
Actually, Yusian doesn't have Manaphy on the board. He does play Manaphy though, but he elected not to put down Manaphy.
Maybe should have found the Manaphy as the sacrificial lamb instead of this Dunsparce, but maybe wasn't quite expecting the Greninja play just yet. And again, we're just gonna have to see here where we see Advent here now eyeing out. Where are my Sableyes?
Yeah, where are they? And 1 energy in this card pile.
Again, something of note, it's just making the math perfect. So Radiant Greninja does Moonlight Shuriken for 90 damage. I think he's going to hit both Arceuses. If you hit both Arceus has 150 HP, brings him down to 60 a pop.
Yes.
60 plus 60 is...
Last mine, 120.
Yes, exactly. And yeah, don't you just love it when the math just works out? And now,
And plus, there's a Dunsparce stuck in there.
there's a Dunsparce stuck in the active. Yushan now in a pretty difficult position. He has this turn. He has to establish a Pokemon that could go all the way.
Yes,
Right?
something that can really clean out Artaman's board here. But let's see, he's going to use Primal Wisdom first.
Yeah.
All our energy going back to the deck. For the Luminion! Welcome back, Luminion.
But
this,
I don't think you want to attack
nah,
him.
this one, no. Because really Greninja has 130 HP.
Yeah,
10
that's
short.
true. And also, at this point, again, you want energies that stick. I gotta give props here to Advent for realizing, you know what, my opponent, yes, is playing very smart, right? He's saving his energies. They're going back into the deck. He hasn't discarded any. So you know what? I'm just gonna take out his ability to accelerate.
Yes.
And now Yushan should be sweating because now he has to have energy that sticks. And we're gonna see the Lost Vacuum here. Again, Lost Vacuum. Send one card from your hand to the Lost Zone and send a tool or a stadium to the Lost Zone.
Okay, he's picking his own Collapse Stadium.
Yeah, it looks like just thinning out his hand there. It would have been okay actually setting up a Lugia V in this position, but we'll have to see here.
He's sticking to his guns here with a single prize.
Yeah, this Luminion actually will not. Ooh,
Oh, Judge.
okay. That's something I did not notice in his list. But again, we talked about this earlier in the last match, right? This is the one way you can counter Lost Box. Lost Box typically have really big hands, just like that. Not only that, they set up their following turn.
Yep, with the Orangu's Primary Wisdom. So a lot of decks, like very, very recently, have been trying to add Judge. Like, we're talking about new VMAX with Judge. So now, Lost Box with Judge.
A Lugia Judge.
I say Lugia with Judge.
Yeah, and that could swing it here. That means maybe Advent can't respond with a Lost Mine.
Let's see what Latimer manages to draw from his top 4 cards.
Yeah, it's going to be 4 very important cards here. A Psychic Energy. Ooh, you saw him there
trying to get that one like Sporter or something big.
Will it to the top of his deck.
It looks like you send do another Judge with research, in fact.
But something of note, he might not have the knockout here.
Yeah. There's no Pokemon on the board that could take a knockout on Radiant Greninja here.
Yeah, not even.
Unless he uses Archeops to attack.
That is true. It could be
Archeops to attack with powerful energy. Using powerful energy to add to his damage.
But to be able to attack with the Archeops, you'd have to put a DTE because you have the Archeops into the active as well. Dunsparce. Oh no, Dunsparce. He already attached. Never mind.
Hand attached. He is hand attaching with V-Guard energy to the front. Here we go. Exactly as we thought. Powerful energy, capture energy. One more of any other type will be fine. Then you can take a knockout here.
All right. Looks like they are going to be able to take a prize here. Oranguru, I believe, only does 70 damage, so they can't attack with that. Somehow, these single prize Pokemon with more than 100 HP suddenly are really mattering.
Yes, yes, really. And this Pseudo's basic, really a stage 2 coming out here to attack.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a Comfy in the active, I would have loved to see the Dunsparce attack.
Yes. We were talking about it off camera earlier there, how I wanted to see Dunsparce with powerful energy attached.
For sure, for game too. But yeah, there's going to be the attack there with the Archeops. I believe it is 120 damage buffed up by the powerful energy, which adds 20 to your colorless Pokemon, which Archeops is taking a knockout there on the Radiant Greninja.
So Yusian is down with 3 prizes left. Artavan has 2 prizes.
Five.
Take a 1, so 5 prizes left.
And pretty, not bad flower selecting there.
Yes.
Sending the Battle VIP to the Lost Zone. Getting the Raihan, not too bad. Gets the switch as well. That means he's going to be able to use flower selecting again here.
Go 1, 2.
Ooh. Switch card's okay.
Yeah, switch card's okay.
Now there is 8 cards. 9 cards. One away.
One away here from the mighty Sableye.
Ooh, if that was the other supporter.
Yes, yes.
If it was Chorus instead of Raihan. But is there a way here?
Let's see. He's gonna gamble with Oranguru Prime Wisdom.
Ooh! It's so close.
So close. Like he's gonna check it now. Check his lost zone.
Yeah, maybe I miscounted here. Maybe
1,
it's
2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9.
No, it's 9. There's no stadium anymore either. So that means Lost Vacuum can't be used. There's the Raihan.
Okay, let's see what's gonna grab here. Definitely gonna be a
Is that
I
a
don't think
water
there's a
energy?
psychic, yeah, I don't think there's a psychic energy in this
Oh,
card
no.
pile. Earlier, there's a water energy from Radiant Greninja's attacking.
Yeah, so it's going to be a Raihan accelerating the water energy there to the Comfey. And
Find one card that he needs.
what could it be? Maybe another Comfey.
Yeah.
Retreat to the Comfey, have the switch card. That could be a possibility. Is there another Comfey in the deck? We know there's one in the Lost Zone.
I don't
think
any.
I don't think there is.
Oh my gosh, there isn't any.
There is no more Comfey.
Oh,
There's no way. I think at this point you just scoop up net could be a thing.
scoop up net.
Yeah, you can scoop up net the Comfey in the back.
Then retreat
Retreat.
and then try one more time to get the 10th card in.
Yeah, and you it guarantees the 10th card, right?
Yes.
And we know for a fact, I think they have the scoop up net. Oh no, a switch card.
Yes, switch card in hand as well. So here we go. He's gonna scoop up net. The back comfy. As
Yeah.
you just thought. Retreat.
Yeah,
Here
good
we
as
go.
new. Good as new.
The 10th card Lost Zone. Let's see. 1, 2. Ordinary God. Not
Tough
really.
choices, yeah, but does he already have the psychic in
Let's
hand?
see if he has the psychic energy. And there we go. Here we go.
Ooh.
It's time.
That's it. Wait,
Lost. Yes, that's
Yeah.
That's the
that
lost
is knockout.
mine.
Yeah, lost mine for 120 damage there.
Yeah. So lost mines, you can put 12 damage counters anywhere in your opponent's board.
Yes, but you need 10 cards in your lost zone, which again, because of the Raihan scoop up net play, it made it happen. And just like that, Yushan now has no energy, no means of acceleration.
Yes, he lost his engine, his deck engine now.
Yeah, and this Sableye is just gonna run wild.
So, gosh.
All right, and
getting that 10 card there earlier with that Raihan and the play, that
Yeah, for sure.
sequencing of events there. That's what you need to. That's what you need to be at this level of the game.
100%. And again, sometimes we panicked a little bit.
Yeah,
where,
like where are we gonna get the 10th lost card?
yeah.
Where?
oh, there's no more Comfey. But it's realizing, the scoop up net's another
Yeah.
Comfey.
It is.
And again, it's a matter of knowing your deck back and forth there.
Yep. He's scooping here.
He's
Without an energy acceleration, you're gonna be too slow to take the next matchup.
For sure. And that is a very smart play there. I mean, scooping
Yeah.
up early is a smart play.
It's a lot of time here to go for 2 games.
Exactly. And especially if you're against Lost Box, you need all the time you can get.
It's quite difficult with 3 prizes left. The only other attacker that could attack for very few energy is Radiant Charizard. But once that's out of the game, it's a bit tough as well.
Yes. The Radiant Charizard with the Combustion Blast attack and the Fiery Heart ability, I believe.
Yeah, the 5 heart reduces its energy cost by 1 for every prize card your opponent has taken.
Yes.
So with Arceus taking 3 prizes left, that would only mean that it only needs 1 fire and 1 color's energy to attack.
That's true.
But still, 1 extra energy acceleration though.
Yeah, and then something of note is Combustion Blast, you can only use it once, and then you have to take a break the next game.
Yeah.
It can't be used back to back. So that also doesn't. It's the attack you use to end the game.
Yes.
Not in the middle. So I think. Well, what do you think Yushan has to do here to adjust his
keep up
gameplay?
the pace. He really needs to keep up. They need to keep up the pace against Artavan here, and not leave it be so susceptible to Sableye play.
Yeah, we saw him do the Luminion loop, which was very impressive. Very, very impressive. There were a lot of energy still in the deck. Sometimes that is something Lugia does struggle with.
Oh no, Luminion starting.
Oh, it's an okay attacker.
47 cards in deck, 6 cards in prize, 7 cards in hand, and somehow start with Luminion V.
Ooh, and if I just have to say, Advan's hand is beautiful. You're gonna have a good time.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have a good
My
time.
hands down here, that is the best hand. 2 better VIP pass.
Yeah,
I think Yusen could deliberate whether to use Lugia V to attack instead of focusing on just single prizes.
100%.
Especially with Sableye taking up the board earlier. That I think getting Manaphy on the board to not allow Radiant Greninja to run wild earlier. I think that would have been quite key as well.
100%. And again, I want to see the Stoutland. Stoutland can take multiple prizes with the double dip Fang. They do play it, right?
They do play. They do one
do.
copy of it. So Stoutland V easily could knock out a Comfy on Artavan's board, taking up 2 prizes instead of 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, it only does 40 damage, but again, with the powerful energy,
That's a pass.
it's just a pass. But you get a Lugia.
There's Arceus in the discard pile.
Yeah, that's not a bad first
So
turn.
Yusen is seeing the 1 VIP pass first.
He's doing it one at a time.
I mean, that's what you should do though.
Yeah, 100%. You realize what's in your deck first.
Yep.
but I mean, okay, it's four basic Pokemon are about to hit advanced side of the field. What do you think they are?
Comfey, 1. Comfey, 2. Radiant Greninja, 1. Orangu, 4.
There you go. Let's go.
So first is Comfey. Second one.
Second battle VIP pass.
Just seeing Yusen's reaction to that.
Again,
Ouch.
playing 1, no, it means you're going to have a good time. Playing 2, you're over the moon.
Exactly. Here we go, Orangu. Oh, it's Manaphy.
Manaphy. Interesting that actually Advent has been prioritizing getting the Manaphies into play in this matchup. But I don't think there's... Is there a Pokemon that takes multiple knockouts?
No, there's no Pokemon here in Yusen's deck that could take multiple knockouts. So I think he's a bit worried that because there are Lugia boxes that are bringing back Raikou, amazing
Yes.
Raikou.
Yes.
Yeah. So recently we've seen a few amazing Raikous come back into the game. Like when Lugia first came out, Raikou was popular, but a lot of players played Manaphy and then that card left. Then people stopped playing Raikou. But then people stopped playing Manaphy and people put back Raikou. I guess how the meta is. That's how the meta
It's
works.
the ever-evolving meta. Yes, we did see the Ant-Man there attaching the Grass Energy and retreating to the Comfey. We see the Flower selecting a pretty hard choice there, I think, especially since it was a switch or the Energy, especially when you want to get your lost zone going, right?
Yes.
So maybe prioritizing the switch card there.
So switch card and Raihan.
Very tough choices. Well, that's what happens when you play your battle VIP passes already and they're
Yes.
not in the deck.
Yes, yes, that's true. That's true. That's one like bad part of it.
One downside of having
Yeah.
an absolutely broken first hand.
That's true. But I think the Raihan is quite good as well because if likely Yusen's going to if he can manage to get Arceus on the board, likely Lumion V is going to take a knockout next turn. Ataman can respond to the Raihan.
All right.
Ooh, quick ball.
I think this should be a fairly easy choice. Might as well take the Pokemon rather than find the Pokemon. Find the thing that finds Pokemon. Maybe.
Oh, he's going to throw
Oh
away
no,
the
I was
camera.
completely
Yeah.
wrong.
Take the camera away.
All right. Oh, because there's still no Radiant Greninja in play.
It might be priced. Maybe.
It might be priced.
Right.
That is true. That is true. And so either that or 2 battle VIP passes just wasn't enough.
Probably. Okay, he's calculating here because a turn 1 3 cards in the lost zone, that's very good already.
Yeah.
You want to see that.
That is fine. I mean,
But you want to see 4 though.
You want
to see Colress
You
Experiment.
wanna see Colress, yes.
And then attack with Cramron on your first turn. Unfortunately, just one card in the lost zone short.
also you don't really want to attack into the Luminion anyway.
Who's going to run away?
Yeah. So this is fine. Just passing on the Comfey. That is a perfectly good play there. We do see Capture Energy there. Go on to the Luminion Capture Energy, a special energy when attached from hand. You're able to find yourself one basic Pokemon, and this basic Pokemon is the Primate Wisdom Oranguru.
So let's see.
There's a couple of special energies in Yushan's hand. Maybe that's why prioritizing the Oranguru to put it back into deck.
It's search it back again with Arceus later.
Yeah, and
Did it's true.
I don't think there's anything playable.
No, there's nothing playable here. I think he might.
It might just be a pass.
May have to pass here.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Not what you want to see, especially game 2. I mean, going to game 2 with going 0-1 down already.
Exactly.
Okay, here we go. Artaman's turn out.
Yeah, something of note as well. You know, there's not that many live cards because the Luminion is in play.
Yes.
Right. If you Oranguru, if you find an Ultra Ball or a Quick Ball, you can find a Luminion. But if it's there, you can't do that.
Especially since he only plays one Luminion V. I've seen, and he doesn't even play Crobat V as well in his version of the deck. So we've seen multiple types of Lugia box. Some play Crobat V, some play 2 Luminion Vs in fact to increase that consistency. But in this case, finding even any ball, it's quite tough.
All right, and we're going to see the Primate Wisdom here
Ooh,
on Advance Battlefield. What was it?
Experiment from that Primate Wisdom.
Not
exactly
too bad.
What he needs.
Yushan, I'm sure, wishes he had that luck as well.
Because I was just about to say that Ataman couldn't activate the Raihan because he didn't get knocked out, but Corvus Experiment.
I see a lot.
That's a
I see a lot of nets here.
You can afford to get rid of one.
I feel like this is the only time that we're going to be able to say this in Pokemon, but nothing but net.
Yes. Probably this whole day, or maybe.
Yes.
So here we go.
There's the
Net
scoop
one.
up net. Yeah, for the Comfey, we can go for the Flower Gathering again.
And that would be 7 cards The Lost Zone after this. Oh, Mirage Gate and Fight. Ooh, wow.
Very tough choices. Very tough choices.
One water, so he's decided to throw the fighting with this one. That goes 7 cards in the Lost Zone. Mirage Gate is active.
Yeah. And you know, something of note, if Advent was able to attack with the Cramorant earlier, the Luminion would have been knocked out.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right.
So maybe that was the play. But, well, we're going to see the damage come out now. Again,
anyway, here goes.
Yeah. Again, Cramorant, if there is 4 or more cards in the Lost Zone, you can attack for no energy. Oh, right.
Yeah,
we knew what was the top deck.
It's Primary Wisdom. So now we're going to see another one to see.
This is the true draw now. This is the true draw.
Trying to put a choice belt.
Oh,
okay.
No,
He can not something you can discard it with Aurora Energy, but there's no Lugia V-Star to get it out.
Yeah, but he can attach Aurora Energy to the Lugia and then opt to use Read the Wind to try and draw 3 cards at least. That is at least a play here. You don't want to leave the Luminion in the active.
That's true, but it would be susceptible to being knocked out though. And then he doesn't have another Lugia V-Star on the board, and that would mean he's too far back. Okay.
I think sometimes you just have to risk it at this point. I mean,
he is going to risk it here. Looks like he retreated the Luminion V. Going to attach the Aurora Energy. Discard the Arceus.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be Read the Wind.
Read the Wind here again. Read the Wind. Discard 1 card. Draw 3. It has to be 3 big cards.
Oh, he did get the
he got the V-Star. He got the V-Star.
Let's see what happens now. Like, will it survive? That's
now it is Advent's turn. It is Advent's time to respond to this. If there was a moment that could win him the game here, it's taking a knockout on this Lugia, which is possible. We know he's playing Rayquaza.
Yes, he is. Okay, he's got a couple of attackers here. Mirage Gate also active.
Mirage Gate is active. I think you see one in the hand there. He's going to attach there.
The retreat with manual retreat.
The
MG to Cameron. So, Flower selecting them.
All right, let's see what he gets. 2. Comfey can go to the Lost Zone, yeah?
Okay, so now we have 8.
8. Something of note, too. Maybe he's just trying to get to 10. Just attack with the... Sableye, and just take a knockout on Luminion. That doesn't seem too bad either.
That's true.
Take 2 prizes.
Ooh, no, I'm definitely going to take a... Oh, wait. I'm not sure if he has a record. Okay. He decided to take the heavy ball. That means there is a Radiant Greninja he wants to take back. Maybe.
Radiant Greninja or possibly the Rayquaza is prized. Again, this is one of those times where knowing what's in your deck is critical.
That turn 1 deck search for sure. Okay, let's see what's in. Let's see what we have here. So there's a Kyogre there.
There's
amazing Rayquaza.
There's amazing Rayquaza. Yeah. Yeah, he finds it, and does he have it now?
Yes.
Again, just knowledge of the deck, right? If it was me, I would shotgun the heavy ball into the Lost Zone.
I was going to keep that Mirage Gate.
Yeah, it's just the Mirage Gate. Mirage Gate's so powerful, but realizing, you know what, this is what I need. Yeah, a huge props to Advent.
He's now playing ordinary route, so 100% there'll definitely be energies in the deck, that's for sure.
Yeah, and
there's 2 Mirage Gate in his hand as well, so
there's
going to play both as well. Let's go. First one.
He needs 4 energy on the Rayquaza to be able to attack. He did attach an energy already to the Cramorant.
Yes.
So he has to have like a switching card to be able to attack here. If he does,
yes,
this might be it.
He did pull out the switch card earlier, yes? From one of the flower stacking.
He's attaching to the active Comfey.
Yeah, he's using the switch card anyway.
He's using the switch card, okay. And
that should be a knockout, right? It's
80
times 3.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's 240. You're exactly. It's 240 damage there. Taking a knockout on the Lugia V. The lone Lugia V.
There's lone Lugia V, exactly. Oh, he just top decked the Lugia V. This is a very uphill battle here for UCN. Now he's got a
100%. There's 4 prizes. There's two prize Pokemon in play now, and there's no way for you to attack this turn. It's looking very tough for sure.
Capture energy.
But again, this is top 16 of the Asia Open. Some of the best players in the world. I wouldn't count anyone out.
Yes. Here we go. Capture energy on the Luminion. Maybe if it was me, I might be finding another Lugia V likely, but okay, he's gonna go for the Mana Fee here.
Opting for the Mana Fee, protecting the Luminion from something like a Radiant Greninja play.
Because he doesn't know that Radiant Greninja is still
Wow, that is true. That is true. I mean, if your opponent just played 2 Battle VIP passes and didn't get the Radiant Greninja, I probably would have assumed, but you just did take a prize.
Yes, correct. That's why he might have picked up the Radiant Greninja for that turn.
Exactly. So a good play here by Yuchen, but unfortunately, Mana Fee does not protect you from Lost Mine.
Yes. So stabilize Lost Mine, in fact, places damage counters So it's an effect from an attack. It's not damage. So Manaphy's Manaphy cannot protect damage from that way.
100%. I think you see Advent here just debating on what supporter to use at this point. He does have a Chorus that will bring him up to that threshold.
Yes.
But he also has a Raihan.
He's gonna use Primary Wisdom first. Got a Pal Pack here.
All right. And it's going to be the Chorus experiment. Again, we've seen this played multiple times at this point. And not only the Lost Box deck. I think, yeah, pretty easy choices there.
That as well.
Yeah.
The Comfy and the Lost Vacuum.
Yeah, something I'm sure he was looking for was the Psychic Energy to be able to attach to the Sableye.
Yes. So now it's 11 cards in the Lost Zone. Sableye is active.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, does he have a switch? I don't think I've seen it.
That amazing Rayquaza has 2 retreat costs. Wow.
2 retreat costs.
Quite big.
Yeah, I think it might just be put down the Sableye, pass. I don't see anything here.
Everybody's gonna... There definitely is an energy card in the hand. Just can't get it out. Okay, so that's the heavy ball. He's gonna take the... Might take the... Okay, he's deliberating.
Yeah, the Kyogre is also in the prize. His prizing has been pretty awkward, especially if you're playing a ton of one-offs.
Yes.
Just seeing them prize, I can see now why the heavy ball was definitely chosen there.
So he's elected to set the Rayquaza 1 energy fund. He can go any further than this. I think he's gonna force to pass. Yes, he's forced to pass. So Lugia has one more chance here. He can evolve the Lugia Vista, get 2 Archeops out, attacking finally.
Exactly. This is Yushan's time to bring this back.
There we go.
Right?
Can Yusan come back from this? So putting out the 2 Archeops. 1, 2. Here we go. Now finally, they start attacking again.
Who do you attack with though?
Exactly. I would, if I had the choice.
Oh, with the Luminion.
Yeah.
100%.
Like even though I can't take a knockout on the Rayquaza, but at least I'm getting out this guy from the board so that Sableye doesn't take a knockout on me next turn.
For sure. I think Rayquaza, I believe it should have 120 HP. I can double check that. So it might just be enough.
That might be enough. Then, that'd be the perfect play then.
Exactly.
Luminion V be the perfect play.
Yeah, Primal Turbo into the Oranguru, possibly attaching a double Turbo Energy, and then attaching 2 more energies to the Luminion, essentially erasing a turn.
Yes.
Erasing damage, absolutely huge here. Yeah. Absolutely huge.
Aqua Return will take a knockout here. And Yusen has managed to get his liability out of the way. Oh my god, this might be the comeback.
Yeah, 100%. Again, Advent missing that turn of just attacking with the Lost Mine. Definitely coming back to bite him here.
But thankfully he does have a Comfy with Water Energy attached. He can retreat, get the Sableye active and start putting damage counters. But
yeah, he could still do that. The play where you threaten 2 Archeopses.
Yes.
That's still available to him.
yes.
Again, this Luminion is going back into the deck with all the prizes. And yeah, we're going to see it. The Aqua return. Again, for a Water Energy and double colorist, doing 120 damage there to the Rayquaza.
Yes.
Just enough there. And
just before that Collapse Stadium play. So Yusen got rid of his Lugia Vista. Again, no more 2 prizes.
Yeah,
2 prizes for Arteman.
Yeah, he did it again. Again, I think it's the Yushan special at this point.
And Arteman was forced to discard one of his Comfies.
All right, let's see what Yushan decides to promote. Looks like it's going to be the Oranguru. I like that play. It forces you to not... It saves your Manaphy because it could still be important. And if they wanted to target down the Manaphy, they can anyway.
Yeah.
But at least now they have to use Sableye, not necessarily like a Cramorant.
True. Now they're forced to use the Sableye to take out the Manaphy here.
100%. Oh, do you take out the Manaphy? So, do you take out the Manaphy? Do you spread damage onto the 2 Archeopses?
It really depends on whether I have enough resources that I can keep using Sableye again.
Exactly.
Because you already used one Ordinary Rod earlier. So he only has 1 more left, I believe, in the deck.
Yes.
Okay, Close Experiment.
And he doesn't play Clara.
How many times have we seen Primate Wisdom to Close Experiment? So, Raihan, to get the energy on a Sableye.
Let's see what he opts to find. Possibly an Ordinary Rod, maybe to get back that Sableye. Let's see what he has to work with. Maybe Raihan for another Raihan. That doesn't seem too bad either. Maybe just setting up the next turn there. And yeah, we're going to see the Lost Mine coming up pretty soon. It's going to be the Energy Recycler.
A bit early, but...
He could take out the Manaphy and maybe set up a
Kyogre
Kyogre play.
Attack.
Yes.
if he can get out of the
Or
prize.
Radiant Greninja. Radiant
yeah,
Greninja's pretty good too. We'll have to see
We seen
here.
it work wonders in game 1 earlier as well.
100%. And, but again, like I said, this game is far from over. Yushan definitely brought impact. Very impressed here. Looks like, yeah, just counting the lost zone, making sure that there is 10 there. Yeah,
there is definitely 10. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Counted.
Always good to double check though.
Yep, that's true. As the opposing player, you should double check.
100%. And it's going to be just a knockout there on
Those
the Manaphy.
7 on Manaphy, because he has 70 HP. Then 3 on Oranguru, 2 more left. You're putting on Vessel on Oranguru. Okay.
Alright, so 70 HP left on that Oranguru.
Ado takes 1 more prize, that's 3 left.
Yeah, and now, again, Yushak has to find a way to retreat the Oranguru to attack with something else, or power up the Oranguru and just attack.
Yeah, that's true.
That is definitely a possibility. This is one of those times where Oranguru does 70 damage, and Sableye just happens to have around 80 HP. That means you're 1 powerful energy away from taking this knockout.
Yes.
Oh wow, something of note, there is a echoing horn in Yushan's.
Ooh, that's a very key card there.
That's pretty good, because Advent does play a Raikou V, if I'm not wrong. No, I was wrong. There's no Raikou V. That must have been a different Lost Box deck.
That was the Yongsen's deck.
Yes. That would have been key. Unfortunately, yeah, looks
but
like.
that shows how creative Lost Box is. You know, so many different kinds of Pokemon that you can add to this deck. Like when you just see Lost Box, if you see Mew VMAX, you know, oh, okay, Mew VMAX 4 copies, Genesect 4 copies. But when you say Lost Box, what's in it?
What's it? You're gonna be amazed for
yes.
sure.
No, that's sure. That's for sure. We were definitely amazed.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Judge.
Yeah, Luminion coming into play again. Yushang's favorite deck. Favorite Pokemon.
Card. Yeah, favorite Pokemon. We're seeing a lot of wonders. Okay, gonna charge energy first before playing the Judge.
100%. Let's see what he decides to power up.
Definitely gonna be an Aurora energy for sure. And
it's either that or again attack with the Oranguru, right?
Okay, yeah, that's true. With the powerful energy, you could do it.
Yeah, it looks. Oh, there's 2 energy now on.
Okay, he's gonna use it to retreat. And then the second one is gonna be Aurora and
the capture. Yeah,
okay,
that should be enough there to attack.
Minion will attack next turn.
With a Judge as well. That seems good. That seems good. You put back the Luminion into the deck. Takes out a 2 prizer, and also, since you're judging, yes, you're putting your opponent down to 4, but at the same time, you're going down to 4.
True.
So it's a great equalizer, but putting back the Luminion in the deck gives you access to another supporter potentially with just a quick ball.
Okay, let's see what he draws from his 4 cards. Both players, in fact. Okay, Artavan's 4 cards. Oh, that's a good ball.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, if you see energy, as long as you have Radiant Ninja, that's a draw.
Exactly, that is a draw. Oh, on Yusen's side, that's quite nice though. There's a research as well in his Judge. And, okay, so Aqua Return.
Alright, Yushan with the Aqua Return goes down to 4 prizes, with Advance still at 3. It's still ahead.
What a top deck, Rayquaza. Amazing Rayquaza again. He's gonna discard it.
Interesting. Opt to discard the amazing Rayquaza.
Oh, he's eyeing up this second Sableye here.
Yeah, I mean, does he have the Psychic Energy in hand?
Yes, I believe yes. The
okay,
energy he drew it, so he can attack again with another Lost Mine.
Okay, that's not too bad. Off a Judge, as long as you have attack, I think you're doing okay.
Oh no, it's not. It's a Water Energy and a Fighting Energy.
Again, so many colors.
Yeah, there's so many colors here. Like, here we go. Primary Wisdom. No Grass Energy.
It's just all the colors.
One color. Let's see. Next one. Ooh, Energy Recycler.
As a recycler. He still has
the
concealed cards to work with here.
Wants to use it.
Do you use the recycler here? Increase your odds-ish? Oh,
then you won't have that ability to use Kyogre later though.
That is true. We're gonna see here the
two Raihan.
It's a Raihan. Okay, we're good. Raihan. Again, accelerates energy from the discard pile. If we use the recycler to put back the Psychic, you don't have access to the Raihan. So definitely smart play there by Advent. And
here we go. It's going to be a Psychic Energy, and I'm not sure what card he's expecting to take later. He's trying to try to solidify his board state.
Yeah, I mean, I think, again, he just has to be able to take prize after prize here. He just has to be able to survive those Judges. Maybe a way to thin the deck a little bit more, or maybe just a supporter, honestly. force Yuzhan to just play the judge.
Yep.
There we go. We see the Raihan coming into play again here. And yeah, I'm very curious. Honestly, I just watching the Asia Open recently I feel like is making me a better Lost Box player just by watching indirectly. And again, it's just a master class of Lost Box.
Yes, exactly.
All right.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you need to the Raihan was not in this card pile earlier, so he played it, then like, oops, would put it down.
Gotcha. Just playing a little bit too fast there. Looks like he's opting for the Pal Pad. I like this play. He's saying, you know what, if you're going to judge me, at least I have more supporters in the deck.
Radiant Greninja putting a lot of weight here against all these opponents playing Marnie and Judge. Radiant Greninja is like bringing a Lost Box back into the game.
For sure. And
without that, you wouldn't have the Raihan back.
Exactly. We do see an attachment there to the Radiant Greninja again. Now, putting on weight not only as a support Pokemon, but as an attacker.
So now you can do it the opposite side. Like just now he did Greninja first, and now he could go the other way around.
All right, and let's see here. Now, where do you put the 12 damage counters in this position?
Yeah, I would put, if it was me, I'll put 6-6.
6-6?
Like that. Exactly like that. So
okay.
So it's the exact opposite of what he did in game 1.
All right, just threaten the knockout on 2 Arceopses there.
Both
I like
have
that.
90 HP left.
And then just, you have to attack with the Oranguru. Has Yuzhan played their Bird Keeper yet?
Oh, yes. He does have a Bird Keeper in his deck.
That is a way to establish a new Pokemon as well as not having to discard an energy here.
And his deck, there is no Bird Keeper in this card pile, so... But he needs to get another attacker here. Luminium, probably.
But Stoutland. If he can get Stoutland into play, go down to 2, that means Advent can't necessarily just use Radiant Greninja.
Correct, because then he would leave the Stoutland active.
Yes.
The Stoutland could take another double price knockout on either Manaphy or Comfy in the bench.
Yes, exactly. And let's just have to see if he has access.
Capture energy.
It's a capture energy, but you still need ways to retreat.
Yeah, so Bird Keeper, but the hand is a bit... Because he has a research though, but I'm not sure if he wants to commit to discarding all those cards.
At this point, you might have to, right? Your opponent's down to 3 prizes. He set up the board such that he's gonna take 2 prizes the next turn.
Yes, the Greninja is already 1 energy. So if he gets... So of course, if the Sableye gets knocked out, if Arthur manages to draw a Raihan next turn, it's ready again.
100%. And again, very, very tough decision here for Yuzhan. I want to see what he decides to do. He has a Pumpkaboo in hand too.
But in my, if it was, if I was in his shoes, it'd be really, really tough to decide.
He has a DTE in hand. He can opt to attach the DTE. Just prep it.
Right?
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, he's gonna do that to prep it. Get rid of those cards.
And this is it. This has to be Stoutland or bust and not draw the powerful energies.
Yes, he drew the Stoutland.
He drew the Stoutland.
And he drew... I didn't think he drew a powerful... He didn't do it into a powerful energy, which is good.
Which is good.
Yep.
But also, how many does he still have in the deck?
He's going to use... Find Wisdom here, I think. Yep, here we go.
Yeah.
We'll use Evolution Incense first. Okay.
Yeah. We might as well just double check first before we do anything. Before we commit to plays. Again, Sableye has 80 HP. Stoutland does 40 damage. You're going to need 2 powerful energy to be able to facilitate that play, if that is the play that Yuzhan is opting for.
Just thinning out his deck here. Picking out the Archeops.
Yep. Something of note, there is 4 minutes and 37 seconds left in the round here.
It is back, his favorite Pokemon.
It just never goes away.
Keeps coming back. It really keeps coming back.
It really does. It really Aqua returns.
Adding it to his hand, so he's going to keep it for later. See what he's going to commit on.
We're going to have to see. He's going to have to make his decision very, very soon if he wants to really finish this out this game. You can see here Yuzhan really just planning it out. What do I need to do to win here?
Should I attack with Luminion? Maybe if or should I go with Stoutland? Let's see what decide. Okay, definitely. So as we expected, Stoutland.
Yeah, there's the Stoutland.
Here comes the powerful energies.
Does he still have any? There's 1,
and
2.
Okay,
that's all he needs.
That's all he needs. Okay, setting the powerful and the V-Guard first with the first one. The second one's going to be just 1 powerful, I think.
He has exactly 2 left in the deck.
Whoa, just enough.
So if he drew one of them, that play was not.
Yeah, it would have been over. It would be very difficult. Because he was forced to set that double turbo to retreat the Oranguru.
Yeah, exactly. And we're seeing
his third one. He's a third one there.
Oh, he has a third one. Okay, he was fine.
Okay, so we put our energy set to keep the powerful energy, which is good. because you might need that for Arceus to attack
100%.
in case the Greninja comes out.
And yeah, again, here it's going to be now on advanced side of the field. The Stoutland definitely putting in pressure. Yushan is now one boss away from taking knockout, from taking the game after taking 2 prizes. Again, double dip Fang. If you take a knockout on a basic Pokemon, you take 2 prizes, and that's what Sableye a basic Pokemon.
Yes,
that
exactly.
Yushan's only in the lead now.
One extra prize, so that's 2 here. So now Yushan left with 2 prizes left. Artavan. Bit tough here. Like, does Artavan take a knockout on Stoutland V? But it's a bit tough for him as well because he's like, okay, he just drew again Radio Greninja pulling in the weight, boss orders and close experiment from that.
Not too bad, not too bad. Again, I think he's gonna need to find a Mirage Gate onto the Radiant Greninja, and if possible, 2 scoop up nets.
Yes, to get his guys away.
To just be a little bit safe, because again, the Manaphy, the Comfy on the bench, Stoutland's looking at this Pokemon very intently. He's thinking, those are the ways I'm gonna win this game. If he can find a way to knock out the Stoutland, that would be huge as well.
That would be very huge. Then Yushan could come back again with Radiant Charizard, but it might be too late because then Artavan taken 2 prizes.
Yes, that is definitely a way to get 2 prizes here.
Okay, so he's gonna use Prime Wisdom first. Vaihan.
He has access to the world here. It's just a matter of
what he wants to use here. If he could use Greninja, take 2 prizes on Arceus, but leave Stoutland be ready to attack, which is very scary for him.
Yeah, and it's also a matter of what resources do I still have in the deck.
Oh, that's true as well. Okay, he's committed to Vaihan. Okay, he's committed to Vaihan. Water Energy.
So it's going to be Greninja. It's going to be the Greninja play.
Greninja's going to be the attack here. Let's see what he pulls out. Okay, there's a Snorlax in the card pile. In the deck.
Yeah.
The IG cards. Ooh, it's Escape Rope.
Escape Rope could be cool. But I can imagine Yushan just promoting an Arceus.
Yeah, because he knows he's going to get knocked out here.
Yeah.
Okay, Ordinary Rod instead.
That makes sense. Maybe getting back a Rayquaza, potentially, to try and end out the game on the following turn. We do see the Ordinary Rod being played, shuffling in the Grass Energy, Psychic Energy, Rayquaza, and a Sableye.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Sableye could close out the game after, too, as well.
Because Avangu has already 5 damage counters on it. Yes.
Exactly. But again, it's just a matter of, does Yushan have the boss? Also, there's 38 seconds left in the round.
Oh my gosh.
This is getting very close. We do see the attachment there.
2 damage.
Moonlight Shuriken taking 2 knockouts.
Show the boss orders.
At fast, go to boss's orders.
Boss's orders. It's a. Oh my god, we go 1-1. We go 1-1 and not enough time.
We go 1-1 again. We shouldn't discount Yushan.
Yes, that was a great comeback. Like we see that one turn where Artavan managed to retreat his Rayquaza.
Yes. And was not able to use the Sableye to take a knockout on the Leminion. Very, very key. But again, he was still very ahead most of the game.
Yes.
If you're taking a knockout on your lone Lugia V in a Lugia deck, at that point, a lot of the times I just scoop up that game, go into the next one. But again, you can't in this scenario, right?
Looks like we're gonna go into slightly sudden death here.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be sudden death. Both players down, have 1 game a pop. It has been time, so I believe that's what we're going to see. Yeah. If I remember right, sudden death means first person to take a prize wins the game.
Yes. And both players, well,
Advan gets to go first.
Artavan gets to go first, yes. And he does have a card like Cramoran, which can potentially take a first turn knockout.
On like a Manaphy, depending on
something small. If Yushan was forced to put down something small,
100%. It depends on everything on the board. And again, since you have 2 turns to work with, you can possibly get a Rayquaza, take knockout on absolutely anything.
That's true.
So again, it's gonna be it's gonna be a very, very interesting event here. It's gonna.
Ooh, this is big tension here.
Yes. 100%. So first person to take a prize wins the game.
On Lugia's side, starting second may be a bit tough. So, but if it doesn't commit down any small Pokemon, then Yushan has a chance here as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's still anyone's game. both decks have the capability to do big damage very early. It's just a matter of who can do it here. Advent did have a mulligan, giving Yushan one extra card, two extra cards.
Oh.
Excuse me. You definitely are happy to see that when you're in sudden death.
When every extra card here, every card counts.
Exactly. I'm dying to know what Yushan started with. If it has to be the Lugia, right?
We're speaking about small Pokemon, right? I see both Dunsparce and Manaphy.
Exactly. I mean, if he started the Pumpkaboo, that could be really bad for sure.
We see Radiant Greninja, Sableye, and Amazing Rayquaza.
Is that a Comfey as well?
Oh no, it's a Sableye.
It's a Sableye. Oh no, not the most ideal start.
Not the most ideal start here. Okay, let's see. First prize to win. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go.
Game 3. That's why we want to see sportsmanship. Ooh, Radiant Charizard.
Radiant Charizard.
Something that you don't really like.
Something Greninja can take a knockout on.
Oh yes, that is true. That is very true.
Things got very, very interesting. Suddenly, you know what? Maybe it is the biggest Pokemon in the deck.
That's
right?
true. But there's not really things you can move here with Artavan's hand. Not something that you want to see. Forced to set a lightning energy.
And it's just gonna be a pass.
Oh, it's gonna pass. Oh
no cards in the Lost Zone. That means Advent has to get 7 cards in the Lost Zone on his next turn. Okay, but at the same time, do we see a Lugia on Yushan's side?
No, there's no Lugia as well. So both players in not ideal situation, but Yushan has a draw. There's a draw supporter.
Yeah, look, we do see a Serena there discarding all the babies. Oh, nothing.
What a game! What a game we have here.
We did see a capture energy come into Yushan's hand.
He
can't play it because he already attached for turn.
Oh no, Yushan's forced to pass it. Oh wow, okay. Let's
what
see.
An intense game here.
Okay, now
do we have a chorus experiment? Is there a supporter?
No, there's no supporter.
Is there an energy?
No, but he does have a. Oh, he's just shocked as well. I don't think he gets anything yet. He does have a Snorlax that could. At least it's a bigger body than Radiant Greninja.
Yeah, but nothing will survive a combustion blast from a Charizard.
He does need 5 energy though to get it up.
It looks like he's gonna be an energy recycler for 1 here. Not something you see every day.
At least he's shuffling his deck. Maybe that might help.
Yeah, and 1 extra energy in the deck is an energy draw for Radiant Greninja. You're definitely gonna need those water energies anyway. No attachment, no draw, no anything.
He's passing the turn. Okay, here we go.
We do see a boss's orders. Again, there's a capture energy in hand.
Okay, so we get Lugia out.
Yes.
If I was Yushan here, I would just put the Lugia down, maybe pass turn. Because I don't want to commit the Lugia Vista.
100%. Unless you have a supporter to play as well. Again, there's
no way for Artavan to get 2 water energy onto Greninja next turn. So most likely, it's very safe.
Yeah, and something of note as well. You know, there is a supporter in Advent's hand. It's the Raihan. Completely useless.
Completely useless in a sudden death match.
Yes, exactly.
A dead card in this match, unfortunately. Wow.
I don't know about you, Nicholas. I'm at the edge of my seat here
as well.
How are we in sudden death and just top decking?
Just a top deck game here.
We do see a Lugia V-Star in hand, but again, I don't think there's any Archeops in the discard pile just yet.
No, there isn't any yet. So I'm wondering if he wants to use research now, or would he wait 1 more turn? I guess I might wait. But he does have 1 more Lugia V-Star in deck though.
He plays 2. He plays 3, right?
Yes,
right, so it should be fine.
We saw 1 in deck already, so it's not in the prize card, thankfully.
Yeah.
Okay, he said he's pass. So he's gonna keep.
Oh, an energy is a draw.
1, 2. Oh, comfy.
That's a comfy.
But comfy is only. It's only 70 HP though.
It doesn't matter. Combustion Blast knocks out everything.
That's true.
And there we go. Fog Crystal being played here, finding the Comfey.
Can Artavan come back in? Could this be Artavan's comeback story instead now?
I don't know.
The narrative just changed.
Can you send 7 cards to the Lost Zone this turn, already spending your retreat potentially? No, he's gonna opt for a switch card.
Yeah,
he's
gonna
keep
be
a switch card.
Yeah, that's good. Keep the energy.
That's good.
Okay, let's go 1, 2.
He needs to find a chorus. It has to be a chorus.
1,
2.
Either one is not good.
That's fine. Battle VIP pass in the Lost Zone. First card into the Lost Zone now.
Now
sudden death.
Leave that comfy front.
There's nothing else.
Nothing else. Because if Yushan manages to pull off the Lugia Vista Summoning Star with 2 Archeops on the board,
even with just 1. Yeah. Even if you just have 1, you have game.
Even just 1. In fact, all he needs is 1.
All he needs is 1. He has Lugia in hand.
Both players are I think very very tension here.
There's the Lugia V-Star.
You're gonna attach the energy onto Radiant Charizard, the powerful energy.
You could. No, you should save it for in case you draw into an Aurora and the Arceus.
That's true.
So we're gonna see a draw 7
2,
here.
3, 4.
There's I saw the Aurora device. There's an Arceus as well.
Okay. He looks like he calm down. Draws.
Yeah, let's see it.
Let's see everything slowly. Okay.
There's
first.
There's the evolution incense.
That would grab the Arceus.
All right.
Then use the
Aurora energy.
Yep,
yes.
There we go.
Okay.
Discard there. Then that's it. That's game. That's game. You just need to get that out and then set 2 energy on it. Yeah, that's game.
Yeah. We'll make sure. There we go. We wait till the
good game. Really
absolutely good game. Huge game there. Oh, what is up with these
look
matches?
That was a really bad start for both players, but Yusian to draw that research out really helped him here.
Yeah, absolutely crazy.
And the Serena, the Serena from the last game, having the Serena in hand, then research the following hand. Impressive. But really, Artavan had no moves.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely not even an energy in hand to be able to draw just a little bit more.
That Radiant Greninja, which has been helping him throughout this whole game. Unfortunately, at the last match.
Exactly. And again, just great plays though by both players. Again, I don't know why, but every single game so far,
we have been treated to an excellent tournament here. Fantastic matches all around.
Absolute masterclass. Again, we were thinking, you know what, it might have been over. You know, the Lugia V got knocked out.
Yeah, I thought it was dead. It was over.
I was like, me too. And suddenly, you know, just like that, Stoutland can bring things back.
Turn
Everything
the
was
game
set
around.
up perfectly, but all you need is that one turn to swing things around and suddenly take the entire match, entire series.
It was impressive I mean, when I said it was going to be Yusian's comeback story, like, wow, when actually seeing it, that whole like, Stoutland play and all that, if there's one regret for this match, I didn't get to see Kyogre. There was one tiny regret in this match.
Definitely. We did not get
got stuck in the prize in that game 2. I really did. That would have been a total game changer.
Absolutely.
Could come out.
Again, I just have to give props to both players. I love the fact that when he used the Comfy that one time and opted to grab the Hisuian Heavy Ball instead of the Mirage Gate, again, a sign of a great player, realizing what's in his deck, what he has to work with, even though Mirage Gate is such a powerful card, sends it to the Lost Zone.
Some cards, he knew that he needed the Greninja for that match, and he really pulled him, like tried to bring him back into the game, but unfortunately you just like couldn't take a knockout that Stoutland, and that was it really for that match.
Exactly. And I think one of the Pokemon we've seen so much of in that match is just the Luminion Loop.
Oh, the Luminion, Lucian's Luminion Loop. I think that's what's key with Lugia. Like I remember Luminion being like it was a good card, but it wasn't like really like featured because he didn't want to like drop 2 prizes that didn't really have like an amazing attack. But now with all these single prizes coming up again, suddenly Luminion V has like a resurgence. Like we're seeing it now in Lugia V is a very very like good card to like take knockouts against smaller Pokemon and finding a spotter like Birdkeeper, for example.
Yeah, exactly. I absolutely love the 1-2 little combo there. Just saving so much energy by not paying the retreat. I was thinking, you know what, you have Birdkeeper just for the paralysis, but no, you know what, it's also just good for retreat. You know, and being able to just search it off one card. One quick ball sets up the entire play. Absolutely love it. And I don't know what else there is to say. Absolutely amazing set of events. Again, I'm a lot better of a Lost Box player again after
watching that.
Yes. Yeah. And then just after seeing both players, both Lost Box players, the round 1, round 2, I'm ready to pick it up.
I think just really tough luck for Artavan. Like having that like kind of really bad start. I think there's no way you could come out of it. Just had like just need a little bit of luck to draw out, but unfortunately, that's sometimes luck of the draw for Artavan. But congratulations to Yusian. We'll go to the next round to top 8 now. Exactly.
And with that, of course, guys, it's gonna we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. But when we're back, it's gonna be top 8. I cannot wait to see what's gonna happen if. Again, top 32, top 16 were this crazy.
So many great matches, so you gotta come back and watch this.
For sure. All right, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Thank you. Welcome back to the Pokemon TCG Asia English Open. I'm Juancho Saldana, and with me is Nicholas.
Hello.
Boy, have we seen some very interesting games.
Wow. If you really missed it, I think you just had to rewind the stream because you missed some great matches today.
For sure.
We were treated to excellent, top-grade Pokemon TCG matches here.
Masterclass matches. In fact, I would rewind to the very beginning, but, not just yet.
Yeah. Watch this match first. We've got a very spicy game coming up in the top 8.
Yeah. For sure, top 8. That means we only have a couple of matches left. But again, these are 8 of the best now. I cannot wait to see them play again. I guess just to spoil them, we have Colin Tang against Fatriz. Again, a very seasoned player against a fairly newer player.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So now we are in top 8 here. So on stream, Colin will be playing against Fatriz. Colin will be playing Lugia, right? Lugia, and Fatriz playing a Mew. So finally, we get Mew on stream.
Yeah,
yes,
finally. Actually, it's very odd that we haven't gotten Mew just yet. We've had a very, very good mix for this entire metagame. Yes. I just have to say so myself. Right. And again, just to talk about the stories of both these players, I know Colin from Battle Festival Asia. He was on
Team Malaysia.
Yeah, he was on Team Malaysia. Again, Battle Festival Asia was the first big online tournament for Asia in general.
Yes,
and it was absolutely amazing. I remember seeing him play, and he was an absolute masterful player. But at the same time, I'd like to talk about Fatriz as well. You mentioned that this was his first big tournament.
So he actually started playing only a few weeks before the Singapore National Championships this year, and he got 10th place.
10th place, not too bad.
So you definitely can't look down on this player for sure, even though he just started the game this year. But Colin, he's won regional championship, he's won SPE, so he's top 60, top 32, so many big major tournaments during the old era. So
yeah. So it sounds like we're about to be treated to a match where it's experience versus up and coming talent. I cannot wait. But yeah, and again, these are going to be decks that are going to be, these are 2 of the best decks in format. Mew VMAX has seen so much dominance since release. I believe we just hit Mew VMAX's 1-year anniversary in the format.
Happy anniversary, Mew VMAX.
And ever since then, he's always shown up in the metagame. In fact, when Mew VMAX first showed up, I'd like to say it was the Lugia of that set,
yes,
right?
It was. It totally dominated the entire metagame. Everyone played Mew. I played Mew. I
played Mew to death.
Exactly. So I played Mew, in fact, to go to Battlefest Asia Singapore.
Okay.
Battlefest Asia Singapore. So I love Mew. Been always using Mew. Even when Mew counters were being printed. First we had Mighty Anna, which wasn't really a counter, and then now Drapion.
Drapion, yes. Or in fact, even back then, people were really trying to play around Mew, right? We've seen the likes of Moltres V, baby Moltres,
a lot of Mew counters, but until now,
until now.
Where's Glevin Moltres? Where's Glevin Moltres V?
Maybe we don't need it anymore when you have a dark Pokemon that requires no energy.
That's true. But Drapion V is crazy.
But at the same time, again, we have Lugia V-Star. And Lugia V-Star, again, best deck in format. That means it also has its own counters, and I feel like both these players are countering each other. Yes. With that, I believe we're just about ready to start here. And with that, let's go ahead. Top 8, let's go! All right, we have Colin Tang on the left against Fatriz on the right, playing Mew Genesect. What are your thoughts, Nicholas?
Okay, this is gonna be who's gonna counter who first, really.
Yeah.
So Fatriz is playing a Mew that's quite popular in this tournament, control type Mew.
Yes.
With 3 path to the...
Yes, exactly. This is a Mew deck that had to evolve to the current format. Like we said, this Mew deck is countering Lugia with all the path to the peaks. It's very similar to the Zoro control in the past. I think we've talked about that before. And it's funny because this Lugia player is also playing cards that counter Mew.
Yes, so unlike the Lugia play that we featured today, Colin Tang does play a Drapion V. The biggest #1 enemy of Mew. So with the Drapion V has an ability that for every fusion strike, single strike, or rapid strike Pokemon your opponent has, it reduces 1 energy cost. So it's so crazy. That thing could just come on and just knock out Mew VMAX.
Yeah, but again, this Mew control does counter the counter.
Yes,
with Path of the Peak.
So who's going to counter who first?
But
that's the man.
Also, just because you can't use the ability doesn't mean you can't use the attack. Arceus can power up a Drapion V
That's
as well.
very true. So there is many options here for
This
Colin.
is again, we're talking about so many possibilities of this match, and let's just
We're
go
only
ahead.
in turn 1.
I know.
We're only in turn 1.
First Lugia has been played. Colin did get to go first, which is always good here, and yeah, and he was able to get a couple of Arceopses into the discard pile. Love to see it. Gets a V-Guard energy as well.
But the Mew player, that's a VIP pass. You love to see that.
Absolutely. I remember whenever I play in locals and my opponent opens up the battle VIP pass, you give him a high five. We're having a good game here. And yeah, let's see what he's going to opt to find. If I had to guess, it's going to be the Metal Bug Pokemon himself, Genesect V.
Exactly.
And maybe another Mew V.
The thing with double turbo energy build like Fatris is playing is that there's no Mellow Weather in this deck. There's no Fusion Strike energy, so there's no way for Fatris to take a big knockout this turn.
Oh, something of note though, that is a new card, the Forest Seal Stone. Something I believe it's the first time we've seen it in this tournament, but it's a new card from Silver Tempest. That it is a tool that gives Genesect V half a Starburst.
Yes. Do you think Arceus V-Star was good? What if we gave it to everybody? What if everybody could do it as well?
What if you gave it to the deck that already draws so many cards anyway?
Insane, right? This card really helped Mew. Like Mew was, I felt kind of like going down in play, but when this Power Seal Stone was released, wow.
Oh, something we missed. He did play the Serena as well, another new card. It has 2 effects. You can opt to boss up a V Pokemon or discard up to 3 cards and draw up to 5 cards.
Yes.
And he was able to draw into the Battle VIP pass. That means he can save that Forest Seal Stone for a later date, for a rainy day. Doesn't need to find another Battle VIP pass necessarily.
That's an impressive end, man.
That's a pretty interesting end. Yes, I definitely would slap that down as immediately.
You're gonna stop that Lugia from able to use Summoning Star next turn.
Yes, this game is now dictated by, can Colin find the counter stadium?
Oh, but the Fatris did miss an energy, but no issue.
No issue.
This Forest Seal Stone.
Yes.
And just to take note, Path to the Peak blocks all Pokemon using ability, but Forest Seal Stone is not affected by that. You can still use Forest Seal Stone's V-Star.
Exactly. So that is just great synergy there in the control style deck. And yeah, again, I just have to say, does Colin find his path counters? Does he play Pumpkaboo? Is the next question.
Exactly. So he does play a Lost Vacuum.
Yeah,
and
but
he does play a Counter Stadium in Collapse Stadium.
Yeah, but no Pumpkaboo, so it's less easy. It's not as easy to find those counter stadiums. But Marnie is definitely a good start here. This is gonna be big.
Ooh,
can he find it?
Oh, he does get a Collapse Stadium. So
he does have the Collapse Stadium.
So we're definitely gonna see. Hopefully we're gonna see an Archeops here. Okay,
Yeah.
Collapse Stadium down the board.
We're gonna see.
Fatih's hand is also quite good after the money. There's a choice belt. There's even a double turbo energy.
That is true, but I mean, any hand is good off of Marnie if you have access to the Fusion Strike system. But
after that turn 1 double Archeops, and let's see what's gonna charge here.
Oh, something I don't see too often as well in Lugia decks is that air balloon. So
Yeah.
it just provides a free pivot. The Mew on the active should be able to go down here. Something of note as well is that Lugia in the bench has a V-Guard energy, effectively giving it 310 HP.
It'll be very difficult for Fatih to take a big knockout on that Mew. And that would look at V-Star in return.
For sure, but if any deck can do it, it's gonna be the Mew VMAX
It's gotta
deck.
be Mew for sure.
And we're just gonna
Just drop
see.
down all the power tablets that you need.
You're going to have to need, I believe, 3 power tablets and the choice belt, yeah, to take this knockout. And but yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe Colin doesn't even go with the Raikou again.
Yeah, it could be a Raikou attack.
It could be a Raikou attack. 120 to the active and the bench. But I believe you do want to take 2 prizes here. There are multiple ways to take these 2 prizes. Maybe even attack with Amazing Evil Top potentially.
Okay, he really eyed out the powerful engine. I thought he was eyeing out the Speed Lightning for a second there.
Maybe thinking about it.
Oh, he is.
He's going to use Speed Lightning.
But he's going to set it on Lugia V-Star.
Yeah, not too bad. I don't think I don't think Raikou's going to be that crucial of a card in this matchup. Maybe if Batchtriz drops something like an Oricorio to be able to snipe, you can snipe it later in the game. But yeah, just taking this big knockout, taking the first 2 prizes, and as long as you can trade, you're going to win the game.
Yes, for sure. So the air balloon in the deck, I think is fantastic in Lugia because, like, especially when Lugia decks were first being formed, they were forced to use the special energy like double turbo to try and retreat.
Yeah.
So that you're wasting away that energy thing.
Or hiding dark in
in Cobat's case, but at least you're not have to commit any energy. You can just use the air balloon and get rid of unwanted active Pokemon.
Definitely, I like this air balloon. Something we've seen is that sometimes Lugia players like to go into their tech attackers, right? But having to pay energy just to go into that tech attacker sometimes throws off your math a little bit, right? Sometimes we've seen it earlier. We're like, oh, does he have the DTE to retreat? Does he have the energy to retreat? But this way, Air Balloon, you know what? I always have it.
Yes. And that Collapse Stadium could be effective against Fatris as well. Like, not let them have another extra draw with Genesect.
That is true. That's something I forgot to take into account. That yes, Collapse Stadium acts as your counter stadium, but also as a mini deterrent in the Genesect deck, because by playing Collapse Stadium, both players have to discard down to 4 bench Pokemon. And again, Fusion Strike system on Genesect reads you draw up to the amount of Fusion Strike Pokemon. That limits you to 5 instead of 6. Sometimes that matters, that one extra card. We do see the knockout there on the Lugia V-Star, on the Mew V.
And Colin doesn't elect to discard the Collapse Stadium, so he has a choice with Tempest type that you may discard the Stadium, but he's keeping it.
Yeah, exactly, because again, it's a deterrent in this matchup. And now Path to the Peak not going to matter as much. Does Fatris have the return KO?
Yes, he's going to draw 2 cards here with Genesect. Oh, he used Lost Vacuum to get rid of Collapse Stadium, but he's going to draw his double turbo energy.
That's fine. You have 4 in the deck.
Yeah,
you're
still in.
Yeah. There's still a lot of outs for sure, and you definitely want to draw the max amount. Do you get rid of the Collapse or the Air Balloon here?
Ooh, I knowing that Fatris plays 5 Stadium cards, Air Balloon.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, we're gonna see a Genesect here for the full 4, because unfortunately there was a knockout there.
And let's not forget that Fatris does have the Forward Seal Stone. So that's an insurance policy throughout this match.
Exactly.
Like
So
he misses 1 card. Okay, so we got the Mew VMAX now.
That's one piece of the puzzle. We still need 3 power tablets and just 3 power tablets, because the choice belt's already attached there. Yeah, just clarifying, there is a V-Guard energy on that Lugia V-Star. Yes. Again, effectively 310 HP. That is a very, very big Lugia indeed. And without a backup attacker setup just yet on Colin's side of the field and getting rid of the pivot, I think, that was a great play there by Fatris. And this is going to be his last Genesect draw. It's going to be for 4
cards.
I believe it's still... Oh, no, there's 1 power tablet played, so he needs 1. If he draws 1, he can use 4 Seal Stone to get the other.
Okay, he didn't get any of it, but...
Quick ball. If there's a quick ball, there is a way.
So you can get another Genesect out.
100%. Looks like quick balling away the cart there.
Yeah, switch card.
Yes, and does find the Genesect. Can he thin hit down the deck a little bit more?
It's looking through the sieve. He has all the power tablet.
Yeah, there's one. I see one there at least. Thank you, Fatris, for going with the full bling power tablet. Makes it a little bit easier to see. And
he really stands out in this deck.
For sure. We do see the Pal Pad being played. Pal Pad, again, it is a shuffle up to 2 supporters back into the deck. Opts to just shuffle in 1 Serena.
So now next turn he can draw...
He can still draw... Yeah, he can draw 5 cards now.
Okay, 4, so now 4 cards up to...
Yeah. You draw up to 5. He has 1 card in hand, so he will draw 4 cards.
Let's see what it is.
He also hasn't played a supporter yet.
Yes, it is.
So something like a Marnie or the Serena could matter here.
Cram.
All right.
Okay.
I think it's time to flip here.
Here we go. The first cram of today.
Yes, Cram-O-Matic. Flip the discard an item card, flip a coin. If heads, find yourself any card you want in the deck. If I had to guess, it's going to be the Power Tablet. Yeah, it's there in the act. It's there in front, and it's just a matter of does he have enough now?
Yeah, it's another Power Tablet as well. Kevin look through his, let's see if he can pull us the second Power Tablet.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, we have to re-roll that dice. That dice didn't really count.
So he's gonna have to re-roll. Unfortunately, that is a 1 instead of even. So now,
okay, the game changes a bit.
100%, 100%. I don't think there's gonna be a knockout here. No reason to use the Forest Seal Stone there. And yeah, it's gonna have to be a 2-hit knockout on the Lugia. That doesn't feel good that definitely doesn't feel good. And yeah, that's
you have to hit it
250. Yeah, 220. It should be 220 because of the V-Guard energy.
Yes.
And yeah, just making sure all the counts are correct here. Unfortunately, despite all the draws, sometimes you still do miss it, and still have to depend on a coin flip.
V-Guard energy coming in clutch.
100%. Without that V-Guard energy, that definitely was a knockout.
Yes.
But even if there was a knockout, I feel like Colin is still in a very, very commanding position right now. he can opt to maybe overcommit, like attach all the powerful energy and attach a choice belt if you have it, take a
Yes.
knockout on the Mew VMAX, or get he has multiple attackers that can take out
Multiple
this.
attackers, yes.
We know for a fact they play Drapion. There's even the amazing Evil Tom.
Oh, I can't wait to see that
Ow.
if it has come onto the board. Amazing destruction.
100%. We're gonna have to see what he's gonna opt to do here, and I believe yes with
So-
what was it, Evolution Incense?
Yeah, it's the Archer. Gonna use it to discard with the Ultra Ball.
Yep.
Yep, there we go.
And
And
it's
throwing a
just
mana fee. I don't need this stat in the next match.
100%. Sometimes that's the benefit of knowing that you're playing against Lugia. You know what generally they're gonna be
So
playing.
Mew players have no way to hit the bench.
Yes.
Fortunately.
Unless they
That's
play
one
that
thing I
Ice
wish-
Cube.
Oh yeah.
There's an Ice Cube. It
So we'll
depends.
surprise your opponent with that.
100%. And yeah, let's see what Colin opts to find here. Again, the world is his oyster. There are multiple Pokemon that can take this knockout. Just a matter of which one does he want.
Colin's Lugia is quite interesting because it plays not only Luminion V but also Crobat V.
And an Eldegoss.
Chaos, yes.
So multiple ways to recur supporters. I feel like this may be the most consistent version of Lugia we've seen for 3 Lugia V-Star as well.
Like I'm thinking, oh, I want a supporter. I have a supporter Pokemon in my deck. Like, which one? I have a supporter Pokemon in my deck. I have all of them.
Yeah, exactly. Something that it is missing though is just the Pumpkaboo. Sometimes you
Yeah.
have to make those sacrifices for those support Pokemon, and unfortunately, Pumpkaboo is a very important Pokemon in this matchup. He got through it this
He
round
got to
though.
this round though. He got to this
Yeah.
round. Get it cut. So he's going to Drapion V now.
There's the Drapion. Unfortunately, without a path to the peak, that means it does attack for free. Doesn't necessarily have to charge it up here.
That's true. So let's see.
And
I'm gonna commit anything here. Okay, first Arceus. Okay, he's just putting it to the hand first. Alright, not putting down the board yet.
let's see where he decides to accelerate with the Archeops, though. Technically, the Lugia and the active can retreat already. I was thinking that's why he attached the Speed Lightning and the V-Guard, because he knows he's about to retreat too at some point if it survives. But yeah, maybe he could power up the Raikou. Maybe just attach one to the Archeops. Or, you know what? I just want to look at my deck.
Yeah. I mean, I have this chance right now. Okay, so I need the powerful energy here. Okay, he set an Aurora onto Archeops. So Archeops can be used as a pivot later.
100%. Yeah, so that makes sense to me. And yeah, Colin here is just in a very commanding
After he
position.
takes this Mew VMAX, that's 5 prizes.
Yeah, and something of note, you know, sometimes if you don't really need anything in your deck with the Lugia deck, is that was what I realized. Sometimes you can set up games on board, right? If you have the Drapion, you can, if you set up the amazing Evil Tall too, if you had that, you had game on board. You don't
Yes.
need anything from the deck anymore.
Okay, so
But-
he's cutting the Speed Lightning and the V-Guard, which helped him so much in that previous turn. Here we go, Drapion.
We're gonna have to see where he Drapion's attack. Again, it is 190 damage, which is, you know, ×2 because of weakness, is enough to take a knockout on the Mew VMAX. But it also does 60 damage to the bench, or
Yes.
to one Pokemon.
You can pick any Pokemon
Yeah.
you must take 60 damage to.
I wonder if he decides to put it on the Lugia.
Oh.
That's one way for Patrick to definitely come back
There
here.
we go. Dynamic Tail. 190 damage.
3 prizes.
Okay, this is joking. Yeah, this is joking. I'm gonna ask him to put 60 damage there.
I like how both us and the players have the right mindset. And, you know, it just goes to show, you know, it's top 8 doesn't mean you can't have some fun.
Exactly. All of us here are friends. In fact.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, there we go. We do see the knockout there. Colin should go down to 1 prize.
Yes.
Vatcher still has to take all 6, unfortunately. And it definitely has to deal with the Drapion in the active. Again, Drapion, just a huge problematic Pokemon for the new...
Don't want to see any of those. Oh, but there is a Cramp and a Cross Switcher. So here we go. Second flip today.
Yeah, maybe this time this one could be heads. Oh, it's off the camera.
See, what is
Are they
it?
going to show it to us?
Okay, it's
It's a heads. It's a heads. There you go.
Okay.
Very important heads there. And
It nearly fell off the table. It was just it's like 1 centimeter away.
I'm sure Fetchers is happy you didn't, because...
And into that hits for sure.
Yeah,
Try
that-
come back.
Let's see, I believe all he
Double
needs
turn.
here is a DT.
Yes, in which he got.
But it's just a matter of what happens after this.
Yeah, because there's still a Lugia V-Star on board, and there's 4 targets the bench for a knockout
Yeah.
to win the game.
There are so many live cards here for Colin that can just win him the game. A Gust, a Choice Belt, a Quick Ball, an Ultra Ball, you name it. It could win him the game here. And with that big of a hand,
Okay, here we go. Here goes the third Cramomatic.
where's the dice? Oh, there it is.
There, dice is here. Let's go.
I think maybe here's looking for a judge.
Oh.
Unfortunately, doesn't find it. But again, still has access to the Forest Seal Stone.
Okay, but it's going for the last drop that to play the research. There we go. So he's lost one powerful energy.
One
though.
powerful energy, and more importantly, the lost vacuum as well hits the discard pile.
That means if Fatris manages to drop a path next turn,
I
but
believe
with that hand,
I do see an Ultra Ball on a Quick Ball, so we are gonna find ourselves at least a Lugia.
Lugia will definitely be coming out this turn. It's just how many Archeops after that.
Exact. I don't quite see an Archeops right now,
Okay,
but again,
quick ball.
establishing a Lugia is not too bad. You might,
Let's see.
yeah, you might need discarding the Marnie.
Marnie, so-
Interesting. Okay.
I think it's supportive for that turn. I mean, you don't want to give Fatris.
Oh, that is true. That is fair. You don't want a Marnie here, and again, hopefully Fitchers has a Marnie of their own. Maybe another supporter, a supporter in hand.
Yeah, instead of that top deck now is gonna be so key here.
How heartbreaking would it be if Fetcheries open top decks a battle VIP pass for
Oh
turn?
my gosh. I've had that happen to me before as well.
Who
It's
you know
probably, it may be worse than your girlfriend forgetting your birthday.
Oh,
Maybe.
no. Not getting the I mean getting the battle VIP pass at an opportune moment. I can definitely see that. And
Lugia is coming down.
yeah, definitely. Again, the first piece of Colin's puzzle here, and at least you get a piece.
Yes.
on,
At least you can get Lugia V-Star next turn.
Exactly. It's just a matter of, finding the Archeopses. Believe, even if you get one down, if you have an energy in hand, you can knock out the Mew V. Right?
There we go. Speed, lightning, and
There we go. And
my thing pass this thing. Yes,
Yeah.
it's gonna pass.
All
Okay,
right.
let's see. Let's just stop deck. Let's go.
let's see it. It's going to be very important.
Oh my gosh.
That is not going to do anything here.
Not what he wants.
Something Fetcheries can do, he can evolve the Mew V into the VMAX. That's a little bit harder to knock out. But Cross Fusion Strike attack copies abilities of other Fusion Strike Pokemon. You can't copy
can't copy
copy
itself.
attacks.
Yeah.
You can't copy your own attack. And it's very odd to see a Mew VMAX by itself. So
Yes.
there's no attack here.
Would Fatris play the boss's orders here? Maybe to take the Radiant Charizard up to the front.
Potentially,
Yeah,
that
try
could
to lock it because the 3 retreat cost of the Radiant
Yeah,
Charizard.
3 retreat is hefty indeed. That sometimes when your back's against the wall, you really have to find those scenarios where you can still have plays.
Exactly.
But looks like
Pass
he's
turn.
looks like he's opting to just save the boss's orders here.
Because if you pull up the Radiant Charizard, even if you have Air Balloon, you still need to get 1 energy in the boss, so you still need to waste 1 energy.
That is true. We are gonna see an Ultra Ball.
There's Archeops.
1 Archeops down. Okay, boss's
boss
order
orders.
is down as well.
There's nothing the boss there, so
Ooh, if I had to guess, we might find a support Pokemon, maybe Crobat V.
wait, or Lugia V-Star here. I don't know, yeah, but he does have a Serena in hand, so you might use that to draw a card.
That
Not
is
sure
true.
yet, yeah.
Can he take a knockout? Oh no! I'm sorry. I was thinking if he can find a Drapion here, but there's only one
there's
Fusion
only
Strike
one
in play.
yeah, so you still need 3 more.
You still need 3 energies.
Yeah.
And of course,
Okay.
it does find himself the Lugia V-Star.
Because if he uses Serena, then he has to discard his other card in hand. Because your minimum is to discard a card.
Yes.
Play Serena for,
Yes,
the,
yes.
for the draw effect. I think it's liberating, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to find himself the Lugia V-Star. Committing to that? Or is this still within the search? And, but again, I think Lugia V-Star seems like a pretty good... Or he can opt to find the Archeops, discard it with the Serena, and try to
that's
draw
true.
into a
Lugia V-Star.
Lugia V-Star.
Because you have many outs. You have Illusion Incense, Ultra Ball.
Yes.
Find that card.
Exactly.
Liberating here, I think this is key.
Yeah,
What he
this...
decides.
I don't think there necessarily is a right answer in this
Yeah.
scenario.
Okay, so he's going for Archeops, like you're saying.
Yeah.
So he's going to use that to discard it with Serena, and then keep the heat energy in his hand.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, it pays for something for the discard as well. I think that is definitely a good play.
And your opponent as well doesn't have anything on his side, so you don't have to overcommit too much, like try to put down
Yeah.
Lugia V-Star and
Exactly.
get Archeops.
He does attach the heat energy to that mana.
So he can retreat.
Yeah, pays for the retreat cost.
There we go.
Goes for the
Discarding
Serena.
Archeops.
Okay.
Your hand, draw 5.
So a quick ball here and a Lugia V-Star wins Colin the game.
Oh, 1,
Big
2,
5 cards here.
3, 4. There's Lugia V-Star. There's Lugia
There's
V-Star.
a
in
Lugia
hand.
V-Star.
There's a Lugia in hand. And Elder Goss as well.
Okay.
So that's for like probably later, but
Nothing necessarily that wins him the game here.
yes,
Again,
yes.
he did have to discard a powerful energy.
Yep. So he only has 3 left in the deck.
Yes. Something he could do if he plays the Crobat. Unfortunately, that fills up his bench base. That means he can't find his tech attackers. So technically, Fatrice is still in this. Colin doesn't win this turn.
Again, it all depends on Fatrice's top deck once more.
And a very, very important top deck. If you're Colin, do you hit here? Do you attack with the Lugia?
I would definitely take as much damage as I can on the Mew. Let's do it now.
Exactly.
Like, because as you're already quite a hit in the game, just get Lugia to hit. I mean, any other attacker will finish it off. Dunsparce can finish it off.
Let's hope. All right, we're going to see the Summoning Star ability. I'm sure you guys are familiar with that now. Find yourself 2 colorless Pokemon from your discard pile. Put it on the bench. Benches 2 Archeopses with the Primal Turbo ability. Finding 2 special energies from the deck attached to one of your Pokemon.
So, Powerful Energy? Commit the Powerful Energy now or commit later in case Fatrice can get out of this.
That is true. That
you could just attack with double turbo, hit a little bit of damage.
I think you commit the V-Guard here too, at least so that we saw how important it was in the last game.
Like, Fatrice just couldn't take that knockout.
Yes.
That's why sometimes I feel with the double turbo build, like at least with the fusion energy build, you have that Mellow Weapon hit big numbers and if you got all energy on the board, but with double turbo you only have that 210 to work with most of the time.
Definitely different philosophies in the Mew deck, right?
Yeah, it depends which style you prefer.
Yeah. If you feel like hitting as hard as you can, as fast as you can, you play the Meloetta. If you feel like you want to have some control of the game, you don't mind taking a longer game, you're playing the DTE version.
Yep. Both have their advantages.
Yes.
Okay, so he's committing the Powerful Energy.
All right, let's see. He still has one more Archeops here. I believe I did see the V-Guard in the deck.
See if he wants to put down a V-Guard.
Or, because the 3 powerful energy, that is 260 damage.
Yeah.
If he puts forward 300, 10 off from taking the knockout. Without a choice belt, Lugia V-Star cannot take a knockout on a Mew VMAX.
Yes. Unless he wants to try and gamble with Crobat V to get it. Okay, he's committing the Powerful Energy. 260 damage. 240, 260, 280 damage.
He could bench the Crobat V.
Try to get the choice belt.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't see why not here. I believe they do play 2 choice belts in the deck.
Chance. Okay, he's going to go for it.
Okay, here we go. Crobat V. This is going to be big 3 cards here. If Colin can find the choice belt, this is game.
Let's go. 1 card.
Aurora,
Birdkeeper.
Keeper.
Oh, no.
Doesn't find it here. But honestly, it's not the end of the world.
No, he's still got a huge attack here with Lugia V-Star.
Yeah, 280 damage here.
Here we go.
And yeah, again, Fatrice, again, not being able to set up anything just yet. Something he could do is he could Psychic Leap.
And
potentially.
he could, yes.
And yeah, it's going to be 280 damage there. Thank you to the judge just helping out. Because it's a lot of damage.
I can't wait to see what Fatrice's top deck is.
Oh, it's 300? Is it? But what is the top deck here? I didn't quite see it. It was a second boss's orders? He can't boss stall doesn't work here because everyone...
Oh, it's a Seal Stone.
Oh! That works!
That works?
That works!
We get something out.
Yes, exactly. We're going to go ahead and use the V-Star.
There we go.
And what do you find? Ultra Ball, a draw 2. A supporter. You find yourself a supporter. You find yourself maybe a Judge or a Marnie here. Try and get yourself back into it. Maybe if you take a knockout on this Lugia V-Star.
Try and come back from this.
Yeah, but taking a knockout on this Lugia V-Star is going to be tough without the choice belt as well. Again, you need so many cards, but you get at least one here.
Fatrice is just a couple of turns too slow now.
Yes, let's see. I wish we could see. Oh, it's opting for the Marnie. Okay. So shuffling the 2 cards to the bottom of the deck.
Let's see if the Marnie will save him.
Yeah, again,
you're hoping for Genesect Mew, something like that, you know.
Honestly, I'd hope for like 3 Genesects, 2 Mews off the Marnie.
They Psychic Leap away.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, here we go. Marnie time.
All right. Here we go. He's asking you to cut the bottom.
Cut the hand cards. Yep.
Okay, here we go.
4, 5 on Fatrice.
5 important cards here. Oh, he's hiding it from us.
I'll show it to us. Okay, looks like
there's a choice belt. Do we see any type of ball search here? There's an Ultra Ball.
Almost 3
3
tablets.
Oh
my gosh.
That's a knockout. No, it is. It's not.
There's no Pokemon though. So
yeah, that's true. You have the Ultra Ball.
Yes, the Ultra Ball. You discard one of the tablets.
Ew.
The minimum to use it.
That That is tough for sure. I mean, you could use the Ultra Ball here, find yourself a Genesect, use the rest of the tablets,
and draw
two.
Yes.
And then
I would
get
do
the
that.
train going.
Keep doing that.
Yeah.
That's the only like avenue he has left here.
Exactly.
We got Genesect coming out.
There's the
Let's
Genesect.
see what his cards are gonna be.
Yeah.
I mean, as a Mew player, right? Even if you draw 2 cards, you might just draw to another Genesect, which draws to
Exactly.
another Genesect. I've
Exactly.
seen it happen many times.
It's not the end yet. It's not the
over
end.
yet. Not over. Not by a long shot. Okay.
I believe it. It's just a matter of how lucky can you get with these draws. Can we make something happen? At the minimum, you need at least another Mew V.
Yes, for sure. Minimum.
At
But
minimum.
hopefully another Genesect so you can just draw it to another few
Exactly.
cards. Okay.
The best case scenario here, you get the Genesect, you get like the rest of your. Oh, actually, not even. I don't think you take this knockout ever. Now that you've discarded 1 power tablet.
Big ball.
Oh, there we go.
That's another Genesect.
Do you get a Genesect or do you get a Mew?
I would get.
I'd keep drawing.
Yeah.
I'd risk it all here. Yeah, find yourself
You're
another
already
Genesect.
quite far back. Just go all in at this point.
Exactly. And for everyone who isn't familiar, the Genesect has the ability Fusion Strike system. You're able to draw up to the amount of Fusion Strike Pokemon you have in play, and in this case, it's going to be 3. And it's going to be big 3 cards here. But again, so many live cards here for fetchers.
Here we
And
go. 1, 2, 3. Let's see.
is that another Genesect and a Quick Ball?
Oh my gosh, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. This is where Mew can come back here slowly.
Slowly but surely. But again, your Mew VMAX is the active. Who has to attack here? Is about to get knocked out by absolutely anything. In fact, Colin can opt to attack with something like a Crobat or maybe even the Manaphy.
No. But likely that you're right that Mew VMAX is probably going to copy Mew V Psychic Leap, get back in the deck, maybe sacrifice a Genesect.
Yeah, but that leaves you open to only having 1 Mew V.
So
You have to find a
You
second.
need to find a second Mew V here.
Yes.
If you get second Mew V, then okay.
Ooh, okay.
Mew V. So he will be safe next round. So
All right.
So Colin missing that knockout quite big here.
Yeah. But sometimes you just have to go for it, right? If it is for game,
Yes.
might as well. And something of note as well, he leaving a Crobat V.
Oh, he's putting out another Genesect.
Opting for another Genesect instead. Maybe opting not to do this Psychic Leap play.
I think he's going to take a knockout with VMAX. He's going to try to go because he's already committed Power Tablet. Maybe
But
he's find another one more.
It's impossible because because it's a 4 Seal Stone unattached. It's not it's not a choice belt. You've already discarded 1. You need 4 power tablets to take a knockout on a Lugia V-Star.
Taking his head here.
Yeah,
It's going to be
unfortunately.
very, very tough from this point.
Exactly. It's just might just be a Techno Blast here, or potentially a Psychic Leap. You could still go into a Genesect. Just hope that they don't have the boss's orders.
Yeah, if they get the boss's orders on that Mew, then it's really over by that point. There's no more attackers left. Because Practice deck only plays double turbo energy.
Exactly.
No option for Genesect to attack even.
Yeah, but it looks like it's just going to be the Techno Blast.
He's going to go Techno Blast, yes.
Not for the knockout, but for a sizable amount of damage, but leaving the Mew V very, very vulnerable here.
We go with Colin's turn now. 250 damage on Lugia, again 30 shot.
His top deck was the choice belt.
Oh man.
One turn,
one
too late.
Yeah.
But again, not in a bad situation at all.
It was also a Marnie as well, so like few turns. Yeah. There was a Marnie earlier as well.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Okay, so
Lost City is also on the board here.
Lost City, not too sure if that matters in this matchup necessarily.
Unless he could like potentially double get rid of Radiant Charizard, then we won't see Radiant Charizard ever again.
But I don't think there's a way to recur.
You want to get rid of the Lugia first though.
For sure.
With 4 energy on the board, very, very scary.
Alright.
Could opt to use another attacker like you said. He doesn't have to commit to using Lugia V-Star.
Yeah, definitely. And it forces the opponent to use a Mew VMAX to attack, right? Because if you leave the Lugia V-Star on the active, that opens up Psychic Leap plays.
Yes.
You want to force him to get another VMAX to knock out your Lugia so that you can, in turn, take a knockout on a VMAX and take the last 3 prizes.
Yes, for sure.
But it's just a matter of what attacker do we go into? You can attack with a Crobat.
He could.
Yeah.
He could attack with the Crobat. 70 damage, poison?
I mean, I would love to see the Manaphy, though.
Oh, wow.
With I believe a rain splash. I believe is the attack for 10.
He's gonna do it.
Are we gonna see
We're gonna
the
see
rain
the
splash?
Manaphy knockout.
Rain splash for knockout, 10 damage, I believe. This is the Manaphy
Wow.
is about to take 3 prizes here
Here we go,
at
Manaphy.
the Asia Open, and
We love to see this. We love to see small baby Pokemon shine here.
for sure, knocking out the biggest of the big, the VMAX Pokemon, and yeah, you just have to imagine this Mew VMAX is a Dynamax Pokemon, right? It's like
yes.
larger than life, and,
And this
Manaphy.
tiny little thing, you know. Rain
For sure.
splashing for 20 damage.
All right.
There we go. So it's going to put a double turbo to use it for retreat cost.
Yes. Attached to retreat there. Lugia goes to the bench.
Not using the other Arceus. Okay, he's
Yeah.
not use the other Arceus.
Yeah, again, all you need is that one Aurora energy there on the Manaphy.
Here we go.
Rain Splash for the knockout, taking 3
Nice.
prizes. And forcing Patrice here. He can take a knockout on this Manaphy, though, using a Psychic Leap. I believe he still has 1 Power Tablet in the deck. That could definitely bring him back into this, where he doesn't have to necessarily leave a VMAX in play, right?
But big 3 prizes here from Colin. Like, all Colin needs now, probably Vaporeon, Silver.
The Drapion, amazing Evoltal.
Like you were saying, like, probably he has a Psychic Leap here, so you have to, like, he won't, like, lose. I mean, there's a potential for him to lose.
Yeah. So many things wins Colin the game here. Yeah, again, amazing Evoltal, a Drapion, a Choice Belt wins him the game if the Mew VMAX stays in the active. And yeah, again, not too many cards Patrice can play. I think off that hand here, that means even if you have 4 Genesect, if your hand is filled, it's not enough. He still has to find a double turbo.
He's passing turn, I think. Oh my god, it's past turn.
Just pass
He
turn.
just passes his turn, no energy cards, his hand is too full, he can't empty his hand.
There's a choice belt. There's a
Yeah.
choice belt. That's a knockout.
That's
with
a knockout, right? Yes.
yeah,
that's
there
a
it is.
knockout.
Good game. Experience here trumps trumps the newcomer, and just huge congratulations to Colin Tang to making it to the top 4.
Yes, Colin Tang. Oh, look at that Artavan there.
I gotta love the sportsmanship between
Yes.
these 2 players. You can tell they were both having fun, and huge congrats to Patrice again, making it to top 8 on your very first big tournament. Again, I've reiterated this so many times. This tournament has so many world's caliber players.
Yes.
And but yeah, being able to make it this far, absolutely huge.
Very,
And-
very good. I mean, that was we were treated to like Lugia, like complete, like. But I was very sad to see like Patrice game 2 that new didn't
The
really
lone
set up.
Mew,
Yeah, the
double Cramomatic tails. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes luck is just not on your side.
Unfortunately.
And it's very odd to see, right? It's very odd to see you just be by himself. At least he was able to top deck into the
Yes,
poor Seal
yeah.
Stone
To
to
get
try to suddenly to give us a game.
So we did get to see the Genesect into the Genesect into the Genesect.
Exactly, we got it. Literally 4 Genesects came out that game after the train of Genesects, and honestly, I still believed in it. The stuff could still happen, even off the Marnie. The Marnie was really tough as
Yes.
well, right? Getting 3 power tablets
Wow.
and then Ultra Ball. That was kind of, if it was a quick ball, that's a different story.
Yes, if he wasn't forced to throw that 1 power tablet, that would have been completely different because he could have taken a knockout on that Lugia Vista.
Yeah, but I have to say though, MVP of the match is the Manaphy.
Yes, Manaphy!
Manaphy
Let's
taking
see that
3
rain
prizes.
Splash, 20 damage, knockout. You love to see that. Love to
Yeah.
see Manaphy do that.
Exactly. Manaphy bringing Colin to the top 4 of the Asia Open, winning himself a mat. I cannot wait to bug Colin later just to see it.
Yeah. I mean, using the Manaphy is not like he was trying to, I mean, like play around or anything like that. But it is a very important game. Like, you're using a single prize to take a knockout, that 3 prizer, and then leaving that Manaphy, which is a useless Pokemon, that matchup. Now it becomes like a sacrificial, like
No,
if you get a
exactly,
knockout on that,
exactly.
It'd be like a useless knockout.
It was a very, very funny attack to see, but in fact, the most correct play, in
Yes.
my opinion.
For sure.
Right?
Like, you don't want to sacrifice a Lugia Vista.
Exactly. You want to save your charge. You don't want to power up a Charizard with so many energies. You don't want to use your Archeops. You have to do 2 energies on a Crobat to do that attack too. So Manaphy was just the most efficient, safest play,
Yes.
and it just happened to be the most amazing one as well.
I mean, you've really seen like comebacks today, so many comebacks, and the Mew's potential to come back is probably the best. Just unfortunately, just an energy short, and that being stuck with that 5-card hand and can't move after that, that was
Oh,
painful to see.
100%, 100%. It's not every day. It's not every day you see Mew really just brick up like that.
Yeah.
And with that, guys, that does conclude top 8.
Can't wait to see top 4.
Top 4. Again, every single game has been exciting. We've seen so many amazing plays. It hasn't just been a flowchart of events. It's been a very, very flexible, very, very mind-blowing.
We love to see those matches, those comeback matches, that buzzer-beating match earlier in the first round. Wow.
Exactly.
You can't make this up. Really
Exactly.
can't make this up. So I can't wait to see what we're gonna expect in top 4.
Exactly. Up next, again, 4 of the best players in Asia are about to duke it out. But again, we're going to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you later. Welcome back to the Pokemon TCG Asia English Open. My name is Wancho Sandan and I'm joined here by Nicholas. And
Hi.
boy, what a tournament it's been.
What a crazy tournament it's been. We've seen comebacks, we've seen buzzer beaters. Wow. love watching all these games today.
For sure. We've seen some unexpected attackers, some unexpected decks for sure. But I am so excited for top 4. I'm excited for the stream, Nicholas, because I don't know if you remember, but we had a little bet earlier today on stream, and I was like, the big hand Pokemon is gonna take this one, and buddy, we're about to be treated to a mirror match.
Oh, right. So we've got a Lugia v Lugia on stream today, but it's not exactly the same Lugia.
That's the cool thing. I feel like despite the amount of, there are so many same archetypes that we've seen a lot of Lost Boxes, we've seen a lot of Lugias, but we have access to their deck list. There hasn't been a same 60.
Not at all.
Not at all. And not even that. Even though it's Lugia, there's different cores, like really different Pokemon in a lot of the decks. And that's just amazing to see. The deck building skill of the players here. It's not as simple as, what's popular, that's what we're going to play. No, it's like, they made it their own.
Yes.
And I absolutely love it.
Okay, so like this, like we're gonna see like Lugia that's very, I would say, straightforward kind of style. Lugia with a more unorthodox Lugia with like very, very different attackers.
Yeah, we've been saying it. Like, is it consistency is king? Or will the counters, will actually pay off? We're going to go ahead and check out the bracket here now. Today we're down to our top 4. Winner again of this round is going to go ahead and proceed to the finals.
Yes.
They're essentially 2 games away from being able to, breeze their way through the national championships.
Well, you mentioned Lugia. So out of the top 4 players, we have 3 Lugias. We have 3 Lugias top 4. So we'll be streaming Yuxian. We fight against Wang Zhe, both Lugias, and only Yongxiang is left holding the flag of the Lost Box, and he'll be fighting against Colin Tang. Wow, very, very hot match here.
Yes, both great players. Everyone here in this top 16, everyone here in this top 4. Again, top 4 of Asia.
Yes, we're talking about our Malaysian, Singapore, Philippines, and Hong Kong.
Yeah, again, so many people have come to attend this absolutely amazing tournament. I'm very, very glad about the turnout. Love to see all the friends, making all these new friends as well.
Yes.
And very, very, very excited for the matches here.
Like Wang Zhe will be starting first with the way he reacted. It's like very controversial.
All right, yes, and I believe both players here just finding their actives very close. It looks like Yuzhan just getting a mulligan there. But again, very close to start. I am at the edge of my seat right now. I want to see what Lugia deck is gonna win out.
Yes.
Again, I'm not gonna lie. I play a lot of Lugia myself, so I would love to take some notes here. Let's see if maybe I can start spicing it up. I used to try and just make the most consistent Lugia deck ever. Maybe throw in a Burnett, have max counts of everything. I just want to get the Arceus out, but. Again, maybe that isn't the key. Maybe the teched out Lugia.
Maybe.
I can't wait to talk about it. Actually, Wang Zhe's deck list involves stuff like Medicham V, Zekrom, stuff like that, and should be interesting for sure.
Great to see. So, but I can't wait to see can Yusen pull it off again. So, just now that incredible comeback.
Exactly.
Also, in day 1, he lost the first game, but he won every other game.
All right, with that. Ladies and gentlemen, the semifinals can now begin. Let's go! All right. With that, both players are now starting. Looks like, we have
Wang Zhe to start first. Opening with Orangu. Hey, it's Yushen's favorite card.
Wait, excuse me. Is that a capturing aroma? I see.
That is a capturing aroma. He plays 1 copy of that.
Yeah.
It's tailed, so you can find a basic Pokemon. Exactly what he needs.
That's not bad. Very interesting guard. Capturing Aroma. If you flip a coin, if heads get an evolution, if tails get a basic.
Yes.
And on the first turn, you want a basic.
Yes, definitely want a basic. So I've actually seen Japanese Lugia lists that when trying to go for max consistency, you play 4 Quick Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Capturing Aroma, 4 Evolution Insights. I've seen a little bit of a nonsense of that, but I think this one here maybe helps him out, like to find that one piece he needs. But again, it's a coin flip card though. So
I mean, you're going first. You're not sad.
Yeah.
With whatever you get. You do want to find yourself like the Arceus turn 1 anyway. So that's a very interesting card for sure. I love the addition. We do see the capture energy now. Again, a special energy when attached to a Pokemon. Find yourself a basic. What do you think he's gonna opt to find here?
Let's see. Don't think he's gonna find another Lugia here. Something so Oranguru probably if he does have it.
He already has an Oranguru in the
yes, he already
active.
has in the active, of course. So
maybe threaten the Zekrom or the Raikou.
there we go.
Yeah.
He's gonna threaten the Zekrom here.
Just say, hey, you know what? I have a lightning Pokemon. You're weak to lightning.
Yes,
both the Luminion and the Lugia. And you know what? That's good. Just put some pressure on your opponent. Make him think about the things he has to play the next turn.
Good
And
start for Wangzhe here. Gonna use Primate Wisdom.
so he was gonna find
Ooh,
another
another Lugia.
Another Lugia, that's okay. I didn't quite see what he opted to put on top. His hand is looking okay though, and
Okay,
he looks like
past turn here.
Yeah.
Good one energy on Lugia. The kind of start that you want to see with Lugia. Actually, but you do hope to get some Arceus in the bench, in the trash, but unfortunately none there.
yeah, exactly. I mean, Wang Zhe was able to win the coin flip, was able to set up first, but it's only fair Yujian is going to be the first person to get an Arceus in the discard pile. Yes. We did see the Ultra Ball. Let's see what's going to opt to find. He's going to go ahead and do a quick deck search first, of course. Figure out what is prized, what I have to work with, what resources am I playing with. And yeah, it looks like he's going to opt for an Ultra Ball for the Arceus, potentially.
Gonna try to discard that.
Exactly. I believe I did see a quick ball earlier. And there on screen, you do see the Zekrom. Absolutely love the art, by the way, of N just writing the Zekrom.
Yes, this Trainer Gallery card.
Exactly.
Really love it.
I love that addition to the game. And yeah, we do see the quick ball here played by Yujian. I believe the only Pokemon to find is going to be that Lugia. And I think with that, he has 2 Arceuses now in the discard pile. If he doesn't find a second Lugia, though, that could spell trouble.
Yes, he's going to need a second Lugia and probably a Manaphy here to keep his Lugias unaffected by weakness. Hey, Manaphy, I mean Dunsparce.
Yes.
Dunsparce.
Something to note, though, Wang Zhe actually plays both Raikou and the Zekrom. So you're going to need both.
You're going to need both. Yeah, you definitely yeah, you really do need Manaphy anyway.
Yeah.
This Zekrom does 130 damage for 2 lightning and 1 colorless. And then it does 60 damage to itself, but your opponent is paralyzed. Like, for sure, you don't have to flip a coin.
Yes, and Lugia decks in the past did not have a way to really circumvent the paralysis. But now we do see... I'm looking at Yujian's deck. It does play Bird Keeper, so one way out. And... yeah, we do see the second Lugia come into play, and Oranguru comes down as well. Now, with the bench space is getting premium now, right? There's a Luminion, there's an Oranguru. He's gonna go ahead and use Primate Wisdom. The last 2 spots have to be Arceus. That means all the little techs we've been talking about, those aren't gonna come out here. Yeah, no space for Dunsparce or the Manaphy now. Let's see.
He's not committing the powerful energy to the Lugia.
Okay.
He doesn't want. He's thinking that maybe Wang Zhe can take a knockout next turn.
Definitely a possibility here, especially with this big of a hand. We do see a Lugia V-Star just
has
like
a lot of Ultra Balls. Looks like Archeop is coming out this turn.
Yes, very, very hyper hand for sure.
Okay.
We're gonna see.
I Wisdom first.
Okay, let's see what he draws into.
Ooh, that's a great card.
Not bad at all.
There we go. He's gonna Ultra Ball that Arceus that he got from the top deck.
Yeah,
with a Lugia V because he doesn't need any more Lugia Vs.
Yeah, exactly. And we have to note that I believe he did put back an energy back into the deck, and now that he used an Ultra Ball, it shuffles the deck. It makes sure he doesn't draw back into that.
And when he gets the Arceus, he can just charge it back up again.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what he's gonna opt to find here. An Arceus, of course. We know he's not lacking for Ultra Ball, so we should be able to see the double Arceus summoning star here, and it's just a matter of what happens next.
Let's throw another Ultra Ball here.
Yeah, that should be fine. Maybe find himself a Luminion, a support Pokemon here, because the last card in the hand is an energy.
Hiding Darkness.
Yes, you don't want to leave yourself with just that. And yeah, we're gonna see the Ultra Ball. That's
Luminion V maybe.
Yeah, if I had to guess, Luminion V looks like the only support Pokemon that Wang Zhe does play. That no access to Crobat V here or anything like that. But yeah, there we go. Luminous Sign with the beautiful alt art Luminion. Just have to say that.
And that sleeve too. Nice.
For sure. Let's see what support he opts to find. Possibly a Research, maybe a Marnie if you really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just want to throw away that Hiding Darkness.
Yeah. To definitely want to maintain resources there. And just going to do a quick shuffle again. Marnie, one of the most powerful supporters in the current format. Not only is it a draw supporter, it's also a means of disruption. You draw 5 cards while your opponent draws only 4. And, but yeah, and also, again, good way to just put back the energy you didn't want to discard back into the deck where it belongs. And more importantly, put it in the bottom so you don't draw into it.
Yeah, you will not draw into it. Let's see what he got.
Ooh,
quite nice.
double turbo. Interesting.
Serena,
Something.
Boss's orders. Wow.
Yeah, something of note. Wang Zhi actually opted not to do the Archeops before the draw.
That's true.
Is there any specific reason why you think he opted not to thin before doing the supporter there?
I think because he already knows that it's one hiding darkness, maybe he doesn't feel that because he didn't really attach an energy this turn. So by using the Barney first, I mean, it doesn't matter because he wants to try and get another energy on board perhaps.
Yes, exactly. You're going to have to spend 2 Archeopses here to really power up the Lugia V-Star on the bench. That means you need to find an energy attachment onto the active.
Yeah, I'd say he's going to charging both because now he can, because he didn't really use the Archeops first, he has enough energy in his hand to go and take it and attach to the Lugia.
Oh, he does have a DTE.
Oh, he's going to use it there instead. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, with
the
the DT, he does have the attack here. Taking a knockout. First 2 prizes go to Wang Zhi, and I believe, in this type of deck, as long as you're really able to keep up with the knockouts, you should be able to win the game, right?
Especially when you start first. When it comes to Lugia Mirror, sometimes starting first is very, very, very important.
Exactly. Win the coin flip, win the game, potentially. But let's see if Yujan can bring it back.
Yeah, V here. Let's have an Ultra Ball. So we can see Lugia V-Star.
Yeah. I believe he has a supporter in hand. It is Bird Keeper. That is a way he can play it. Just go from one Lugia to the other.
Yes.
And just to essentially do that. But I believe I did see already 2 Archeopses in Yu Zhang's side of the board.
So he's going to put it out now. You go.
Yeah, and should get the return knockout here onto the Lugia V-Star.
Yeah, because Wangzhe didn't set a... Oh, Wangzhe doesn't actually play V-Guard energy. His deck. Okay. Opting for more colorful energies.
Definitely. Yeah, we can see Wang Zhi again plays a lot more techs.
Yes.
So maybe it you have to sacrifice a couple of those energies that only provide colorless.
So like he's playing 3 double turbo. Like usually Lugia decks only play 2, or some sort of like split with twin energy sometimes. But Wangzhe playing 3 means that I think doesn't have space for V-Guard in his deck.
Okay.
All the techs.
Definitely makes sense there. We do see Yuzhan there just power up. I see 2 powerful energies and a capture. No, not quite yet.
Yeah, he's gonna need 3 powerful energies to take a knockout.
Exactly. It looks like he's
V-Guard. Okay.
V-Guard. Okay. Does he have another powerful energy though? If not, he does miss this knockout.
That would take him. That would be 2 steps back here.
That would be very bad for sure.
Yeah.
I don't. He's already used both Archeops.
Oh, okay.
Is he?
Then
there's a powerful.
Because he's got one earlier. Yeah, from the.
Oh, yeah. There's one in his hand.
Yeah,
there you go.
So
okay. For a sec.
Go for 1 card.
Ooh, keeping the Bird Keeper in the on top, I think is absolutely huge. I think he realizes here that in the next turn, he's about to get hit by a Zekrom.
Yes, very, very likely. And there's no Dance Pass in his bench, so it's gonna take full damage here.
Yeah, which is not necessarily a knockout.
He needs a choice belt.
It needs a choice belt. But
Wangzhe just play 1 choice belt in his deck.
Let's see if he finds it here. But either way, this Zekrom is doing a huge amount of damage
and paralyzing.
Yeah, and paralyzing. That's exactly why we need the Bird Keeper on top of the deck. That's why he didn't play it this turn, even if it gets him 3 cards. It's the switching effect is just that important here.
Yes. Try and get out of that. Like you don't want your Lugia Visa to just get knocked out just like that.
Exactly.
Like being like paralyzed and then you just have to pass a turn.
Exactly. We do see Wang Zhi here just go ahead and accelerate a Hiding Dark energy and
Primal Turbo.
Yes, and just like that, that Zekrom is now ready to go. We see it.
Ooh.
Avery?
Let's see if he decides to drop the Avery.
I think Avery, not necessarily the best support in this scenario. You want to keep that Lugia V on the bench, right?
Yes, because you want to take an extra 2 prizes, right?
Yes, but sometimes you gotta play what you gotta play. You gotta draw 3 cards. You're looking for the choice belt.
It's really good choice. We've seen Yusen's style of play earlier in this tournament as well, like focusing more on the single prizes, using Lugia just to get out the engine first.
Definitely, it's definitely feels more like a single prize Lugia deck, and but I don't think he yeah, no choice about that. That means this Lugia gets to see another day.
Here we go. It's the top deck, the bird.
Yeah,
Keeper.
260 damage on that Lugia. He has to turn it sideways.
So
There we go.
paralyzed. There we go. Okay.
Even though it's not going to stay paralyzed for long.
not
but-
a very like.
But what
Thanks.
attacker do you go into?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you want to really hit with Lugia V-Star to hit a one-prize Pokemon.
You could potentially attack with the Oranguru. Remember, when you attack with the Zekrom, you do 60 damage to yourself.
Yes, and it just have enough HP left to get knocked out by
Yeah.
Oranguru.
It's exactly 70.
Let's see what he commits to. Okay, he's definitely going to play the Bird Keeper to get the Lugia out.
100%. And I
At
mean,
the very least, that means that Wangzhe's bench is safe, so that Lumion is going to be safe this turn.
exactly. But I mean, taking this knockout isn't too bad here. And yeah, if we see the Bird Keeper potentially, maybe try and draw into another Pokemon first. See what options you have after this Primate Wisdom. And Collapsed Stadium. Not something necessarily you want to play at the moment.
So he's going to Bird Keeper now.
It's gonna be the
So you're
Oranguru.
definitely going to draw that one card you put on top of your deck. Here we go. Let's see.
I honestly don't even remember what Oranguru's attack does, because again, we've mainly seen this Pokemon. We've seen it a lot. But
I'm going to draw 3 now. Okay, here we
Yeah,
go.
there we go.
Aurora, and Echoing Horn.
oh, Echoing Horn, a very big
This
card.
will be a good card in this matchup.
Exactly. Potentially, if Wangji finds a way to get rid of the Luminion, if I had to guess, going to attack the Oranguru in a bit. That's a way to get another 2-prizer back into play here.
He's going to go, looks like he will go for the Oranguru play. capturing energy. You just need one more energy that's not double turbo. We go, 2 capturing.
Oh, an Aurora?
And 1 Aurora. Okay, so he has to commit an Aurora, but he is using a 1-prizer to take out a 1-prizer. I think that's a very excellent
That's a
play.
fair trade. That's a fair trade. And again, you're taking out like an Aurora, a Speed Lightning, and a Hiding Dark, all very important special energies. While you're essentially losing capture energies and one
that's
Aurora.
fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely missing out on that knockout there. On the
Really
Lugia.
hurt Wangzhe. Yeah, really hurt Wangzhe. Okay.
And yeah, there's going to be a whap down, I believe. 70 damage, taking a knockout there on the Zekrom.
Hey, our first web down today.
For sure.
Okay,
And
top deck. Now Wangzhe's got to rely on all of his attackers. He's got plentiful attackers.
At this point, we know Yujan actually has the Collapse Stadium in hand. At some point, he can opt to fill up the bench, play it down, and heal the Lugia.
Okay, there is a play for Wangzhe here. He's dropped 260 damage on Lugia. He can look for Medicham V to take an extra turn.
Oh! Is it going to happen?
It is going to happen. Yeah, I knew it. It's going to happen.
This is it. This is again one of the spicy techs here in Wang Zhi's deck is the Medicham
Like
V.
you never realize it because he just hit for 260 and then like, oh, you're missing that one turn. No, I have Medicham V.
Definitely take another turn. Very, very powerful effect there.
And finding 2 energy, which can be any energy because that attack where you can put 2. So Medicham V can put 2 damage counters anywhere on the board with Yoga Loop. And if you knock out an opponent's Pokemon with it, you get an extra 1 more turn.
Yes, Yoga Loop there, but again, you cannot use the Yoga Loop attack again on the following turn, but it's not like something Wang Zhi can do.
Exactly.
And
Here we go.
Escape rope. Not bad. Okay.
We're going to commit here.
I would guess the Lugia just because it's going to get knocked out anyway.
I have to admit something here on stream. I got hit by Wangzhe at locals. That's why I knew it was coming. That's the only reason why I knew it was coming. I was like, hit me for 260? Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I'll take it. Yeah. I was like, oh wait, what? Medicham?
So all this time trying to find the choice belt, that wasn't the play. We do see the Echoing Horn come down as well for Wang Zhi, putting down the Luminion.
Exactly. Oh!
Oh!
Yeah, it's gonna use that so he can put the Yoga Loop onto Lugia V, take the 2 prize, and then use another attacker to finish off the Luminion V.
Just like that, I
Just
believe.
like that, it could be a 4 prize.
It could be a 4-prize sequence of turns.
Yes.
Not necessarily
Maybe
a
one
4-prize
turn,
turn, but
Here we go.
all
Vico V. Exactly what he needed.
That's exactly what he needed. Talk about setting up checkmate boards, ladies and gentlemen. I did not see this coming.
What a play. What a play we managed to catch on stream.
Yeah, exactly. The Raikou V. Is there enough? Is there enough?
There should be enough energy. Okay, it's just looking through again. Okay, that's powerful in hand.
Yes, but
it might be not enough.
it's not enough because the Raikou requires 3 Aurora, three different types of energies.
Yes, exactly.
We already attacked with the Zekrom.
He only plays 1 Speed Lightning.
Only 1 Speed Lightning.
He needs, and he's already committed another aura.
Yeah,
to
there's another aura on the
Medicham.
Medicham. I don't think there's enough there to take a
see.
knockout.
Let's see. Okay. So 2 points against Wang Zhe up, and he gets his turn again.
Yeah. Yes,
draw a
again.
card.
You're not missing anything, folks. That's
Yes.
exactly what's happening. Wang Zhi's taking another turn.
see
If there's
Yoga
enough
Loop.
powerful, they can attack with the
With Arceus.
with Arceus. Yes. Again, the bench is full. What he has right now, that's all he has to work with.
Let's see how he's gonna come back from this. This is just sorting out the cards. Okay, so he's using 1 Arceus first.
Yes. There's
Powerful,
1, 2. I believe all he needs is 1 more powerful energy. There it is.
There it is.
That's
it.
180 damage there. And
Knockout.
just like that,
There
Wang
we
Zhi
go.
takes the first game.
Wow.
Was not expecting that.
That was, yeah, wow. That Yoga Loop play.
I'm very glad we got that on stream because I'm sure no one
expected it.
absolutely no one
expected
has Medicham V on their radar.
Exactly.
You know, in my mind, I was thinking, Yu Zhang is 2 steps ahead
Yeah,
of Wang Zhi
context.
because he put the Bird Keeper on top. He didn't
Yeah.
use it too early because he realizes he's going to get paralyzed. But no, Wang Zhi was 3 steps ahead.
I already knew that I'm going to hit you for 260. I'm not going to take a... I don't need a choice belt. I'm just going to use this Yoga Loop next turn. Because we know that many Lugia decks don't play anyway to increase your HP like Big Charm.
Yeah.
Yep.
That means probably that turn. That was the turn to collapse Stadium. If they were able to collapse Stadium, that Lugia out that turn definitely would have changed the outcome of this game.
That's true.
But I don't think there was a way to really fill up the bench there.
So Wang Zhe takes that one game up. And so now, doing game 2, Yuxian knows the secret.
Exactly.
Yeah, so he's got to play around this.
That's the beauty of the top best of 3 sometimes. Your secret spicy techs don't always get to work now. Now that I know about it, if I have 260 damage, I'm going to do something about that.
Yeah, I'm going to do something about it.
And all right, let's go ahead and see
Game 2.
All right, let's see what both players start with.
The double Lugia.
Mirror Lugia. Love to see it. That means ideal starts here for both players.
Ooh, quick ball, the Arceus. Okay,
Oh, wait.
You said with a good first start.
Pretty good, pretty good. Let's see what Pokemon, though, Yu Zhang decides to find. Again, you don't really need a second Lugia necessarily. Maybe finally just decide, you know what? Maybe if I had Dunsparce, things would be a lot different.
Maybe, yeah. you wouldn't get that Yoga Loop.
You wouldn't get Yoga Loop, that's for sure.
Going first, you said this doesn't necessarily have to commit another Lugia V in the board.
100%. 100%. Again, there's no threat at all for this Lugia V in the active. But yeah, so the sky's the limit here for Yu Zhang.
I see. I don't think there's a Dunsparce. Okay, there is a
there's a
Dunsparce right there.
Dunsparce.
Okay, I was a bit afraid. I thought it was not going to be there. And we're going to see Yoga Loop Part 2.
I don't know. I don't know if I've seen a supporter though for the next turn.
Oh, you said just have a Judge.
Oh, he does have a judge in hand. He does opt to put the Stoutland on top. Oh, and then
Okay, now
Manaphy
it's
again. Sky's the limit here. Not quite sure.
What to take? What to take? There's so many things to take.
Looks like
Okay.
there it is. There's the Dunsparce, just like we talked about.
If you've been scarred once, right? You know.
Yes, exactly. You're not going to get me again with that. Oh no, never mind. It goes back into the deck. No, there it is.
So it's committing to Dunsparce. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, there we go. You're not gonna get me again with that Yoga Loop. Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe.
Again.
Let's see if you need to get any other ball to go through. Gets the Evil Incense and Overall Energy.
Oh,
But opting for a V-Guard instead and
Maybe
passing turn.
really does value that the Aurora energies do power up those tech attackers, right? And maybe next turn we'll see the attachment to discard the Archeops potentially.
You go Capture Energy.
And
Gonna
up the
be-
capture, it's going to be the Lugia. Again, going second.
You want to get a second Lugia on the board just in case your first one dies. Not gets knocked
Exactly.
out.
Exactly. Yeah, because again, the potential for Yu Zhang is just to be able to hit the 280 or 220 on the
220,
turn 2 for
yeah.
sure. Almost guaranteed, in fact. So,
nice. The full art Lugia comes out.
oh, you know, I haven't seen a player play the alt art Lugia.
Yeah, I think no player here wants to go to commission.
Maybe if
Really
you win
expensive.
today,
Ooh.
you can open your case
And get
just,
one.
You just slot it in. You know, you've earned it.
That's true. That's true.
Especially if you use Lugia to win.
Ooh, there's a path to the peak here.
Oh,
Launcher plays one copy of Path. They
There
try to
is-
use it slow down, and it's going to use Raid the Wind.
Discarding an Archeops, not too bad. Having a absolutely big hand here, but we do see Yu Zhang
Has to
has
counter Stadium.
Stadium. Okay,
Has to counter
we
Stadium.
can breathe. We can breathe.
Unfortunately, Path today and on stream hasn't been sticking around quite long now.
Not unfortunately, man. Stream's not over just yet. We still have this match
That's
and
true.
the finals potentially.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay.
But again, I believe this is a one-off path to the peak.
yes, it's a one copy of Path to the Peak that Wang just played.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Evolution Incense.
Do we find the Lugia V-Star? Do we find the Arceus?
Yeah.
Arceus, you do have the Aurora energy already to be able to discard this, or, you know, you could still just get a Lugia V-Star. Judge finds you 4 cards, not too confident in getting the discard there.
That's true.
So yeah, might as well just you commit this now. Off a Judge, all you need is an Ultra Ball,
Evolution Incense.
Evolution Incense. Yeah, one of those, or just naturally drawing into the Lugia.
That's true. Because I mean, you can discard this Arceus now with the Aurora energy in hand, right? So
Yes. So the odds are pretty good, but again, if Eugen misses this Lugia V-Star, I think the writing's on the wall for sure. And
oh, this has Serena in
Serena
hand
as well. Okay,
depends on what you want to commit, but I would gamble for the Judge here because his hand.
Yeah.
This is Wang's hand.
Yep,
There we go.
Wang Zhi did play Reap the Wind earlier. That means he had 3 extra cards to work with. So very, very good
A lot
Judge
of
here.
options. Okay, let's see.
Just a matter though.
Can Yuxian pull out the Lugia
Yeah.
Vista?
4 cards. If you don't find it in the 4 cards, oh boy.
Let's see. Here we go.
Very important. In fact, this might be the most important draw of this match, of this game anyway.
Yes, for sure. Okay, here we go.
And we
Place
find
under
it.
Decks. Okay. 1. Right.
Let's see.
Come on.
Oh.
Awful. Capture.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't see it.
It's not there.
It's
oh gosh.
not there. Again, that's the downside of just playing Judge, right? You know, you're drawing 4 cards. Even if you play a lot of outs, sometimes you just don't get it. And we've already committed.
He has to read the win.
Yeah, he has to read the win. We have already committed the energy attachment for turn, so the capture energy wasn't going to do anything there.
Yes. It looks like on Wang's side he has a Marnie that he's eyeing to play here.
I mean, I feel like you definitely play the Marnie.
no other cards you can really play.
Exactly. There's too many special energies there. I mean, potentially there's some debate to playing the minion, going for a research, just to really guarantee the win. Because if you knock out this Lugia, you're winning the game. Now,
Okay.
off the Marnie,
Quite a decent hand. He can Ultra Ball for a Lugia V-Star, but he doesn't. He only has 1 Arceus on the.
I think
on
that's
the
fine.
stockpile.
1 Arceus is
One
more than none.
Yeah, he can attack with it. But it's wondering whether he should throw the. He discard the Medicham V here, opting to keep the. Both players being Echoing Horn. Very, very key in this Lugia mirror match.
Exactly. Looks like he's he's eyeing up.
He has to throw the Lugia Yoga Loop here.
No, we've seen it once on stream. I believe that's enough. That was amazing.
Yeah.
He's already treated us to that.
Because I mean, Dance Pass is already on the board now.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, we are going to find the Lugia V-Star. And off of Lugia V-Star, you just have to make sure you have the double turbos in the deck to be able to hit those numbers.
He's already pulled out. He's just pulled it out a bit. He's ready.
I know,
for
he
it.
helped us out a little
Yeah.
bit. And there it is,
V-Star.
Lugia V-Star. Summoning Star, you can put up to 2, so one is fine. And with that, yeah, again, you have to find the powerful energy, because double turbo takes out 20. You want to, negate that downside by, putting the powerful.
Bring back to 220 damage again.
Exactly.
Talking about the Lugia V.
Luckily, there was already 1 energy attachment onto that Lugia.
And the worst still is that you said it's left any other attacker.
That is true. That is true.
Look, it's one and only Lugia V here.
We do know he has a capture energy. Oh, sorry. He has a Lugia in the hand as well as a quick ball. So he can try and potentially set up 2 Lugias. Right? And yeah, if he could set up 2 Lugias, he could potentially come back into here, especially if Wang Zhi doesn't find something like a boss or he's only going to take a knockout on a Dunsparce. And he's working with 1 Arceus for the entire game. Oh, it's... Did we miss something? It should be a knockout here, yeah? Double turbo power. Oh, there's a V-Guard energy!
Oh, the V-Guard energy is key again! The V-Guard energy saved Yuxian here. My gosh.
For a second there.
Wow, we thought it was over, but
I know,
it's not over by a long shot. Yuxian again. Could he pull off the comeback?
No, just like
One
that.
more time.
He has 2 Arceus to deal
Here we go.
yeah. I believe...
Here we go. Yuxian's comeback again, part 2.
We might be able to bring it here to a game 3.
Okay, he's going to charge up.
Wow.
And there should be enough damage to take out this Lugia V-Star here.
Exactly.
Oh, here goes our favorite card, Luminion V.
The Luminion V now coming into play. Something of note, again, the Collapse Stadium is in play. That means that is the last Pokemon he's allowed to have.
Ooh, boss's orders. He's gonna take out that Arceus V, and
That's it.
that's it.
That's gonna be it. That's one Lugia versus the world then.
Yes. All Wangzhe has left is to probably use Radiant Charizard near the end.
But with 6 prizes
Prizes.
still remaining,
Quite
that's a tall order for sure.
Gonna use the Lugia V-Star here to take the knockout on the opponent on Wangzhe's Arceus.
Yeah, I have to wonder, maybe Wang Ji also just didn't see the
Yeah,
V-Guard, just like we
NG.
didn't. Or, you know, looking at his hand, he actually didn't have that much to work with.
Thinking of putting down the Lugia V as another attacker, but Collapse Stadium on the board.
Mhm.
I mean, he can get rid of it though with his Tempest Dive.
That is true. As if Lugia V-Star's attack couldn't get any better.
Cut any stadium in play.
Yeah. I like how the one counter to the Lugia deck is sometimes the Temple of Sinnoh.
Yeah, and then you can
For
just
one
cut it
turn.
away. And that's why we've noticed that where are the Temple of Sinnohs in today? Yeah, where are the Temple of
It's very, very tough to get value off the Temple of Sinnoh for sure. We do see just an energy, Primal Turbo there, and accelerating energy to an Arceus just so that it can work as a pivot.
Yes.
It's gonna have to discard that energy. Hiding Dark only works on Dark Pokemon,
Okay, the boss's orders is coming.
and
There
that
it is.
lone Arceus, and just like
And
that,
discarding his own stadium. There we go.
yeah,
That's just the great thing about Tempest Dive is that you can choose to discard
Exactly,
a stadium or not. So
exactly.
if it's your own stadium, if you want to keep it on board, yeah, you can. No
Yeah.
problem.
I like
Okay.
how before this I was
Oh.
saying how Wang Ji's one Arceus is better than none.
And now
And now,
that V-Guard energy
now that V-Guard
was
energy,
so key.
exactly. Now Yuuzhan now has 2 Arceus, which is better, way better than none.
And Wangzhe only has an Aurora Energy and Zekrom. Gonna commit the Aurora Energy onto Lugia. Yeah, at least the Lugia V-Star can attack. Oh, there's just one Echoing Horn which he can use now actually. Could use it.
And there we go. We
Let's
see
see a knockout here with
yeah,
Tempest
just
Dive.
Tempest Dive taking 2 prizes. But if they can take a knockout on this Lugia V-Star on the active, there's no backup attacker. There's
Ooh.
no way to get to the energy.
What a top deck versus what a top
Not
deck.
too bad for sure. They can opt to Primate Wisdom first, trying
yeah.
to save
Save
a
that
card.
Aurora, save that Aurora Energy in hand before he discards it.
For sure.
There
Let's
we
see
go.
what he draws into.
It's a
Oh, that's
Evital.
exactly what he
That's
needs.
That's exactly what he needs. Evital V-Star. There, let's go. Where's Evital?
Yeah, he can even just bench the Evil Tile,
Discard
power it
everything
up already.
and go for the knockout
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
He should.
Before the research.
Yeah,
He doesn't
just
even
power-
need the research.
Let's see. Yep, gonna get the Arceus to power up this Evital.
Is there enough energy in play? There's
Oh yeah, let's see. 1, 2.
Oh, all right, committing it
need-
already. Oh, I believe I saw 3. Yes,
It just needs the double turbo and this now.
is the double turbo there? We know he plays 3, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, here we go. Double turbo. Here we go.
Yes, and yeah, that's gonna be a knockout.
Oh,
there
finally. Finally, we get to say it. I've been waiting to say this on stream
That's
all
true.
day.
Is this the first time?
Yes, this is the first time. We're gonna see we see more amazing bursts
Amazing bursts.
than amazing destruction.
All right, we're gonna see the Archeops retreat.
Oh, he's scooping. No,
Let's go.
I
No, we
didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see amazing destruction.
But just like that, I believe, yeah, Yuuzhan ties up the game 1-1.
And we have so much time for game 3.
Exactly. We should be able to
Love,
play the game.
love to see this. Can't wait to see how this match gonna play out.
More
Wangzhe again starting first.
Yes, exactly. Going first is definitely important. I mean, Wang Zhu, despite going second this game, he did have this window of opportunity
Yes.
to just run away with it.
But unfortunately, V-Guard energy.
V-Guard energy, exactly. And yeah, again, but now definitely in a better position. Going first puts a lot of pressure on Yuuzhan. And again, this is for all the marbles. If
Yes.
you lose this, you lose your chance at making it to the finals and
Correct.
trying to win it all.
Yes. I mean,
So-
top 4 you still get.
Oh, yeah,
yeah. You
absolutely.
still get half a case, and you also get the 1 round bye
Yes.
in the day 1 of your respective championships.
Yes. But round bound bye is not a.
It's not a day 2. It's not a day 2. No.
But again, both players again very, very talented. It takes a lot to make it here,
All the way to this
all
point.
the way to top 4.
Yes.
Yes, again.
Okay.
It's all about those starts. It's all about the opening hands. We do see a Lugia.
Luke Wangchu's hand's quite good here. I'm not sure what he started with, but he does have a quick ball and an Aura of Energy.
All right.
And Arceus in hand, so that's definitely one Arceus going to discard pile.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's just double Lugia. No, it's going to be the Oranguru. Okay, so he's going to have to use that quick ball to find himself a Lugia V.
Let's see. One draw. Oh, Serena.
Oh, he does have a supporter for next turn at the very least. And an Arceus in the discard pile, always good as well.
Be an easy discard here, I think.
For sure. Singles out the Echoing Horn there for a second. Oh, to put it back into the deck.
It's going to put it back in the deck. So keep it for later.
Exactly. Again, something you don't need, shuffle it back in.
The deck.
And yeah, finding themselves the Lugia V. A lot of pressure though on the next turn. Again, only off of Serena is what they have at the moment to find a Lugia V-Star
and
an Arceus. Let's see. Yeah, it's counting the deck.
I see that capturing Aroma again really shocked us.
I mean, definitely helps out. The turn one, always good. I might try the capturing Aroma in my own Lugia now.
I mean, unless you flip heads on turn one, though.
I mean, you get an Arceus discard.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Very true.
So no, it's always value. And yeah, we're gonna see he opts for the full art Lugia V.
And he only plays one copy of. Yes. Okay, Private Wisdom has already been used. See if he wants to attach an energy onto.
I feel like he would attach an energy just because his next support is gonna be Serena. You want to really thin down your hand.
So he's gonna commit the double turbo onto Oranguru for retreat or Lugia.
Yeah, I believe. Okay. Yeah, I think Oranguru probably the smarter case there.
Okay, use that to retreat next turn. So Oranguru already has 2 retreat costs.
Yes, exactly. And this opens up a Lugia to be powered up with no double turbo, so no, you won't be hampered by the by V-Guard energy again. We do see the Dunsparce again. Yu Zhang realizing, you know, that this card is very important.
Yeah, definitely for this catch with Wangzhe with like that we haven't seen Wangzhe's Raikou yet.
Yeah,
we haven't seen it at all. Here comes Arceus.
There's something of note. I just realized while looking at the deck here, Wangzhe also plays a Thornton.
Yeah.
A one of Thornton. Very interesting.
A lot of interesting techs.
Exactly. Maybe a way to really reuse some one-of attackers, right? Yes. Sometimes when you lose your Amazing Eviltal, your Radiant Charizard very early in the game, it's just gone.
Or like just now when he was forced to discard his Zekrom, he could there's an opening for him to use it later in the game.
All right, he's looking through his deck here. It looks like he's eyeing out the Luminion V, but again, he has to find a second Lugia V to be safe. I mean, yeah, he just has to find it here. Finds the Research.
Yeah, that should...
It should find it.
Yeah, a big hand.
It's a big hand.
But then again,
fresh cards.
No, we played Pokemon so many times. Sometimes you draw 7 and you just might miss it because it's the 8th card.
You just have to shuffle really good. This has to be...
and your opponent cut the deck nicely. Okay, committing the powerful energy into the front Lugia.
That means capture energy is no longer active, and it's going to be a Research here for 7.
1, 2, 3.
We see a Lugia V-Star.
4, 5, 6.
One card. It's the last card has to be away.
Let's see what he gets. And
oh no.
Oh,
that's... I don't see it here. Are we going to see a repeat this time, though? That's a powerful energy, not a V-Guard.
Yes. But it's all up to Wangzhe what he's going to top deck, what he gets from the Serena later.
Exactly. And
not over yet. Not over yet
for sure. I mean...
beat the win here.
Yeah.
The Arceus and draw
3.
So Wangzhe needs to take this knockout on this Lugia V without V-Guard energy. That's the thing of that.
A little bit easier this time. I should be able to do it off an energy attachment, at least one Arceus.
Do a Lugia V.
A Lugia V. You just play it down to be able to draw here. Is there anything to Echoing Horn? Just to thin it out of the hand.
I think I was looking through this card pile just now.
Might be. But either way, you can Serena for 3 at this point. Discard all 3.
Discarding 2. Okay, he's
discarding 2. Holding on to the Aurora, just in case you draw into an Arceus.
Oh, nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Oh, no Lugia V-Star for him as well.
Primate Wisdom.
Yeah.
Primate Wisdom could find it. If he draws into a Lugia V-Star, I believe there's already one Arceus in the discard pile. He should be able to take this knockout.
Yes, he needs just to get that.
He's
going to capture energy first. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Tint to his deck a bit more.
I want to see what was the top deck
anyway.
I want to
see what's the top deck as well. Okay, come on.
What do you find here as when your capture energy? maybe the Zekrom.
Oh, it was a Stoutland.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so
that's
okay,
not
okay.
something we need. Yeah,
I don't know what to take here. Like, would you take Raikou? I mean, you could take a knockout Luminion V with it.
Yeah, and there's Dunsparce as well. Oh wait, there's a Dunsparce. You can't take a knockout on Luminion. Oh, on Luminion. No, excuse me, you can't.
Yeah, you can because it only
So you
protects
can't.
colorless type Pokemon.
Exactly, so
like
you
Lugia.
can do 3 prizes here.
Then you could for potentially like boss orders the Luminion V,
Mhm.
then take a double knockout for 3 prize.
That is true. That could be a play here. Biggest Primate Wisdom. No!
No, it's hiding darkness.
Wow. For once?
He's forced to retreat and use V to win.
Exactly.
But that
And
means Yusen has a chance because he has Lugia V-Star
Yeah.
and 2 Archeops in the card path. There you go.
Alright.
With the win for 3. It's the Serena or an Evolution Instance. So he can Lugia next turn.
yeah, Wang Zhi, that means that was his window of opportunity. That was his window to absolutely just win this game. And unfortunately, just doesn't find it.
Now it's Yusen's turn to take advantage of this.
Yeah, luckily, again, just losing... sorry, Wang Zhi does have a second Lugia set up.
Okay, here we go.
So-
Second Archeops. Yep, to start that. With Quick Ball in his hand. Perfect. Here we go.
What do you find? Do you find
Yeah,
the
what
Manaphy?
do you find here?
There's
Find
a
Manaphy?
Raikou.
Yeah, I would find the Manaphy here.
Yeah, why not? definitely find the Manaphy
He's
here.
considering it, that's for sure. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Putting it down. So now, at least the bench is safe.
Yeah, bench is safe from weakness. The only thing now is to get rid of the Luminion.
We go 2 Archeops. The first one doesn't need to commit too much and too many energy onto this Lugia V-Star. Just need to hit 220 damage. Again, there's no V-Guard energy.
That's
Play
true.
this time.
Maybe you find your BR energy
Ooh,
here.
Yeah, it's true. Okay,
Make it that much tougher for Wang Zhi to get the return KO. And
he is.
yeah, there it is.
It is. That card is so key this
Yeah,
match.
exactly. And again, we see the powerful energy double turbo energy combo just negating each other there. So we're doing the full 220 damage off Tempest Dive. And yeah, that should just be a knockout.
That should be a
up
knockout on the
prize
Lugia. Yusen takes up 2 prizes. Then it's up to Wang Zhi's turn to see how he can come back because he definitely can get a Lugia V-Star next turn.
Definitely. And you know what? From what I learned, never count Wang Zhi out.
Yeah. Okay, so it's
Luminion.
Luminion V.
Big
That
draw should be fine.
Let's
Yes,
see what's
I don't see a supporter in hand just yet.
See which one to play first. So it's going to go for Luminion. Some sort of draw supporter maybe, or disruption, Barney.
Maybe a Marnie just because the hand is full of energies. I don't feel too comfortable just holding on to all of that for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe Avery as well.
Avery, that is true. Avery is a possibility. They do lose the Luminion, but they would also lose one of the 2 support Pokemon that they're really depending on. But research here, very interesting. I saw a hand full of special energy, but maybe at this point he's thinking, you know what, maybe I just need to go for it. If I don't get it here, I'm just out of the game.
Yeah.
Because it needs quite a bit because of the V-Guard energy. The Lugia V-Star also needs all the power, 3 powerful and the choice belt.
Yes. So if Wang Zhi could also go for a Zekrom play, try to paralyze the opponent. Maybe but then we're not sure whether Yusen has already like committed his Bird Keeper yet, which I don't believe so. We'll try to stall a bit. But I think if the best way to take a knockout on this Lugia V-Star to come back. So there's going to be evolution. And then
Yeah,
even with 4 powerful energy,
it doesn't take the
it
knockout.
doesn't take a knockout. You need the
Yes.
choice belt. That's why this V-Guard energy
Is absolutely
yeah,
huge.
it's
Yes.
Wang Zhi's big nightmare here right now.
Definitely,
We're definitely going to see 2 Archeops for sure because the research in hand.
100%. Honestly, looking at both these players' lists and the fact
Oh.
that they play so many interesting Pokemon,
Yeah.
I did not think that the X factor would be the
V-Guard
V-Guard energy.
So he really did have money in hand. Though. That's
Yeah,
why
he already
didn't
had
commit.
Marnie.
He's going to use that. Okay, he's going to primary resource to keep the money. Oh, now he
Ooh.
didn't need. Now he didn't need to. Now he has a Ultra is even better.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't necessarily have to play he didn't necessarily have to play the research then. He does have it here.
That's even better because now he confirmed will have a Lugia V-Star on the board. Like, didn't have to like gamble with it with the professor's research.
Exactly. But again, trying to find the choice belt. Again, it's a 2 of in the deck. It's not the easiest because it's not really searchable.
Yeah, but
So-
in Wang Zhi's more techy version, he only plays 1.
Oh,
Oh.
right, exactly. So big research here to find the 1 choice belt. Let's see if he commits the Primal Turbos as well. And Primal Turbo able to accelerate 2 special energies to 1 Pokemon.
Definitely should be charging a Primal Turbo here, so you don't want to draw into those.
Exactly. We do see 1. You need 3.
And
Well,
Choice Belt. Yeah.
And Choice Belt.
I see 2 now. Is that the third one or the second one? Let's see. This is block first 2.
Oh, there we go. There is 3. There is 3 in the deck. The Choice Belt was so close to the top. all right.
So there we go. 3 powerful and
1 capture.
Now I just need the Choice Belt to take a knockout here.
Yes, and he needs to take this knockout. He can't afford to
Must.
miss it here.
Must.
Definitely. But at the same time, if he doesn't, Yuzhan doesn't have the return KO. The bench is full.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Yes, Lucian's forced to just either hint to this Lugia, or if he does have a boss in hand, maybe. But I don't know what he picked up from his prize. If you take a Luminion V here, it'd be like a fantastic another 2 prize.
yeah. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad.
But let's see if
For
Wangzhe
sure.
can get a Choice Belt. That's all he needs here.
Yeah, very important research here. It's a research that's
Oh, this cutting 2
Aurora. Exactly. That's why I was
thinking.
thinking the Marnie was the play there. But again, it's all or nothing.
Yeah, it's all nothing. You want to get the Choice Belt.
Exactly.
Okay, just cut the deck. All down
Or
to
he can
this.
opt to Serena.
Yeah, but he's going for the research.
Okay, he's going for the research there. All or nothing here. Do we find the Choice Belt? We did see it in the deck earlier. It was funny, but oddly enough, it was
Near the
very
top.
close to the top.
I don't see it.
I
It's
don't
not
see it.
cute.
But again, wait, that will leave the Lugia with 20 HP, I believe.
With
No, 30.
30 HP.
30
It's
HP.
10 off. And he doesn't, because it's 280.
280.
So no, if V got on, so you need him at 250.
250, yes. So
Yes. So that means
the
it's
Medicham's not.
oh, Medicham's
we're
not
discussing
Medicham's not thing is here. And Wangzhe doesn't play Galarian Zigzagoon to fit that number. So we're definitely not gonna see Yoga Loop here.
I can only hope.
Okay, Wangzhe is Yusen has a huge hand, but like nothing much they can move from what he has.
Exactly. Does he have a gust effect here? A gust effect would be pretty nice, just to be able to, at least take the 2 prize. You at the same time, you don't want to hit into a Lugia for not knockout, and there's no. Without a Choice Belt yourself, I don't think there's a possible way you take this knockout. Oh no! If you put 4 powerfuls, you take this knockout.
You take 4 powerful energy,
Yeah. If you have 4 powerful energy in the deck.
but then the double turbo energy.
Yeah, because you're
Yeah.
doing 300 minus 20 is 280 without.
Ooh, yes,
so this should be a knockout. Yeah,
yes, this
there
should be
it
a
is.
knockout. There we go. You get V-Star taking a second knockout in a row. That's 4 prize lead for Yusen.
Yes, going down to 2. A very, very comfortable lead for sure. And
Really, I never thought to say that V-Guard energy would be the most key card of his whole deck.
out of all the different tech attackers we have, we've seen Medicham be Raikou, a Zekrom,
Rayquaza.
Rayquaza. Yes, it's going to be the V-Guard energy.
There we go. 300 minus 20, 280
Yeah.
damage. Lugia V-Star knocked out.
Tempest Dive. Yeah, Wangzhe will be able to take the return KO here using the Luminion again with
And
the
bring it
upper
back
return.
and bring it back into the
Taking out the liability, but again, you're taking 2. Yuzhan can literally take the time to just take 2 knockouts with whatever he has on the board.
Okay, he's dropping Radiant Charizard here. Radiant Charizard in the late game. We didn't really get to see it much, but Radiant Charizard late game is a really like monster. Now that Yusen has picked up 4 prizes, Radiant Charizard can attack for only 1 energy card.
Exactly, yes. Radiant Charizard again with the Combustion Blast attack for 1 fire and 4 colorless energy does do 250 damage, and you can't attack the next turn. But thanks to the ability Fiery Heart, you take the energy cost is 1 colorless less for each prize your opponent has taken. And
Yusen has taken 4, so that means all Radiant Charizard needs is just 1 fire energy, which means once you place 4 Aurora energy, anyone of that will work.
he did lose 2 though.
He did lose 2
He did
earlier
lose
when
2.
he was forced to research it away.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, I think Wangzhe has the attackers he needs in this matchup.
It's definitely going to be a Luminion V play here. He needs to get rid of that thing out of the board so that it's not a liability. He doesn't want to have a 2 prizer on the board.
Exactly. Does Yuzhan still have access to his Echoing Horn here? That
Ooh,
could be
yes.
a way to close things out
That
a
could-
little bit faster for sure.
Because after sending Luminion V back into the deck, Wangzhe will have 1 bench spot.
Yes. What do you promote though as your active?
I for me, I would promote the Vico, but I don't feel like it's gonna like deal much. I would rather save my Oranguru. What do you think?
I would have done the Arceus
Ooh.
because this forces your Yuuzhan to not Luminion. Because
That's
every
true.
other Pokemon can get knocked out by Luminion. This forces him to attack with something else, and we know he's committed all his powerful energies already. That means the Arceus cannot knock out an Arceus. He has to find something, and with an Ultra Ball, you're gonna find that something.
Oh, I see Yuuzhan at the end of the card. It's a Echoing Horn right there.
Oh, there's an Echoing
That's
Horn?
an Echoing right there.
I mean, off a really big hand, that definitely makes sense. What attacker do you go for? Radiant Charizard is 250 damage.
Yeah, Radiant Charizard back the Arceus.
What else does he have? If you could set up an Evoltal potentially.
Ooh, that would be spicy.
I mean, again, we haven't said it just yet.
But if Yuuzhan were to use Radiant Charizard, it would need 3 energy cards to get it to work. But you can just use one Aurora energy and one
Double
turbo energy.
Yes, exactly. But again, do we see the Echoing Horn? Do we see?
You want to commit the Echoing Horn here?
Yeah. If we have Echoing Horn, Gust, that
Yes.
should be the end of the game.
That should be the end of the game. I don't think he has a Gust option. And no, he doesn't have a
There's
Gust
a
option.
Bird Keeper.
The Bird Keeper, yeah. Gusting himself.
Wait,
What?
was that
a
a Serena?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so he had it all. Yes, that means
That's
all
it. That's it.
Yeah,
There's the charging engine. That's it. That's game.
that is game again. 230 damage.
Congratulations to Yuuzhan.
Woo! All right.
Congratulations. Wow, what a game. What a game.
I believe Yuuzhan deserves the title, the Comeback King.
He is the comeback king. What a comeback.
For sure, we've seen it in both his stream games at this point. You know, being just down the first game, but never giving up.
Never giving up. Again, a great comeback. And now he enters the finals.
Exactly. He has the potential to be one of the best, or no, sorry, technically the best player in Asia, if I do say so
That's
myself.
true. That's true.
But yeah, again, huge props to both players. I think both players played it absolutely amazing.
At the best of their ability.
Exactly. We got to see the Medicham come into play, but again, after in a best of 3, maybe not as surprising anymore.
Yeah.
Game 2 or 3.
Yeah, we saw that dance pass come out quickly. Very, very fast.
Exactly.
And in fact, like we saw the dance pass come out like immediately. Like he already had it in his hand. Like the dance pass already knew. Alright, boss, I'm coming up. No worries, I got your back.
Exactly, and then once you really get to see what your opponent is playing, you got to see the Raikou V as well. You know what? Afterwards, I got backup. It's the Manaphy too.
Yes.
It was the full support of the defensive little Mons. Coming, I think were the stars of that last game, in my opinion. And again, just oh, excuse me, V-Guard is the star.
Yes, V-Guard is the real star here. That part where we thought it was all over for you.
Exactly.
The V-Guard just totally changed the game.
I was thinking we were gonna have a quick match, 2-0, and
I
then
thought it was gonna be over.
take a quick break, but
not
no,
again.
V-Guard.
Again, that's what Yuuzhan fooled us earlier as well. Yuuzhan fooled us earlier. We thought we were gonna have another quick break again, but amazingly, once more, wow.
Yes.
Okay, for this game, my regret, I didn't get to say amazing destruction.
Again, Yuuzhan makes it to the finals. We have one more chance. We have one more round with him. Huge congrats. But again, the V-Guard energy, Yuuzhan, the comeback kid, comeback king. Excuse me. It's I'm never gonna make the mistake of discounting him. If he's down. If he's down,
if he's
so
down
much
in the finals later, no, never. So in this round of Lugia v Lugia, the consistency Lugia type
exactly
won it
the
out.
consistency Lugia.
But that surprised Lugia really. I don't think you're gonna see that in any stream anywhere around the world.
No, absolutely not. I definitely am going to try it out once I get home for sure. And I think it's a good tech in a best of 1.
Yes,
for sure, right.
But when you come to best of 3, when your opponent has a chance to see it coming, great on Yuuzhan to prepare for it with Dance Pass.
Exactly. But again, absolutely amazing with that. I think we're going to go ahead and take a quick break before the finals again.
Oh, can't wait.
It's going to be Yuuzhan's 3rd time on stream.
Can he do it? Can he really win it all?
He surprised us time after time. Can he do it one more time to be the champion of the Asia Open? We'll have to see. Don't go anywhere. Thank you.
Hello.
And welcome back to the Pokemon TCG English Open. And unfortunately, I do have some sad news. The final match will no longer be played due to some unforeseen circumstances. But of course, that does not diminish the amount of work and time these players have been able to do to make it to this top 4. And we will be announcing the top 4 very shortly. I am very excited to announce. And of course, we're gonna start with top 4 from Singapore, Wang Ji. Yes. First of all, congratulations, Wang Ji. I just have to ask you, how did you prepare for this tournament?
I spent like 2 to 3 weeks to practice Lugia deck versus all kinds of situations such as lost box against Lugia, and try to play very hard to all kinds of situations. And my deck is all rounder for all kinds of situations. So I think it did well today.
All right. And one last thing, any advice for any aspiring Pokemon master out there?
Well, it's an interesting experience to be here, and you work hard, you practice hard, you definitely will achieve your dreams one day.
Thank you. And anyone you want to shout out before we let you go?
Well, I'd really like to thank all my friends who came here to support me, as well as all my friends who helped me to practice. I really appreciate your help and support. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Congratulations. All right. Thank you, Wang Ji. And of course, also for top 4 from Malaysia, Colin Tang. Woo! Colin, congratulations. And of course, same questions. How did you prepare for this event?
Interestingly, I have not prepared anything. I was just on vacation for the last 2 weeks. I just decided to just play what I feel the best deck is for the current meta. That's about it. Just have fun.
Just have fun. That sounds like preparing to me. You know, if you're playing the Pokemon card game, you're playing the Pokemon card game. Lastly, any advice for any aspiring Pokemon master out there?
I think the most important thing is we always forget this, but we really need to remember to just have fun and enjoy the game at the same time.
Exactly. Just have fun. Anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
Definitely. I just wanted to thank a couple of my friends from Malaysia as well. Atavan, Hing Fai, Shin, Shane, and there's a lot more names, but I really want to thank you so much for, play testing with me and giving me ideas. This win is for you as well.
Thank you so much, Colin. Congratulations.
On top the trophy.
You know, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Too many prizes. All right. Thank you, Colin.
Wow, nice day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Again, just as a reminder, top 2 gets a 2-round bye to their very own national championship. And for this case, it's going to be the Singapore National Championship. Your second place winner, Kang Yu-jan! All right, congratulations, Kang Yu-jan. The same questions. how did you prepare for this event?
To be honest, I didn't make like very big preparation for this event. I just chose like the kind of the best deck format and try to like just play with it, have fun. Today is this event, I wanted to just have fun and just play along. Yeah.
You heard it here, folks. The people here are too talented. You know, just play the deck. Best decks, the best players definitely will show results. Congratulations. Anything you want to say to any aspiring Pokemon master out there?
Just like what Mr. Colin Tang said, just have fun. Remember, this is just a card game. In the end, just have fun and just make friends along the way. Yeah.
100%. Everything good? Everything good?
Yeah, okay.
All right. Okay. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your champion of the night. Again, your champion is going straight to day 2 of their respective national championship. And this time, it's going to be Singapore once again. Congratulations to Tan Yong Shang! Woo! Congratulations. And I just have to ask you, how did you prepare? And please tell me you prepared.
I did prepare a bit, but it's mostly just playing my comfort decks, which is, in this case, it's Lost Box. So it is what I'm comfortable with and what I did well with, so I just went with it.
That makes sense. 100% play the deck you're comfortable with. Question for you. Any aspiring words there for any aspiring Pokemon master?
I would say just if you're starting out new, just go out and play, go to your local game stores, and as long as you keep playing and have fun, maybe you'll be on the stage one day as well.
Amen. Just go out and play. And lastly, anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out to my testing group, everyone over there, Gerald, Harry, Coco, even Yuxian, the second place, and Wayne as well, and as well as all the G3 bunch. It's the local game store that I've been frequenting a lot, and it's where I do most of my testing there. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Wow, he has a lot of friends in the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
Pikachu. Pikachu. Oh, it's working already. Huh? Working already. Oh, it's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Congratulations again to Yongxiang and Yuxian for top 1 and 2 for this big tournament. It's been so great to see so many familiar faces today competing together once again after such a long time. But this is not the only prizes we are giving out. We also had 2 other tournaments that happened today as well. So now we're going to give out the prizes for the Pokemon TCG mini tournament under 17. So starting first with number 4, congratulations to Ian Chung. Prize there. Big prize. Okay. I'll come take Pikachu. I'll take Pikachu, yeah. Thank you, Ian. Next up, in 3rd place, Congratulations to Kai! Hello, hello! Artificial Pikachu. Thank you, Kai. Next, the runner-up for the mini tournament under 17. Congratulations to Chan Zi Yu.
Huh? I want the thing, the plaque.
Congratulations, also a world's player as well. And the winner of the under 17 tournament today, big, huge congratulations to Adam! Woo! Oh, nice! Woo! Nice. Thank you, Adam. Adam, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Rayquaza.
Oh, nice, nice. Good choice, good choice. Careful. Okay, we also had a side event happening today as well. The Pokemon TCG Sword and Shield new expansion Silver Tempest. So for this tournament, all players will have to play at least 4 Silver Tempest cards in their deck. So again, the top 4 for this tournament. We are kicking off with number 4. Congratulations to Leroy! Pikachu nice. Hey. Thank you, Leroy. Next up, number 3, So Yu Sean. Congratulations. Yes, I have it. Thank you, thank you. Now we're going to the top 2 for this tournament. Runners up. Congratulations to Kelvin Ching! Hey. Thank you. Hey, yes, that's the way. And now, the champion of the new expansion tournament. Congratulations to Okudashi Fumiyuki! Let's go, Yuki! Hey, thank you so much, Yuki. Bye.
Yuki, what deck did you play today? Let us know.
Of course, Jordan.
Oh yes, of course! Arceus Dualudon! Okay, thank you so much!
With that, we've finally come to an end to the inaugural Pokemon TCG Asia English Open. And I just have to say, what an amazing past 2 days of competitive Pokemon it's been. With almost 200 players traveling across the globe to be able to participate in the major tournament, to be able to play in the TCG mini tournament under 17 and the Pokemon TCG mini tournament, new expansions, Silver Tempest. I just have to say, for the first time since the world has been brought to the halt, players from Singapore, Malaysia, the Philippines, and Hong Kong were finally able to come together and just play the Pokemon TCG. It has been an absolute joy meeting all the friends that we've interacted with throughout the pandemic, offline, online, and seeing old friends again. It has been absolutely amazing. And once again, congratulations to all the champions of today's tournament. Again, everyone in the top 32 is a champion in their own right. A big thank you, of course, to the Pokemon Company, Soon, Maxoff, and the organizing team, the judges, the TO, the casting team, and to all the players, of course, who came and played the Pokemon TCG. We hope that this awesome Pokemon TCG Asia Open will become a recurring tournament for our region for years to come.
For sure.
And in behalf of myself, everyone that's worked very hard for this tournament, on behalf of TPC, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. We'll see you all next time. Thank you. Good job.
Good job.